Fuck what's happening?
Nigga, eat a dick, nigga. Don't break my mouth.
Fuck that. Fuck what they talking about, nigga. Rack the motherfucker down without the table. Fuck that.
Hey, yo, what's Snoop Dogg?
I don't know. That niggas went upstairs to that big booty bitch, man.
He ain't busting no nuts with my mama spread.
That nigga thinking his socks blue.
Getting his
Fuck
ass chewed out.
Better ask somebody.
Balls licked up and down.
Hell yeah.
Hey, yo, what's up with them niggas that was on the TV dissing you?
Man, fuck them niggas. Man, I ain't thinking about that old shit,
Bust
man.
ass, HIV, pussy out of love.
Yo, Dash. Easy come, easy.
Yeah, gotta say what's up to my nigga Slick Rick. For those who don't like it, eat a dick. But for those who with me, sing that shit. As it go a little something like this. Lordy Dotty, we likes to party. We don't cause trouble. We don't bother nobody. We're just some niggas who on the mic. And when we rock up on the mic, we rock the mic. For all my dogs, keeping y'all in health. Just to see you smile and enjoy yourself. Cause it's cool when you cause a cozy condition in which we create. Cause that's our mission, so listen close to what we say, because this types of shit happens every day. I woke up around 10 o'clock in the morning. I gave myself a stretch up, a moaning, yawning. Went to the bathroom to wash up. I threw some soap on my face and put my hands up on a cup and said, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the top dog of them all? There was a ruffle-duffle. 5 minutes it lasted. The mirror said,
you conceited bastard.
well, that's true. That's why we never have no beef. So I slipped off my khakis and my gold leaf. Use oil of LA cause my skin gets pale. And then I got the foul for my fingernails. I'm true to the style on my behalf. I put the bubbles in the tub so I can take a bubble bath. Clean, dry was my body and hair. I threw on my brand new doggy underwear. For all the bitches I might take home, I got the Johnson baby powder and cool water cologne. Now I'm fresh, dressed like $1,000,000. Threw on my white socks with my all blue chucks. Stepped out the house, stopped short. Oh no, I went back in, I forgot my endo. Then I I ran through I bumped into this smoker named from the. This was a girl playing hard to get, so I said, what's wrong? Cause she looked upset, she said,
It's all because of you. I'm feeling sad and blue. You went away, now my life is filled with rainy days. I love you so, how much you'll never know. Cause you took your dope away from me.
Damn, now what was I to do? She's crying over me and she was feeling blue. I said, don't cry, dry your eye. And here comes your mother with those 2 little guys. Her mean mother steps and says to me, deck Sally in the face and punched her in the eye. Punched her in the belly and stepped on her feet. Slammed the child on the hard concrete. The bitch was strong, the kids was gone. Something was wrong, I said, what was going on? I tried to break it up, I said, stop it, just leave her. She said, if I can't smoke none, she can't either. She grabbed me closely by my socks. And so I broke the hell out and I grabbed my sack of rocks. But they gave chase, they caught up quick. They started crying on my shoes and grabbing my dick and saying, why don't you give me a play so we can break it down the Long Beach way? And if you give me that, okay, I'll give you all my love today. Doggy, 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 can't you see? Somehow your words just hypnotize me. And I just love your jazzy ways. Doggy, dog, your love is here to stay. And on and on and on she kept going. The bitch been around before my mother's born. I said, cheer up, so I gave her a hit. I said, you can't have me, I'm too young for you, bitch. She says, no, you're not. Then she starts crying. I says, I'm 19. She says, stop lying. I says, I am. Go ask my mother. And with your wrinkled pussy, I can't be your lover. Yeah, tick-tock, yeah, don't stop. Into the tick-tock, yeah, don't quit. Yeah, tick-tock, and yeah, don't.
Yeah!
kick it. You wake up late for school, man, you don't wanna go. You ask your mom, please, but she still says no. You missed 2 classes and no homework. But your teacher preaches class like you're some kind of jerk. You gotta fight for your right to party. Your pops quit you smoking, man, he says, no way. That hypocrite smokes 2 packs a day. Man, living at home is such a drag. Now your mom threw away your best porno man. What's it? You gotta fight for your right to party. You gotta fight. If you don't cut that hair, your mom busted in and said, what's that noise? Oh, mom, you're just jealous. It's the Beastie Boys. You gotta fight for your right to party. You gotta fight for your right to party.
She was living in a single room with 3 other individuals. One of them was a male, and the other 2, well, the other 2 were females. God only knows what they were up to in there. And furthermore, Susan, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised to learn that all 4 of them habitually smoke marijuana cigarettes. Reefers.
In the morning, I smoke 2 joints at night. I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It makes me feel alright. I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more.
Smoke cigarettes till the day she died. Smoke a big split of some good sense of media. Smoke cigarettes till the day she died. Smoke a big split of some good sense of media. Easy E, were you ever caught stepping? Hell no!
Daddy, he once told me, son, you be hard-working man. And mama, she once told me, son, you do the best you can. But then one day, I met a man who came to me and said, hard work good And hard work fine, but first take care of head. Tonight, oh, God's sake.
I don't think he did until I pointed out that my Second Amendment rights were helping protect his First Amendment rights to come up and question me.
What? Yo, see, there's a motto here. Your job is just to piss them off, get them talking, arguing, and getting all their friends involved. Y'all can take it how you want it, getting gay and mad. It's all about ideas, and the good always outweigh the bad. Raise the flag, homie, take some fucking pride in that. We hate this fucking government, and ain't nobody hide that fact. It's a symbol of the freedom that they taking from your patriots, accustomed to the darkness they've been fading unto. From Lima to Cleveland, back to Toledo, these jokers, Heath Ledgers, you faggots is Jared Leto. Me amigos, all Devos, shoulders got Doritos, hot Cheetos, Fritos, and those big ass bags of Tostitos. It's a party, y'all. Don't mind a little argument. We're all adults, it ain't no reputation tarnishing. Hypnotizing bitches like the slow jam bad. It's safety for no man, it's no man's land. We ain't dealing with your bullshit. Operator hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang, yeah. We ain't really dealing with your bullshit. Operator hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang.
Everybody should have the right to come out, be happy, and live their life,
You're
and
one
without fear
of the top
of being, you know.
speakers of the past 8 years, but I hated you at first. Could you please mention the Dirty Folks podcast? Thank you, Lord Charles. Dirty Folks.
And see, I find it to be hilarious because even if I did behave like a teenager, I would be ahead of a lot of these B-dubs that want to make these comments because a lot of you behave like toddlers. Shout out to my man, Dirty Folk.
And it's because y'all niggas don't support. Y'all do support. Y'all support titties and pussy. Hey, shout out to Dirty Folks.
Men have sort of quietly begun to agree that even the most like off the wall extreme advice or takes that you get from some random guy on the internet is more useful than anything allegedly profound that you would hear from a trained black female professional. All right, like look, let's take a perfect example of this, right? The idea of Dirty Folks when he come up and he says like women with clothes on, that is a way more useful notion to frame your mental state around than anything your black female therapist would ever tell you. Cause she's a woman with clothes on. Why the fuck would you listen to her? Like when he says that, it makes sense in a way that it just appeals to you. And it's something that your black female therapist could never match.
Yo, Tribesman, the daycare is too influential to be so small. Do your big homie a favor, man. Like, sub, share, clip. I know I got at least 10 bars that can change somebody's life, man. Help me. help me to help my brother. Love each other as you love yourself.
What it do, my guy? What it do?
Are we back at it at the mathematics? Is this number 8, bro?
Number 8. Number fucking 8, dude. Can you believe it? We 8 of these motherfuckers already. You know what? That deserves not just 1 round of applause, but 2.
Y'all here fighting racism one Thursday at a time, my friend.
You know, we're making racism great again, one Thursday at a time.
Hey, man, I'm trying to told you, bro. Trying to told you. This is the land of the thief, home of the slave, and you are my favorite cauliflower colonizer.
Hey, dude, you know, I tell you all the time, man, I trust you more than any other black man I know.
Goddamn.
You know what I'm saying?
And I keep telling you, man, you halfway to my quota. One more white friend, I can get rid of all these colors.
I'm telling you, man.
One more heterosexual white friend. I got, the liberal white friends. They don't count,
You want another one of those big ass lifted truck driving, fucking out mudding, hunting no matter what the weather is,
Yeah, man, I need somebody that
bush light drinking.
knows how to skin a possum. I need one more.
Oh, you want a trapper? You want somebody that's got a coon dog and shit.
I want a Beverly Hillbillies white friend because they the only ones that's useful. I don't need nobody with a degree. I need somebody that knows how to garden and help me build a barn.
So basically, you would like to be friends with anybody in my family. Is what you're saying.
Man, what's going on?
That's crazy. That is fucking crazy.
That is crazy.
Hey, man, did you see? You know how last time we talked, I told you said something about somebody was eventually going to clip you.
Yeah.
Did you see my latest sound effect?
Nah, I ain't see.
That's racist. That's racist. That's racist.
Hey, you know what though? I think my soundbite should be that's crazy. But that's racist also works,
No, I'm clipping that's crazy too. I'm working on it. It's just you know how hard it is to find it in our podcast, man, because there's so much content in it. Basically, what it is when I'm going around making these clips, I got to mark where I find it. That way I can go back while I'm editing the clip, rendering it down, to actually upload it. I can pull that out real quick, and add it. Like there's another one that somebody said the other night. He said nigga moment brought to you by Dirty Folks.
Hey, that's crazy.
And I'm clipping that. I am clipping that because that's one of your homies that said that. And I thought that was great.
First of all, bro, I do not have nigga moments. I talk about you coloreds, but I am not amongst you coloreds. I am trying to convince my childhood friends that we ain't black. Look, but they are black though, because they be pulling pistols but that's okay though, because they still my friends.
You used to pull pistols too. Stop capping. I don't know why you trying to convince me you ain't a former gangbanger. I know you are, man.
Okay, first of all, bro, I was gang affiliated. I was not a ganger banger.
Okay, so you were in a gang. You just were too pussy to go out and bang.
No. I sold pistols to the shooters. I was a pistol seller, but that's not the point. The point is.
Oh, so you almost caught a RICO charge.
Hey, look, bro, we passed
allegedly, right?
Past that 7 years, bro. High school shit is high school shit.
Hey, man, I ain't mad at you. I'm glad there ain't nobody around to tell on me and all the high school shit that I did, other than me.
Bro, a camera phone would had more people under the RICO Act than already was under the RICO Act. I'm just trying to tell you.
Man, dude, imagine if Gen X had the technology when we were kids that they have now. We would have been fucked.
They already put a crime bill out for us because they was bad parents and they needed the government to stop us. So just imagine, bro.
Right. I mean, dude, I guarantee you there would be more of us locked up behind bars or buried under the fucking prison than there are now.
You know what? That's facts.
I mean, there might possibly not even be a millennial generation if there was the technology today back then.
Actually, the same thing would have happened. Same thing, but it just would have been a different demographic of who had 6 kids by 6 baby mamas, and it just would have been a pussy nigga. You know what I mean? Whoever worked at UPS, they would have had all the kids.
But I miss talking to you, man. You're my favorite token.
Oh, Shucky, that's it. You done stole my swag. You my token. I'm not your token.
Dude, look. on this show, you should be able to be my token, because everywhere else I go, I am the token white boy now, thanks to you.
I'm your cosign. I make you relevant, man. Without me, you just a racist.
Dude, I was already relevant. I was the racist white dude coming around pissing everyone off. Look, I liked it that people didn't like me. Now people are starting to like me because of you.
Look, man, you're welcome. Look, man, without me, you and Hood Conservative are just out here in the woods, man. You know, y'all need that urban cosign to be like, nah, you know, they right though. You know, y'all need that urban cosign sometimes.
Well, let's shout out all the people we got watching so far, man. We got Joker up in the house. We got our conehead Artie Chico. Dirty Folks needed the link. Oh, wait, you're up here. Never mind. Who else we got up in here? We got Andre 416 is up in the house. Says he does not understand the poll question. You want to explain the poll question to him?
Yeah, because you did it wrong. All right, so here's the thing, man. The poll question is because he wrote it wrong.
No, I didn't. I wrote it exactly how you said it. Ain't my fault you don't know how to read.
You did not, Cauliflower.
It ain't my fault you don't know standard fucking English.
Wow. That was racist.
That was racist. Huh?
This language is
how racist was it? That was racist.
That was on a scale of 1 to 10. That was like a 4 racist.
That's racist.
That was racist. But all right, the question was who it actually was. It was Gen Z or millennials.
No, you said who from Gen X. The way you phrased it is exactly how I typed it. Shit you not. You said, is there anyone that is Gen X that gets compared to Gen X?
No, I said.
As in, is there anyone that's a Gen Xer that actually is compared, that where they sit and compare them to Gen X?
That's not what I said.
That's exactly what you said.
It is not, Cauliflower. It is not. This is what I said. I said that Gen X did so much awesome shit
that they can't even compare them to themselves.
That they can only be compared to themselves. That they can't be compared to other generations.
Oh, you're stupid.
No, think about it though.
You know what? I'm gonna end the poll and I'm gonna start it over.
Look, think about
it. Now you got me feeling like I'm a fucking retard. Like I don't know how to read. I don't have no, understanding. I can't comprehend
you know how to
shit.
read this trailer park. Look.
Oh, I'm gonna stab you one of these days. Dude, I'm gonna take a protractor and use it as a shield.
That's what white people do. They stab. Black people shoot. White people stab. And stab actually hurts.
You know what? White people shoot too, but when they shoot, they aim. They don't hold their gun sideways and hope and pray that they hit something.
That is extremely racist. That is a stereotypical.
At least we take our gun and we use both hands and hold it properly. See, we go to the range, not to the hood. That's where we practice in firing range, not in the hood.
Wow.
I know, right?
That's extremely racist. Wow. I'm not even saying you wrong, but it's still racist.
Facts. Now, how was I supposed to
no, what I was saying is, I don't exactly know how I phrased it first.
Is there any other generation that's comparable to Gen X?
All right, we can go with that. Because here's the thing. They still compare every other generation to the accomplishments of Gen X, right? So they never say LeBron versus Kevin Durant. They never match generations. They say LeBron versus Jordan, right? They never say, there's really nothing that, even when it comes to music, they compare music to Gen X, right?
I mean, that's pretty much, anything as far as, technology, social media driven, even sports, man, even when you're talking about, the GOAT of any sport, they'll take somebody today and try to compare them to somebody from Gen X,
right?
Even though they fail.
They can't even say that anybody that plays now, and there's some great hockey players now. I don't follow the sport, but I know the players. They still get compared to Wayne Gretzky.
Okay, so, all right. So I fixed the question. So now we can go back to shouting people out. Now you understand the fucking poll question. All right. We got Green Lord in the house, right? We got Cyber. You can read some of these names too, if you can read past 4th grade level.
Wow. That's like level 10 racist. That was
Yeah, you know what? I'm just getting them off now before you and all your homies come up here and dogpile me like you do every Thursday.
Wow.
Every Thursday I get dogpiled by you and all your dudes, man. So I try to get them out first.
That was black woman level racism. You know, nobody's more.
That's fucked up. That's wow, dude.
That was
wow. I can't believe you just said that shit. I cannot.
That was very unniggardly. Nigga, what?
I don't know. That was fucked up, dude. I would never say something like that to you, and you just compared me to a black woman level racism. That's fucked up, dude.
Look, man, nobody hates black men more than black women, bro. That was black woman level racist. That was my baby daddy can't read. That's why I had his baby, but I had an abortion by the nigga that's playing stepdaddy racist. That was black woman level racism. Oh my God.
We got Free Zone Lou in the house. What's up, Lou? Got Green Lord. I think I already saluted him. We got Detroit 313, you know, representing tonight up in the house. We got Andre 416. We got Swashbuckling Scallywag. We got Josh Johnson. XL Pro is up in the house. Streamlabs is up in the house.
Shout out to XL.
We got Clue in the house. Dirty folks, why do you do business with the evil white brother? Man, that's racist.
Because black people want you to do it for free. At least the evil white brother.
You know it's fucked up. He says that, but he's sitting and chilling in the back waiting for me to bring him up. Imagine that.
Hey, look, bro. Because
he was the first person to hit the link other than you.
Hey, look, man. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Uh-huh.
It might be racist.
You know what? You guys all stick together, don't you? At the end of the day, man, it's going to be you and me. You guys and me.
Wow.
We got Natalia up in the house. Who else we got up in here today? Professor Mex came through, man.
Shout out to bro.
We got Travel One in the house. Salute Travel One. Grant 718's up in the house. What's good? What's good? We got D-Rock Den up in the house. What a do? What a do? Our boy Royce J's up in the house. You know he's going to hit the link. You know he is. He's got to come up here and get his shots in. Misanthropic Altruist is up in the house. You know what? I bet if I wouldn't have said that, you wouldn't have even known how to pronounce that, would you?
First of all, my little colonizer friend, I know how to read, goddammit. That's why I can't be black no more. I had to start our own ethnic group for colors that know how to read, bro. Because you know, but when I say that's not racist, it's only
we got Character Matters is up in the house. We got Chakra de Juzias. Hey, man. Speaking of, while I'm going through these to shout everybody out, we got Raj Will is up in the house. Universal Jones up in the house. Holy shit, even Mrs. Snowman is listening on the way home, man. That means we got to be on our worst behavior.
Wow.
Worst behavior, man. But all you guys out there in the chat.
That's racist, too.
What?
Mrs. Snowman is racist. Just the name Mrs. Snowman is racist.
What's she supposed to be? She is my wife.
Yeah, but here's
what are we supposed to call her? Mrs. Snowball?
No, we got to figure out something. Well, actually, just being a white woman makes
Let's call her the Ice Queen.
Hey, actually, that's kind of dope, but that's still racist.
She said, "Deal with it."
You know what? I respect that. I respect.
See?
I respect.
You got to respect a wife that stands by her man.
No, I gotta respect the petty. That was petty as shit. I respect the petty. That was.
But yeah, I just wanted to ask, man, throw one out in the chat, man. If you guys have been enjoying the clips that from the past Dirty Snow episodes that I've been dropping, you know, kind of give you guys something to watch. You know, I'm kind of going through and trying to find the best and the funniest, you know, stuff. Some of the more, you know, find some of these little different conversations because, you know, our conversations, our shows they're all over the fucking place. You know, we start out with one topic, end up talking about something else, and somehow it always devolves back to hating boomers.
Well, first of all, man, boomers ain't shit. I mean, look, Lord knows I love my parents because they're my parents, but if I got to choose my own parents, I probably would have chosen differently, you know.
Well, we got 27 people watching right now, and there's only 2 ones in the chat. So apparently only 2 people out of the 27 appreciate it.
Man,
damn.
Likes are free. Click the like, y'all. Likes
yeah, man. And real quick, yeah, let's do that. Make sure that you click that like button and like, share, subscribe. If you ain't been over to Dirty Folks channel, make sure you go hit Dirty Folks up, man. You know, go over there, hit a like on his stream, so subscribe to him. And if you're over on Dirty Folks and you ain't been over here to the Angry Snowman, Roman numeral 2 is how you do it. Actually, if you find my comment out there, a new here is a hack to know how to get to somebody's channel. If you go to their comment and you actually click on their name, if they have a channel, it'll tell you can go to their channel. It'll give you that option to go to their channel. I didn't know that until about 3 days ago when I did that on accident. Did you know that?
Yeah, because I could read past the 6th grade level.
Oh, you're stupid.
See, I'm trying to tell you, colonizer.
You think just because you say big words, you have your own business and you know some rich people
You
that you're
called
better
yourself
than me.
a colonizer. I
think
didn't
you're better
call
than
you a
me, don't you?
colonizer. You called your goddamn self a I just agree with it. I don't even think you colonized nothing because you're trailer park. But
Hey, I've been going after power and I've worked my way out of the trailer park. Thank you very much, sir.
you can never work your way out the trailer park, man. Trailer park is life.
You know, I can't be trailer park. I didn't want to be trailer park trash my whole life.
That's crazy.
I mean, my grandpa died in a trailer.
Okay, so here's the thing, man. Being trailer park is okay.
One second, Royce. We'll pull you up as soon as we're done fucking talking shit to each other.
Look, trailer.
Give us about 5 more minutes.
Here's the thing, bro.
Oh, hold on. Let me finish what I was doing. You
No,
fucking-
I want to give a shout out to all the trailer park women, all the redhead,
Fuck those fucking white trash pieces of trashes. But there's a reason why they're left in the trailer park because we don't want them in the real world.
If you chew straw, mommy, you good with me. If you a straw chewing, redhead, brunette, brown eyed chick, you can't be green eyed or you wouldn't be in a trailer park because green eyed girls get.
But back to what I was saying, and salute Triple P, man. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. But if you, as always, because you know I grift my ass off, and I openly admit that I grift my ass off. I don't shy away from it. I tell you the truth. You know, if you like what you've been seeing from me and my former gangbanger up here, make sure you hit the Cash App or the PayPal or either one along my super chat because he doesn't have one. You know, white privilege and all.
Chat, damn it.
But make sure you help support the channel and all that good stuff, man. And help support the podcast and its growth. I mean, the growth has been phenomenal. You know, it's actually been going really well. So salute to all you guys for helping us get this out there and give somebody give people a place to sit and, you know, just blow some fucking steam off. You know what I'm saying? And the other thing I wanted to mention as well, before we get into this, you saw this tagline up there earlier. We did meet the 750 sub goal. And this Saturday on the 13th, we will be doing the 750 sub celebration stream where we will be giving away a $75 Cash App or PayPal to one lucky person who wins the raffle. But you have to be here in order to be in the raffle. So make sure you're here. And we will do the raffle once we get 40 people in the box. That's going to be the goal for that night. Once 40 people get in the box, that's when the raffle will take place, but not before. And it will be after. And that's all I got. We'll go ahead and get into it, man. You want me to bring Royce up? That way he can, tag team with you and you guys can dog pile me like every other Thursday.
I don't need no assistance to get you. You can bring him up.
Hey, salute, Royce. What's up, man? How you doing, my guy?
See, he on mute and everything. He don't know.
Yeah, he is on mute.
What's up, monkeys? Yeah.
See, hold on.
Yeah.
Man. See, this is what colors do when they get a job and they ain't on parole. They wear hoodies like they hood, but then they smoke cigars because he's sophisticated.
Yeah, I'm an uppity Negro.
Lamar Copeland. I don't know. That sounds like some boomer talk right there. It says the rules are different, but people are the same. If the generation was willing to put in the work like we did with all the problems and racism, you would not be blaming. I don't. Is that a boomer? Is that a boomer quote? Is that a boomer statement or is that a Gen X statement?
Man, tell that nigga to put tell him to put the tag down. Woo. Hey, y'all remember that old school drug tack?
Tack.
Tack is kind of like Sherm.
He says yes. That's a boomer statement.
Wow.
That sounded like a boomer statement.
We don't accept anything that boomers say here, so I'm gonna ignore that because boomers aren't real.
We got Trey the MPD's up in the house. He'll come up here and talk shit.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. You're good. You don't have to apologize.
All boomers want to do is have same-sexual activities and lead their kids.
And do drugs.
No. And leave their whole legacy to some strange chick that was his beard because he ain't want to be,
Well, and let's not forget spend up their kids' college fund.
Right, and put cable bills in their kids' name. That's all.
Right, ruin their kids' credit before they even get started.
Boomers, aka Generation Cross-Dresser.
So yeah, this is Gen X versus everyone tonight, man.
Goddamn right.
Versus everyone. So let's get into it, man. I got a few clips that I saved that I put off to the side that I wanted to share with everyone, just to get things popping off, give us something to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my shit together, get everything ready. I would have been it's a good thing that I was able to, dude, Dirty, that little girl of mine, she was trying to make sure that I wasn't able to have nothing prepared for real.
Okay, here's the thing. You have a daughter and she's a baby.
And her mission is to make sure that none of my goals ever get met.
Okay, that may be true, but her underlying mission, and this is the mission of all vaginas until you train them, is to put you into slavery.
That is horrible.
You're a slave. And you will be until she's old enough to follow instruction. You can train her in the right ways of the force.
Man, you just made life sound so horrible.
Hey, anytime you listen to a toddler, man, you in slavery, bro. I'm just saying.
Hey, you got to put them to work. Have them wash the dishes by the time she's 5.
God changing her own diaper. Don't come to you with the diaper like diaper. Nah, change your own diaper. Be independent. Figure it out.
Get her an easy bake oven and start teaching her how to cook soon as she turns 5.
Facts. Best cookies on earth with that little light bulb oven.
Yeah.
Right. Where is it? I want Gen X Speaks.
Hey man, off topic. Did y'all see that tunnel the small hats had in New York? Man, I was dying.
Hey.
I did a stream on it this morning. Hey, my internet was screwing up all while I talked about it. As soon as I stopped talking about it, internet was fine.
Hey, look, bro. There is nothing. I know it was made by a boomer. There's nothing about being a boomer that doesn't say, yo, I traffic children. There's nothing about boomer that don't tell me that, bro.
Right.
And you know where they at, because they always a coach or a volunteer at a boys club. They always with the kids at. Always, bro.
Yeah.
There was a story a couple of years ago about a convicted pedo who got a job as a swim coach at a high school. And I said, you know what? That's his dream job. You know what I'm saying? It's something for everybody.
Man, they all in schools nowadays.
All in schools, because women hate heterosexual men.
Man.
So, all they hire is gays. I bet you it was a black woman in human resources that hired that gay dude to be the swim coach. I bet you it is.
Miss Bonita.
Named Keisha. They all named Keisha or Shakita or Queen.
Shout out to Tomcat with a $5 ball. Says solid boomer, solid here. Yeah, I made mistakes, but what generation had manuals? It was Coke and disco, baby.
Y'all had manuals. You went against your daddy. Oh, y'all went against your parents.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and give him that just simply because he is a boomer that's willing to come off of some of his moldy money, and that in and of itself is a rarity.
For a man, yeah, you're absolutely right. Shout out to you.
So shout out to you, sir. This thank you is for you.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar.
Not black people! Who's your motherfucker, Jerry? You, my motherfucker! What you gonna do, Jerry? Show me the money!
Thank you, sir. Thank you. We greatly appreciate your donations. Go ahead. You guys can have it. I'm looking for a clip so you can continue on with your convo.
Hey, look, man. I have no boomer slander today, man. I have no Tyler slander today either. I'm peace and love today. We just talking about the most forgotten generation. You know how crazy it is that Gen X has been erased from history while we still living.
God damn.
They go straight from
Dude,
boomer
I
to
actually got a
X.
clip about that too. About Gen X being forgotten. Seriously. I got a clip about that. Let me see if I might have that one more readily available. Where is it?
Probably want to say, well, I love women. I just don't think women come in black. I love women. I just don't like vaginal men. Dating a black girl is like being transgender, bro.
That is fucked up.
Yeah.
Take that in your pipe and smoke it.
Let me see. Yep. I think I found it. Where is it? Nope, I didn't find it yet. Go ahead.
I was on the stream yesterday, right? Shout out to Israel Mills. I'll give him a shout out. And it was 6 men on the panel. And they asked all 6 men, would you date a woman like your mother? And 5 out of 6 said no. And I said, y'all say they nurturing. I was on a panel with a bunch of multiracial people and said, who has the worst customer service? And everybody said black women. Y'all not good at being human beings. Pussy is delicious. I think God played a cruel trick and giving y'all the best pussy, but the worst everything else.
What did you just say?
God played a cruel trick, giving black women the best pussy, but the worst everything else. The worst attitude, the worst self-esteem, the worst customer service, the worst parenting skills, the worst relationship skills. It's a cruel trick.
We the most educated with the dumbest kids in America.
Most educated, but in college y'all can't count.
Right. Everybody is CNA. I'm a CEO. No, that's CNA, bitch.
You know what a CNA is? And that's a boomer problem. The CNA explosion is a boomer problem because CNAs are nothing but babysitters for old folks. The fact that boomers were so horrible that their kids don't want to take care of them, so they had to have a whole different profession to take care of the parents. That's a boomer problem. But I ain't the one that got it.
Man, that's crazy. Hey, listen, I was on a cruise ship not too long ago. Me and my wife and a group of friends, and one of them, she's a CNA. She been a CNA for like 40 years, and out on them cruise ships, it's not a whole lot of places you can sit in the shade because everybody else trying to sit in the shade. And she was walking around, on the ship and doing stuff, and then we noticed she started getting sick, and so we was at lunch, and we asked her if she was feeling okay. She said, "No, I don't feel so good." And I looked at her, I said, "Hey, you think you might be dehydrated?" She said, "No, I'm not dehydrated." I said, "I think you dehydrated. You've been out in that sun an awful lot today." She said, No. I said, "You know what? Yeah, I think you need to drink some water." She said, "No, I don't need to drink. No, I don't need to drink water. I just drink." She said, "I drink Pepsi. I drink Pepsi and orange juice all day." I said, "Bitch, you're about to fall the fuck out."
Hey, you know how I know that story might be true?
It's definitely true.
Because once upon a time, I was at my parents' house and I had all they had in their house was Kool-Aid. And I kept buying new pitchers, right? So I could drink water. So I put a pitcher of water in the refrigerator and it would magically turn into Kool-Aid the next day. So I kept buying more pitchers and they just kept becoming more different colors of Kool-Aid. And I went to my dad. I was like, "Yo, Pops, I need to drink water." He was like, "Well, I like Kool-Aid." And I said, "You know what? I had to start buying bottled water until I moved out." Like, there's something about them that's so childlike that they have to do child shit. That's why, and me and Snowman talked about this one day. That's why there are phenomenal grandparents but horrible parents, right? Because they have the mind of a child.
I think part of me wants to believe that the reason why they're so great as grandparents is they're trying to make up for all the horrible things they did to us as kids.
Yeah.
But the reality of it is I think they just like them better.
Well, they like other people's kids. All boomers are great stepfathers but horrible dads. So they like other people's kids more. That's part of it. But I really think it's because they only have like an 8-year-old aptitude.
Man,
look, and it isn't like it is like the parents today. Back when my mom was babysitting everybody's kids in the neighborhood, that was the era where it was okay for another parent to beat the shit out of their other parents' kids if they fucked up. You know, so it isn't like they were doing it because they could. You know, they were nice to them because they had to be.
You know what I think it is too? Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think that there's always the option to send their kids back home so they can afford to be nice. When they got to keep the kids, there's iron core beatings, sitting on cans, all kind of crazy stuff.
Somebody out there, can somebody out there time Samantha P out for talking shit? She says we are copy and paste boomers.
No, just no. I'm not.
Was she talking to us or was she talking to somebody in the in the chat?
I don't care.
That's just no. Just absolutely no. But
Samantha take hormone pills.
Wow.
Oh shit. Wow. Now, how many of you guys remember this right here? This fucking wonderful fair ride that we used to get to ride during festivals and fairs, and you know all those wonderful things that we would do in the summertime. You guys remember that? You know, the big ass fucking 30-foot slide that went up and that had the waves through it, and you had to ride the sack to go down it. You remember that shit?
Pause.
Ride the sack is a pause.
That's a big time pause.
Ride the sack.
You were in a sack, but if you had a sack, you were riding your sack too the whole time.
Ride a sack.
Guys, everybody, it's me, Dr. C, Damos Dusty MD, and Angry Snowman. Tell us more about these sacks that you would ride. I want to hear more about these sacks that you ride.
Well, you know, some of us men, we hit puberty a little bit earlier than others, and when we would ride these, man, every now and again our sack would get caught right there around our taint. We'd sit right on it when we hit that bump. Bam!
Sack is crazy though.
I know you guys remember doing that shit though when we were younger.
No, I do not remember.
You guys never had that shit?
Dude, was I riding sacks in my youth? Is that what you're asking me?
Yes, sir.
I mean,
were you sliding down a slide in a potato sack?
Okay, potato sack is different.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I remember potato.
I mean, I forgot who I was up here with. A bunch of Gen Xers who take every word literally, and every opportunity they get to try and bust your balls, they can. So you got to like articulate. You got to articulate in such a way to where your balls are not in their line of sight.
Your busting balls is crazy.
Look, first of all, I'm not a Gen Xer, guys. So it's all of you guys against me. So how about
what
that?
Are you? Oh, you're a millennial, ain't you?
Yeah, I have to be there.
What year were you born?
I have to be somewhere around that time.
Gen X ain't that far.
No, seriously, what year were you born? Because there's qualifications.
I'm at the beginning of towards the beginning of millennial, early 80s.
So you're a Gen Xer. You're a Gen Xer still.
Well, no, because we actually had computers in school.
Yeah, so did we. Gen X is the ones that we had computers when I was in school, dude.
Yeah, we had to learn we had floppy disks, which is
right
because they didn't flop. They was hard as shit, but yeah, we
had to learn.
You remember when they went from the big floppy disk to the little smaller ones that had the hard plastic casing around them?
Yeah.
Yeah, those were the ones when the teacher threw them at you. If you didn't catch them, they'd make your lip bleed.
Really? Your teacher was abusive? That's crazy.
Hey, we had to do all the DOS commands on the computers at school.
So you took like MS DOS, basic programming, Pascal programming, all that shit.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I remember doing that in high school. When I was in high school, I took MS DOS, basic, and Pascal. Hell, one of our finals for, I believe it was basic programming, was we had to write code for our own simple video game.
Yeah.
You
Hey,
know,
do you? Yeah. Hey, sorry about that. Hey, do you realize millennials have had cell phones and AIDS around their whole life? That's
It's a cell phone
crazy.
and
cell
AIDS.
phone and AIDS.
That's
Cell
crazy.
phone and AIDS. It's
Nah,
been around their entire
Dude, I
life.
do remember when there wasn't no AIDS, man, because I remember fucking
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy making a big deal about that shit.
Yeah. The worst you could get was herpes when we was coming up.
Well,
Then
syphilis was pretty
the,
bad,
yeah, the
but
bullhead clap.
you know, but herpes was the only thing that you would get that you would carry around for the rest of your life like luggage.
Yeah.
You know what makes AIDS so sad? AIDS just proves that only women only want to mess with gay dudes.
Who remembers the original Wheel of Death?
I remember that.
Oh man,
Yo,
I
no, I'm
fell
on
off
this
that
AIDS thing.
a few
Think about
times.
this. Think about this, guys. Think about what AIDS was. When we were kids, we
Right
weren't even
there.
sexually active yet. They called it the gay cancer.
Yeah,
Right.
I remember that. It was, in fact, it was officially called GRIDS before it became AIDS.
Yeah, and you know why? Because they were trying to kill off all the gay guys. And this is what happened. What they didn't realize is women love having sex with gay men. And then they would come home to their guy and give it to the guy.
Well, let me ask you guys a question. Don't you find it interesting that our parents built us like fucking torture devices like this that we thought were fun? I mean, they were literally trying to see how long it took before we killed ourselves on them. You
Dude,
know,
we all grew up on Evil Knievel.
Those were not torture devices, sir.
dude,
Those
that's the original Wheel of Death, sir.
that is not the wood. That's just a weird look.
Dude, if you
lived-
like I said, if you didn't get slung off of that thing at least once or twice in your life, going 30 mile an hour head first into the fucking pavement.
Hold on, look at the little kid hopping in the middle of it though. That was
Right.
hilarious. Look, man, you supposed to look. That was the whole game because you hold on, baby. Look, look. This is why it wasn't a equipment of death because they made sure the ground around it was soft because they knew you were.
No, they didn't. Dude, where I went to school, our fucking the playground was built on top of blacktop.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes the monkey bars a symbol of death because the monkey
that made everything.
Yeah, all that stuff, man. It was steel
Dude,
and
the
asphalt.
big metal slide that went up 40 feet in the air. You had to climb 3 flights of stairs to get to the top of it.
That was the
Hey, and remember if it was real humid out, man, you would go down and then you get stuck.
Yeah. And then it was metal, so it was hot. Now you're
But
burning.
yeah, if it was hot, dude, you could fry an egg on that motherfucker in the middle of summer.
Yeah. I mean, we've already established they didn't love their kids, man. They didn't love us, bro. They
Look, like this right here. This is how we were taught to swim.
Yeah, that's how I was taught to swim.
I mean, literally, that's how we were taught to swim. You know, and they would literally sit there and wait to see if you were going to start floating or not. Like you could have been literally laying there fucking drowning underneath, you know, flailing around like a dead fish underwater.
Right.
And they were going to wait till you stopped moving before they came and got you.
Right, and then they just pump your stomach and bring you back.
Hey, millennials had swim classes, man.
Right.
In schools, all they taught was swimming. That's crazy.
Dude, the only class that I had that I remember in school was a fucking babysitting class. They started teaching when you were like 11 years old. That way you could have your 11-year-old watch all your younger siblings while your parents went out and got drunk with all the other parents in town at night.
Right.
I mean, how else would you get siblings if your parents didn't go out and get drunk with strangers? They did that for you, not for them.
I'm looking for, dude, this guy right here. Let me pause this because you got to listen to what he has to say. I mean, he brings up some very valid things that happen in school. Listen to this shit.
Here's a list of a few more messed up things.
Can you hear that?
Generation X.
Yeah.
Toughest generation ever. Elementary school and middle school edition. Number 5, we would make our parents ashtrays in art class. That's right, your little 8-year-old or 9-year-old self was making your parents an ashtray. And you couldn't wait to get home and give that ashtray to your parents and sit beside them while they lit up and you inhaled all that glorious secondhand smoke. And if you were really good, you picked up your parents a pack of cigarettes on the way home so they could smoke that new pack of cigarettes with their new ashtray. Because children could buy cigarettes back in the 70s, 80s, and early 90s.
That's a fact. That is a
Man.
goddamn fact, dude. I remember
Man.
making my mom an ashtray.
Undisputable.
Oh shit, dude! I remember my mom sending me to the store to get cigarettes with a note.
I'm about to say you
Yeah.
had to have a note though, and then
Yeah.
you only needed that note one time because then they remembered you, so you could always go back without the note.
Yeah, especially if you're somebody that was from the neighborhood, you know what I'm saying, and they were familiar with. Like, my mom got pissed that because by the time I was in fucking junior high school, I was able to go to all the fucking the stores in town and all the carryouts, and I could buy cigarettes because she had written notes for me for every single place in town, to where they thought I was just buying cigarettes for my mom.
That's facts.
Dude, and she got pissed that they were selling me cigarettes and I was smoking them. They looked at her and said, "Well, you're the one that wrote the note and said he could."
Man, that is wild.
That's very boomerish.
Here, listen to this one.
Subsequently, a lot of us were chain smokers by the time we were 12.
That is true.
Number 4. It's
Corporal
been said
punishment.
before, but it bears repeating. Corporal punishment. Now, I know a lot of you Generation Zs and younger millennials are going, bro, what's like corporal punishment, bro? Well, corporal punishment is when your teachers could beat the shit out of you. They use paddles, yardsticks, rulers, and sometimes just slap you in the face with their bare hand. Because teachers didn't give a shit about you, and they weren't trying to be your friends. All they cared about was getting through class and you acting like you had some goddamn sense. Now, I know what you Generation Zs and younger millennials are going to say. Bro, like, no teacher would have hit me, bro. And if I'm being honest, they wouldn't have had to. All they would have done is gone to your social media page and said that your profile picture was ugly, take your vape pen, and not call you by your preferred pronouns, and watch you have a nervous breakdown. Easy work.
Damn. Facts.
Dude, how old were you the first time you got your ass busted by the principal?
Pause.
Pause. Yeah.
Pause for real.
But
you never got beat by the principal?
Nah, I got I used to get the ruler by my 3rd grade teacher, so I had to be like 7.
Oh, dude, my principal, he had one of those paddles like he was showing at the beginning, one of them college
frat paddles.
Frat paddles, dude, with the holes drilled in it. And that motherfucker went to town on me, man. Like, for real, dude. Man, all it took was one time. I never got in trouble again.
That was me in the sixth. That was me in the 6th grade. I had this teacher, Mr. McCoy. May he rot in purgatory. Hey, that dude had one of them paddles with the holes in it, and I felt like this math test twice, man. That motherfucker cracked me with that paddle twice. I was like, okay, I'm dropping out.
That's all Dr. C did is come up here to talk shit and bounce. What a motherfucker.
Rest in purgatory is wild. That's wild.
Bro, you want to know, we had this industrial arts teacher in high school. His name was Mr. Top. All right. One of the greatest pieces of shit I ever met. You know what I'm saying? Because his form of corporal punishment, look, he was one of those guys that was a big stickler for rules in the handbook. And one of the rules in the handbook was guys had to be clean shaven. Like, literally, you weren't allowed to have any kind of stubble on your face at all. This motherfucker, if you came to school with stubble on your face, had one of those single blade Bic razors that had been sitting in his desk for God knows how many years because the blade was rusted on it. I mean, really, we should have been taking sandpaper to it and sanding off the fucking rust before we used it. He'd make you go in the bathroom and dry shave with that motherfucker.
Wow.
Now that's corporal punishment, bro. You know, and think about it. You're already not able to fucking shave worth a hell anyhow when you're in high school. So you're making me shave with a rusted ass single blade fucking Bic razor. Dude, I come back with you come back with a whole roll of toilet paper on your face because you know it's soaking up all the blood and shit.
Looking like you got bit up by a dog or something.
Looking like you got AIDS lesions and shit all over your face.
Right. Hey, when I was in grammar school, they had a policy that if you got into a fight, whoever you got into the fight with, you had to hold hands with them for the entire recess period in the middle of the schoolyard. That was me a few times where you had to sit there and hold a guy by both hands and look into his face. You know how messed up that was.
Dude, my mom used to make me and my sister do that when we would fight. She'd make us stand outside of the fucking house in front of the big picture window where everyone was driving by and hold hands so everybody could see us every time we get into a fight. Fucking evil shit. Evil. You motherfuckers want to fight? I'll make you go. Dude, she'd come out randomly and say, now I want to see you guys give each other a hug and tell each other you love each other. Like, God damn it, man.
Oh my God. Hey, who remember that big red bottle your mother women used to hang behind the door with the cord on it? The Dutch bottle.
You talking about the hot water bottle?
Right.
Oh, dude, that was basically like a big ass fucking
douche bottle.
Dude, that was a big ancient fucking weapon of war, is what that was for her.
Right. That's how she got rid of all your brothers and sisters.
Hey, shout out to Tomcat for the 2-ball. He says, we made bongs in our class.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Man, I had a drafting teacher in high school. If you wanted to pass his drafting class, you had to bring him a bottle of Jack Daniels by the end of the semester. You can't do that shit now.
No. You know what's so crazy about what you're saying, bro? In every school USA, the drafting teacher was nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Every school, I had drafting 1 and drafting 2, 2 different drafting teachers in high school, and but one of them was a game banger. He was GD. He had GD on his jeans. It was crazy. His name was Mr. Brown or Mr. Black, something like that. And then the other drafting teacher was Mr. Zed, and that motherfucker looked like not Marty McFly, the professor on Back to
Doc Brown.
Doc Brown. He looked like a young Doc Brown. He was nut. Like, if I would have watched the news and it was like teacher slays his wife, I'd have been like, yo, I saw that coming.
Like, Tomcat, we thank you for your donation, man. This is for you, good sir.
Drop it low for Jesus. Keep the Lord in mind. When you dirty wine, drop it for Jesus.
No.
Drop it low for Jesus.
Oh shit.
Man,
Oh.
Dirty Snow.
He said they were grooming you, G. Oh fuck.
Man.
Oh man. Good times. Here's another one he brought up.
Number 3, there was no such thing as early release. I don't care what tragic thing happened in your city or in your world, you were not going home early.
That's a fact.
I remember the day that the space shuttle blew up. We're sitting there in social studies class, watching the big TV on top of the big metal TV stand, and all of a sudden, boom, the space shuttle blows up. And do you want to know what the teacher said to this classroom full of horrified and terrified children that just saw the space shuttle blow up? Well, he got up and turned off the TV, and he said, well, that's quite enough of that.
Dude, that sounds like the shit my teacher said.
No, I remember being in school when they have it. And
So do I.
They had us watch the news clips. So we watched this.
You got to watch it over and over and over again.
Yeah, we was like, we got desensitized by like the 9th time we saw it. We was like, yo, that's crazy. And they
Dude,
kept
like, do you remember when it first blew up? Because everybody was watching it in school, you know, on the big TV on the big metal fucking TV stand that stood 12 foot tall.
Right.
know?
And you begged to bring the TV into class. Like, I want
Right.
to see the AV.
You sure did.
Yeah.
But dude, you remember, because everybody was watching it in every classroom. As soon as it exploded, you heard the whole fucking school.
Bro, that was I remember.
Everybody was all these kids and teachers were crying and shit, man. I was in social studies class too when it happened.
I think, hey, you know what? I might have been too. I didn't think about
And our
it.
social studies teacher, man, he was the most dude. He had no heart at all, because he did what you said. He made us sit there and watch the news afterwards.
Man, I just think the teachers didn't really have a curriculum to go with that day, so we just ended up just watching it over and over. And here's the crazy thing, though. I don't remember feeling horrified. I just remember thinking like, dang, ain't gonna be no more Tang commercials.
I remember one kid said, well, I guess they won't do that again.
And that was like the first year they had a school teacher on it. And I think all our teachers had the aspirations of being the next school teacher, be like, from this school, I'm gonna go to
Yeah.
NASA. And it didn't work out. It didn't work out.
Dude, that was crazy too, because look, if you remember when it happened, you could tell it was getting ready, something bad was getting ready to happen because it started wobbling and shit all crazy.
Right. Then you
Before
saw
it
the
blew up.
flame
Yeah.
come out of one of the
Right.
sinks, and we looking like, yo, and then it just blew. It was like, wow.
You know, in some classes there were teachers like, "Oh, everything's going to be all right." You know, it may be okay. We don't know yet. Are you serious? You just watched 7 motherfuckers explode.
Hey, bro.
Turned
They
into
had
confetti.
like fucking 650 tons of hydrogen behind them.
Man, that's wild.
You know what's so
Hey.
crazy? Now that you mentioned that, Generation X and the boomers, to be fair, grew up with real tragedies.
We did.
Like
Yeah.
You remember watching the Waco thing on TV?
bro, we
Yeah.
real tragedies. Gen Z only has manufactured liberal tragedies.
Right, like we literally watched our federal government go into a place called Waco, Texas, and kill everybody in this fucking compound that did nothing other than live in a compound away from everyone.
And shout out to and what was his name?
You know, we watched
What was his name? What was the
We
name
had-
of the cult leader there?
David
David
Koresh.
Koresh.
David Koresh. Shout out because Dave Koresh started busting back.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't start shooting back until they started shooting at him. And see that what it was the FBI went in and they actually started the fire inside the compound. That way, they try saying that Koresh started the fire, but it was actually the FBI that started the fire.
And I get that. I said to bust him back. He didn't shoot first.
No, he
had
didn't.
everybody huddled and they ran in. He was like, "Yo, ah!" And
You know,
I'm-
there's the few survivors left from that to this day still will tell you that the FBI were the ones that actually went in there and started that whole ordeal, that they were minding their own business.
we lived through the move.
But they tried to convince us that they were a cult. Remember?
Yeah, they said they were
Yeah.
a cult down in Waco, Texas. That's how we found out what Waco was.
Yeah, the Branch Davidians.
That's how we found out what a cult was.
Yeah, but and if you recall, that was the era of, you know, cult the cults, man. All of a sudden, all these cults started popping up everywhere.
What was those ones that they all poisoned themselves with the
Jim
tennis
Jones.
shoes?
Jim Jones.
No,
Oh,
not
you're
the Jim
talking
Jones.
about Heaven's Gate,
Heaven's Gate. Yep.
the ones in the Nike jumpsuits.
Yeah.
Because because they thought there's a spaceship behind that Hale Bopp comet that was coming to get them. Because if you recall, I was in high school when that happened. If you recall, man, that Hale Bopp comet, it was weird because it just like hung in the same spot in the sky for like 3 or 4 days, and then it disappeared. Which is weird in and of itself. It didn't move; it just hung there in the same spot.
Yeah. Hey, during that era, did you guys ever have any teachers that were Vietnam vets?
Yes.
Man, I had one named Mr. Moffitt, and Mr. Moffitt was a airborne infantry. He was from the 82nd, and this motherfucker would spaz out in class and have flashbacks and tab the whole classroom. That shit was, looking back at it, it was hilarious. But when it was happening, it was terrifying. We was like, man, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Man, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, we had one. His name was Mr. Wieging. He was the social studies and history teacher in 4th grade, dude. And he'd do the same thing every now and again. He'd have a fucking, there'd be like a loud boom or explosion or something, dude. And the motherfucker, he was like fucked up from shell shock and shit, man. So he'd fucking have like a fucking Vietnam flashback. You'd see him jump under his fucking desk and shit. Fucking Charlie's coming. Charlie's coming.
Yo, good. Hey, man, drop a like in the cash out for your boy, man. It's the Dirty Snow Thursday, man. Y'all ain't gonna see me that much unless I'm doing the show with somebody else, man. So sub to support the chat.
Well, whatever I get as far as super chats, I'll split with you too, man.
You know what I saw? I didn't have a Vietnam vet teacher. I did have some abusive single mother teachers, but I had a pimp teacher.
A pimp? They
I had one too.
They taught a pimp class where you went to school, man. The inner city must have been great.
Hey, man, look, every day he came to school with a different 3-piece suit with all type of jewelry, bro. It was
Every
crazy.
day I'm hustling.
Every day he hustling. But he wasn't my teacher. That's a crazy thing. The crazy thing is he was married. His name was Mr. Powers, and his wife name was Mrs. Powers. Mr. Powers taught geometry or trigonometry or something like that. Mrs. Powers taught biology. She was my biology teacher. So I knew him because I knew her, right? Because she was my teacher and I was her husband. And every man, when I tell you he pimping, like he wouldn't even acknowledge his wife at work, bro. He drove a Cadillac. He wore a suit with jewelry every day with the top hat, the Dobbs hat to match the suit. He was jiggy as shit. And then like all the young girls come through with him, and like, yo, bro, all them seniors was on the list. Like he wasn't he didn't go with the young, but we public schools, so it'd be like 19-year-old seniors in that motherfucker. Like he be on it.
Man, hey, did y'all have that the creepy gym teachers?
Yo,
Dude, I had a fucking excommunicated nun for a gym teacher from fucking 3rd grade until 7th grade. And this was the evilest bitch on the planet. Her name was Mrs. Horseman. All right. The name alone should tell you all you need to know. She was a horseman. All right. But what makes it even worse, you remember that movie, A League of Their Own? About the all women's professional baseball league? She was one of the bitches that was part of that.
Oh my God.
She was literally on the end credits of that movie because she's one of the last surviving fucking females from that fucking league that movie was made about. Look, dude, I had long hair like I do now when I was in school, all right? She's the reason for like 30 years I never grew hair. Because look, dude, I still remember this day. I think I was in like 4th or 5th grade, man. And we were doing suicides. Remember doing suicides in gym class?
Yeah.
All right. We were doing suicides. All right. And this fucking, this bitch, she looks at me before class started. She's like, Hennon, get over here. I was like, yeah, what do you need? She's like, didn't I tell you not to come back to my gym class with that girl ass hair that you got? I was like, what do you want me to do about it? Get a fucking haircut. And then she tells us to line up for suicides. I get through like the first 2 lines, and we get to half court, and I'm coming back. She comes up as I dip down to touch the half court fucking line, and as I'm getting up and getting ready to take off, she grabs the fucking ponytail on the back of my head and fucking jerks me straight down on the fucking gym floor on my back, takes a $5 bill out of her pocket, throws it on my fucking chest, and says, here, you better have your fucking haircut by tomorrow.
Oh my God.
You know what's so crazy about that? You wouldn't have to go through that now because of black women. Because of black women. Yeah. Now you got the Crown Act. So you can be as unruly as you want to.
The Crown Act is only for black women, though.
I think it's for black
Identify as a black woman. You can do that now.
No. See, that I'm not allowed to do. I've tried, man, and they said no.
That's racist.
I can't even identify as a black man. They told me that I was even going to go so far as I was going to let my kids, draw on me with black magic marker and shit. That way the skin tone was right.
Oh, that's super racist. That's level 10 sample racist.
That is Bill Clinton at a party back in college racist.
Yeah, that is Whoopi Goldberg and Ted Danson racist.
That is,
dude. I was just going to make sure that I was, keeping it 100. How can you identify if you ain't going to go all the way through with it?
Man, they got pills for that nowadays.
That'll change your skin tone.
Yes, sir. They got them in Germany.
Holy shit!
You never seen that woman, that German woman who turned herself black? Oh, dude. Oh, man. I wish I could share the screen here because I'd pull it up, man.
Look, bro.
Go on the internet and type German woman turns herself black, and they'll show her.
Yeah, I've seen it. She don't look natural black though. She dark skinned, but she don't look.
Man, she look crazy.
Look crazy. Michael Jackson wanted to be white. White girls want to be black. It's crazy out here. But the key is don't worry about color. You got to chop your weenie off, bro, and just be a girl.
No,
man, you just tuck it like Buffalo Bob.
All right. No, we ain't got to cut it off. You just got to go get boobs done, like
Marilyn Manson.
Oh, dude, I'm already starting to get to the age where half the time it doesn't want to work properly. Why would I cut it off?
Marilyn Manson was a good example, but I was thinking about the Olympic track star. When
Oh, you talking about
Jenner, Bruce Jenner.
Caitlyn Jenner?
Look, this is how gangsters.
I never thought I was going to have to go out and buy one of them fucking Blue Rhino pills, but goddamn.
Are you going to the gas station? That's crazy.
Man, you taking gas station pills? You gonna have a stroke.
Facts. That's crazy.
You gonna have a stroke messing with them gas station pills, boy.
Yeah, one of them, a couple hits off my fucking a couple dab hits, man, and you know,
And
I'm
them
good
gas,
to go.
them gas, they ain't nothing but caffeine, bro. Don't you? Yeah, leave them up. Let me tell
They
you
had
something,
that
bro.
one called Cobra.
That Rhino 13 though, man, good lord, not only does it work, but it gives you a buzz.
See, my whole thing is I identify as a lesbian. I've been identifying as a lesbian for a while now. You know, thanks to Facebook, because you can't say women or gay or anything as a man, but as a woman, you can say whatever. So I stay out of Facebook jail. And
Patrice O'Neal called it. That's reparations for black women. They can say whatever they want.
Yeah, that's only going to last so long.
Yeah, I know, right? As soon as I change my race, I'm out of here. I need 15 more people for the charter so we can be something different.
You're never going to be able to change your race. I'm gonna make sure of it.
See, how you gonna be my token at the plantation if you don't support my race change, bro?
How can you be a black slave owner if you change your race?
Because I'm not gonna be a black slave owner. That's how I'll be able to be a slave owner.
Nah, see, you need to bring in a whole new fucking, you need to be a black slave owner. That way it changes the goalpost.
No, I can't be black. See, here's the thing.
No, they just reset it because they had black slave owners.
Yeah, but you know,
No, they had black females owning slaves.
right. We got to change the race so I can enslave the women, and then enslave the guys through the women. Because these dudes want to be slaves too. They listen to girls with clothes on. You want to be a slave.
Dead meat comes from eating dead meat.
Dead meat. No. But I will say this though, bro. As a lesbian, you get all the girls, man. I get all the girls. And here's the thing about me identifying as a lesbian. I don't have to go through any of the social constraints that black women put on men. So I don't have to be 6 feet tall, be a billionaire, none of that. Right?
Right.
Because all the little lesbian chicks, them butch chicks be looking like me. So I could just be me, be like, yo, I'm butch, yo. I just keep my waves up. You know what I'm saying? Make sure your hair waved up. And you could be a lesbian too.
Man.
I've always identified as a lesbian.
I'm a binary lesbian,
Dude,
bro.
that's the one thing that me and female lesbians have in common. We both like to eat pussy.
Man, I don't even do that. I hang out with other lesbians, say, you lick them, I stick them.
Now, see, I'm that guy that I like to eat pussy for my own enjoyment.
You know what, though? Here's my thing. I don't want a girl to enjoy sex with me, bro. Like, I'm not here for her. I'm here for me. I think girls get... If she enjoys sex, that means that she...
No wonder that you gotta leave and you have to travel in silence and complete and total anonymity, don't you? Like you got to make sure that it's dark out, that you have a disguise on,
right?
That nobody that knows you is around you that can rat you out. Like
dirty tree jumper.
For real, dude.
Look, let me.
How do you pull that off, man? Like how many different fake social media accounts do you have?
Nah, the problem is that sometimes the pussy be garbage. So you know when it's garbage sex, you can't nut. Like if it's good coochie, you got 30 seconds. But if it's garbage, she can get a minute out you. And
bro. While you said that, you know that dude that you told me to look into the other night. What's his name? Let me find it. It's right up. It should be right up here, because I was watching him last night and it was fucking crazy. What the fuck is his name?
It's Life in Scars.
Yes, dude.
Man, that dude wild, ain't he?
Did you watch him last night?
No, I missed
dude. He was
talking.
He was talking about. Dude, this motherfucker was talking about how he caught some gonorrhea, and he said, "Man, don't ever go out and get drunk like I did last night, man. I know I've been saying I need to stop drinking because every time I get drunk, I end up fucking fat bitches that chain smoke."
Wow.
And he said fat white bitches that chain smoke. He's like, because man, he went up to go take a piss and he's like, nah, I'm just gonna sit down because it's gonna burn too much.
Wow.
Man, this dude
and then
is wild.
And then he was like, I don't know if it's gonna go away by this weekend because I got like three bitches I'm supposed to go out on dates with this weekend. He's like, do you think if I tell them in French that I have gonorrhea, it's the same thing, even if they don't understand? He said, because technically I'm telling them, right? It ain't my fault they don't understand what's coming out of my mouth.
Oh my god, yeah, that sound like Life in Scars, man. That dude is wild.
Dude, he had me fucking dying, dude, dying. And I'm sitting here wondering because he says it. I don't know if it's true or not, but I believe him. I believe.
Yeah.
I believe he's got gonorrhea, man. Because he's talking about, is it gay for a man if his dick is dripping to put a pad in his pants? He said because you know what it's like when you go take a pee and you think you're done, but you got them last couple dribbles that fucking dribble out into your underwear. He's like, that's how I feel all day long now because I got this fucking gonorrhea shit fucking dripping out of my dick.
You know, at any given time, he could go get some pills, though. I think he'd like
Right.
that. I think he enjoys
Right.
it. That's crazy.
Well, he did say something about he didn't know if he was going to get rid of it or not.
Oh my god.
He said he may just keep it.
He didn't know if he was gonna get rid of it or not.
Yeah.
That is wild.
That's wild,
dude. It was the craziest shit I ever listened to. I'm gonna have to go back and clip some of the shit he fucking says, man, because it's fucking ridiculous and it's funny.
Dude, he is off the chain, man. I don't know what's wrong with that motherfucker, man. He's
And he
crazy.
doesn't, dude. And he doesn't address anybody individually. He just addresses everybody as the chat.
Man, yeah, he's a wild boy, man.
Oh, I just saw videos very similar to that the other day. Let me see if I can find it.
But yeah, dude, good looking out on that, man, because that is fucking comedy gold right there, man. He doesn't even realize, dude. He doesn't realize that if he went on a fucking a comedy stage and did open mic night, man, he'd fucking kill.
Man, that
He would
dude is
kill.
Yeah, he's a wild one, man.
He said
he be like blunts on the show.
He said not. He was like, man, should I call these girls back and let them know? He said because look, I went and fucked one, and then later the other day I went and fucked the other one, and then I went back and fucked the same one later after I found out that I had the gonorrhea. So, but I don't know. He said I don't know yet if my dick was leaking or not because, dude, it was just wild, dude. He's like, should I tell him? And then he was like, nah, fuck it. One of them bitches gave it to me, so why should I tell them? I'll let them find out on their own.
Man.
But apparently some girl gave him head while he had gonorrhea, dude. He's telling that story.
Oh my god. Hey, that dude be telling stories about how he be boning white chicks, about fat white girls, man.
Yeah, that's all he's talking about was fat white girls last night, man. He's like, man, this one, she said it was a fat white girl. She had a big old ass and no titties. He said, but goddamn, she can work that ass.
Yeah, we all going to hell.
Yeah, we are.
That's where all the party people at. My dad told me, having born, bro, you got to go where all the hoes at, nigga. We going where the hoes at.
Yeah. Might as well. You gotta
This
go.
is the best
Go
one
have
right here.
fun.
The protractor was on the list of mandatory school supply. That's right.
You remember the protractor?
I
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I had drafted.
Yep.
Right, it was mandatory that we bring a shank to school.
It was, too.
This little instrument of death. And if we're being honest, we all know someone who got stabbed with a protractor.
I got stabbed with
in the
a-
arm, in the neck, in the eye,
In the wrist.
Personally, I might have had a few bullies that got stabbed with protractors. I don't recall, but it could have happened. Now, I don't know whose idea it was to make it mandatory for kids to come to school with shanks, but we did, and it built character. So there you have it. So
Man.
Dude, I remember those basically were shanks, dude. Straight up.
Yeah. Hey, did y'all build top shooters when y'all was kids?
Top shooters.
Yeah, you take the beer can tops or the soda tops, take a clothespin, a stick, and a rubber band and a nail.
Oh yeah, dude. Make a slingshot out of it.
Turn it into a projectile. Be shooting the shit at each other.
Yeah, we did that with fucking paper clips too, man. We'd take a notebook paper and wrap it up real tight, fold it up real tight to where it fold right over a paper clip and stick the paper clip over it.
Yeah.
And use a rubber band and boom. Now you got a missile.
Man. We were violent. We were violent, but not violent like Gen Z. They all got pistols. You know, they don't even fight. They just shoot each other.
Here, let's see what your
Well,
answer to.
well, the females fight. The females, they tear shit up. But the
Remember
guys, they don't fight. They shoot.
You remember playing? Sorry, you remember playing Red Rover? Red Rover.
Yeah.
Where you basically it's a game where kids get to clothesline other kids.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, who invented that game? Hey, let's have a bunch of little kids lock arms, and we have them call out a name from someone that's standing 25 feet away, and have that kid run full speed to try and break that lock.
Man, yeah, we were
remember that
we were pretty physically violent, man, growing up. You know, now it's just the girls. All the girls, all they do is fight. They fight everybody.
You remember school days like this? The top one, where you got fucking snow all the way up to the top of your fucking steps going into your house.
Blizzard of 76.
Still had to go to school, bro. The snow was bigger than you, bro. You like 8 years old walking in snow. The snow 3 feet, you 3 feet.
Right,
like walking through a maze. I remember that.
The
Dude, and when the sun,
man.
Dude, when the sun would come out and bounce off of that fucking snow, it'd be so bright you'd be blinded and shit, man.
Man, and during the blizzard of 76, it was so much snow, we would tunnel through the snow for like a whole block. It was crazy, man. And you could literally crawl through that tunnel a whole city block.
I was born the next year after the blizzard of 78, man. And all I know is I was told stories by my older peers about how their parents had to tunnel a hole out of the house to put them on a fucking snowmobile and made those kids snowmobile themselves to school in the morning.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know, it took me to marry a white woman to ride a snowmobile. I never ridden one until I met my wife, man. And I told her son.
Go ahead. Sorry, man.
Yeah, no, my fault, man. My fault. This is your platform. But I told her son, bitch up.
Dude, snowmobiles are fucking fun, man.
Oh my God, they are awesome.
They're basically like fucking skis with a motor attached behind them.
Yeah.
You know? And there's things you can do on them that you can't do on anything else.
Man, get lost with one of them.
Dude, the only thing better than a snowmobile in the wintertime on the snow is a four-wheeler out in the snow.
Yeah.
Because when I lived over in Ohio, man, there was a bunch of us, man. We used to break out our four-wheelers and sand rails, three-wheelers and shit when it snowed real bad, and we go out and fucking terrorize the cops. I'm not even bullshitting, dude. We go out and be fucking doing all kinds of fucking crazy shit on our fucking, off-road vehicles and get the cops to where they're fucking chasing us through fucking town and then cut through someone's backyard and be gone.
Man.
Or cut through a field, that's got fucking 2 feet of snow in it.
Right.
How many of you guys remember this fucking metal fucking contraption of death that our parents built for us?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You have to asphalt under it.
Dude, yeah, dude. We'll see. If you recall, there was even levels to it. So if you fell from the top, it was you got turned into a Plinko ball.
Right. Hey, did y'all learn how to do like the uneven bars flips off of those?
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned how to do that shit. I thought I was the shit, man.
Y'all some hood rats.
Flipping on pissy mattresses, all of that shit.
Hey,
Man.
I am not a Jesse White tumbler, sir.
Who remembers climbing up that big metal slide backwards?
I remember that.
Yep.
I remember jumping off garage roofs.
So did I, dude. I did that all the time, man. You had to fucking tuck and roll as soon as you hit the ground.
Yeah, you had to tumble.
Hey, Dirty, back in the late 80s, up there by Belmont and Sheffield, we used to ride on top of the L trains, man, until one dude fell off. And then it was like, okay, we're not doing that no more.
I know you guys remember playing bubblegum in a dish.
That's the name of that damn gum. Name I couldn't remember. That bubblegum in a dish.
How many pieces do you wish?
Yep.
Count them out.
And you count them out, and whoever shoe landed on, that's who got slugged.
No, we ain't slug them though. Like we was about to play something else. Like they'd be eliminated.
Dude, that was because we would slug a motherfucker.
Cause y'all violent, man. The rednecks are violent.
Yeah.
All y'all do is hit people in their private parts and laugh. Y'all some violent.
Yeah, dude, we played Smear the Queer.
Play the gayest pranks on each other, but it's not gay to them.
Right.
I know.
It ain't.
Queer is like, not only is it like the most accurate description, but it's hilarious and it'll get you canceled at the same time.
Right.
Yeah.
You remember playing dude, we played Tip 21, the jailhouse version.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, there was no such thing as fouls when we played Tip 21.
That's crazy.
There were no fouls. Everything goes. So you were throwing elbows, slamming people on the ground. It was hardcore.
It was slam dancing with a basketball.
It was. Dude, when we played hacky sack, if you dropped the hacky sack, whoever dropped it, everybody else that was playing, you had to turn around and they got to bean you in the back with it.
Man, damn hacky sacks, man. See, with them hacky sacks and them skateboards, man, that's when I first started separating from the rest of the community, because I was like, man, that shit is fun. They was like, hey, we don't do that. I was like, motherfucker, I do.
Look,
shit. Had a mongoose bike.
This game was not called Knock Door Run at all. I don't know what it was called. I don't know what it was called where you guys were from, but where I was from, we called it Negro knocking.
Okay, that's very racist.
Yeah, that's pretty racist.
That's like level 9 to 10 racism right there.
Dude, I grew up in an all-white town. What do you expect?
We called it ding dong ditch, bro. What the fuck?
We called it ding dong ditch.
Nope, we called it Negro knocking. But we didn't use the word Negro. We used the other one with the hard R.
Wait, what?
I'm sure you all did.
How did you even make that correlation of knocking on the door and running as what?
I have no idea, dude. I ain't the one that made the rules. I just played the game, sir. I just played the game.
That's racist.
Yeah.
I need to join the clan so we can reverb all.
Nah, Mr. O, I lived in Ohio.
The son of Archie Bunker.
I lived in an all German town in Ohio.
First of all,
probably called Germantown.
No, it's called Minster. It's actually called Minster, Ohio, and it was named after Munster, Germany.
Oh my god!
There's a lot of stuff wrong in this sentence right here.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Hey man, but shit, all through the Midwest, you got them little cities like that where everybody or the majority of the people are the same ethnicity. Like, like you go to Minnesota, man, them motherfuckers are Minnesota Vikings for real. That shit is crazy.
Remember
man.
the slip and slide, right?
Yeah.
Slip and break your neck.
Right.
Dude, I tried to get my son to play. I bought him a couple of them and tried to get him to play on them right, and he just won't. He won't take off running full speed like we did.
He was like, Dad, we don't do that here.
He's like, he looked at me like I was retarded. I guess he understands that eventually you run out of slide and that the grass turns into like a big ass fucking piece of asphalt.
Right. Hey, did you guys have a Stretch Armstrong when you were kids?
Yes. That stretched all the way out.
Right. Did you ever cut it open? See all the jelly on the inside?
No.
It had like grape jelly in it, man. We had that game Operation, all that crazy stuff. Operation now is a ginger switch.
When you were a kid, did you think quicksand was going to be a bigger issue than what it really is in life?
Yes, sir.
For real, dude. I thought quicksand was everywhere.
Yeah.
What Indiana Jones made that a thing, and then remember the game.
Yeah, everything made that a thing.
Yeah.
What's the name of that game? Pitfall. Hopping over.
Well, dude, like almost every movie and every fucking like action show, like Batman and shit like that, dude, or some Western show, there was quicksand somewhere eventually.
They wound up in some, even on Star Trek,
Right.
Somehow
He was gonna
they
hold
wound up in
and-
quicksand.
he wound up in some fucking green quicksand instead of some green pussy.
Man, yeah. And you know, to this day, I've traveled the world thanks to the military and have yet to see quicksand.
I bet you've even been in a place full of sand and can't find it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what, man?
I mean, sand as far as the eye can see, and you're like, "Where's all this fucking quicksand?" I was told there was as a kid.
I've never seen the quicksand. Hey, man, now that you think about it, I never saw. Unless you live in Florida, it must be a Florida thing because quicksand also came with crocodiles, and I've never
I'm
seen.
in Florida. I'm in Florida. I've been coming to Florida back and forth to Florida since I was a little kid. And guess what? I ain't seen quicksand here.
Hey, look, bro, you in
No,
the
they
wrong-
just
you
have
gotta go to
mud.
the swamp, bro. You got look. I be in Florida messing with the
That
Florida.
dude, that's not quicksand in the swamp. That's fucking mud and water.
Look, man, I'm going off the game Pitfall. It was crocodiles and quicksand and lassos somehow that you
Well,
swing from
first
tree.
off, there are no crocodiles in America. Those are over in Australia, sir.
No, we have American crocodiles here in Florida. We have one by our house named Eddie. Eddie
See, I thought-
is
dude, I didn't think,
Eddie's the neighborhood crocodile.
Well, then they had to have been brought over here because they aren't indigenous here.
No, Florida is the only state in the U.S. that has crocodiles indigenous to it. The American crocodile.
Wow.
Look it up.
I'll
I
have
want to pet crocodile now. Like
And,
I said,
and you have to know the difference. You
Yeah,
have to know the
crocodile has
difference.
a square nose, and a fucking alligator has a round nose.
Yeah, and a crocodile would chase you, whereas an alligator won't.
Yeah, but it's because a crocodile is a lot smaller and a lot more streamlined. They ain't got as much body weight to fucking pull around.
I want
And
yo,
meaner.
can you
Yeah, they are. They're like fucking alligators that got fucking rabies and shit.
Nah,
Yeah.
man, look, I want a crocodile, right? But I want a pet crocodile. Like, can you break a croc and make it a pet? Like people
Hey,
can
dude,
do
I'm
lion.
you
not.
You can bet
You can get an alligator. You
Yeah, I was
can get an
gonna say,
alligator and do that, and just tell niggas, "Hey, this is a crocodile." They ain't gonna know the difference.
They won't because when I was in school, we went to school with a girl who had a pet crocodile at her family's farm.
I want
Or
a
not
pet,
not crocodile, pet alligator. Sorry,
I
a
want
pet
a pet
alligator.
alligator that I call a crocodile, and all I'm gonna do is dress them in Izod like people dress their puppies.
You stupid.
I'm walking around.
And I mean, if you're gonna go that far, why not just fucking dress him in South Pole gear?
No, because the Izod got the croc on it, and then
Yeah.
the cost or whatever, and then I'm gonna do that on TikTok until I get an endorsement. They gonna be
But
doing
Izod's rich fucking uppity white people shit.
yeah, but I'm gonna walk around
Exactly.
with a croc, bro. Look, bro.
I guess you would try. I guess that is you trying to emulate your version of rich uppity white, a black dude with a
No,
fucking,
no.
with a
I
fake-
just think
look, he's gonna be a black dude. No, he's going to be a white dude with a fucking an alligator that identifies as a crocodile.
yeah. And
Izod.
and when I feel like being like a white man, I'm gonna go to drive-through restaurants and throw the crocodile in the drive-through window and steal a register.
You're stupid.
That's what they do in Florida. I ain't making this up.
Hey, check it out. It's this guy called OMG is Wicks, and he does all with his crazy ass Florida stuff. He shows like all of these videos of shit you can only see in Florida. You see shit like that on that show, man, on his videos with people, walking around with crocodile alligators like dogs and doing all kinds of crazy ass Florida shit. It's wild, man.
Hey, Nunya, we don't listen to women or girls over here unless you have your clothes off. Then we'll talk.
Hey, look, man. If you got your clothes off and you still talking, you violated clothes anyway. Hey,
hey, none you know what it is. We got crocodiles here. The Everglades has everything. The Everglades is basically Australia in America, man.
Hey, somebody mute Nunya ghetto business out there. A white girl trying to act like she black.
You got rabies.
Rabies. That's crazy.
Wow.
You got lice. You got rabies too. That's crazy.
Wow.
Hey man, how many did you guys think because of the Jetsons and Back to the Future that this is what it'd be like once we hit year 2000?
No,
I'm still waiting on flying cars.
Dude, I'm still waiting on an accurate fucking hoverboard because the shit that they call hoverboards is not a fucking hoverboard.
Yo, I want to.
all.
No. Here's the thing. Okay, the flying cars thing. That's true, but we did get the FaceTime. You know they had.
That's that's
Yeah, but that
the
was
only thing we got. Man, look, I was waiting on flying cars, and instead I got 6'5" dudes with titties and sideshow Bob surgeries.
Okay,
right.
look, bro, because I have been looked up and down by a 6'3" dude with breasts, and let me tell you something. I feel objectified.
You sick bastard! Look at this! Chicks with dicks! Oh my god! Oh my god! I have a disease, alright? I need help! There are no chicks with dicks, Johnny! Only guys with tits!
Hey, so me and Snowman was talking earlier, right? And I was trying to explain to him that he's a sexual assault victim.
Yeah, I didn't know that I was actually a victim of sexual assault, and that I was actually raped when I was 16 by a 22-year-old woman.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I mean, granted, I was a willing participant in it, but I didn't know that even though I was a willing participant in it, that I was actually being groomed by an evil, nefarious, evil white woman who was wanting to take advantage of my my youth and my ignorance, and she wanted to use my goodies for her evil, nefarious, dirty deeds.
Yeah, bro. Like,
Hey,
yeah, that's a Gen X thing. So a Gen X thing, so a boomer thing is being cuckolded by your girl, right? And she take all your money, then you can't have sex with her, and you got to sleep in a separate bedroom. A Gen X thing is you get essayed all the time, and everybody tell you that you lucky that you've been assaulted.
Right.
right.
I mean, think about it. How many kids or how many grown men do you hear now when they talk about female teachers sexually assaulting their students? Sit and say, where the fuck were they when I was in school?
I can make it easier than that. How many guys have played catch a girl, freak a girl, or house or doctor?
I'm Gen X, so
I played
I played it.
Okay, so all those games, I guarantee you 99 out of 100 times the girls suggested that you played it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because they're predators.
Truth or dare.
Truth or dare. They spin the bottle. They're predators.
Yeah.
Girls are
15 minutes in heaven.
I ain't play that one. That sound predatory though.
It's like spin the bottle, only someone spins the bottle, and whoever it lands on, those two people go into the closet by themselves for 15 minutes.
Yeah,
I wouldn't call it that, but I played that. I forgot what we called it, but yeah, I played that. Predators, bro.
Spin the bottle. Yeah.
Predators. They are predators. Yeah. I was trying to explain to them earlier all the times that I've been sexually assaulted, right? And I was trying to explain to him that we are victims. Men are
CLM, folks. Hashtag CLM. Chat lives matter.
Men are the real victims, bro.
It could also be doubled as cunt lives matter too.
Cuckold lives matter. Shout out to them.
No, they do not. Those lives don't matter. We don't respect the cuck over here.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Because I've been studying this on Pornhub. I've been trying to figure out what a cuck is.
You've been studying on porn. Hey, I was the one who put in this space that porn is, if you look at it in the right context, is simply instructional video.
It is, dude.
No, I learned.
But I think that what he's really trying to tell us, Royce, is that that's why we ain't seen him all week, because he's been too busy fucking jerking his gherkin.
No. I mean, I did this research.
He's been choking his chicken.
First of all, Pornhub taught me that I was an ebony. I wasn't black or African American. I was ebony. So
it's actually a more grammatically and by definition more of an accurate description of.
I agree, because I call myself tawny all the time. So I agree with that. Now, this is what I learned about cuckold, because I was watching. It was used to be the show on HBO called Boardwalk
Empire.
Yeah. Boardwalk. That was my show, and there was a scene in there where the white woman tried to pay a black man to have sex with her, and the white man wanted to watch, and they said it was cuckoldery. So I went on on Pornhub to research what cuck was because you couldn't find that information on Google at that time, right? And I found out that it means that you're watching other people have relations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Joker can't believe that you're researching on the hub. I think more so Joker more so just can't believe that you're doing research.
Right.
That's also
No, Dirty is he's a well-studied man,
right.
And all the wrong stuff.
And all
the
the
wrong stuff.
So here's my question.
And you know what, Royce? I've come to understand and recognize it. I help him embrace it, though.
No,
Yeah.
I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it.
I mean, that's why I like having you and I like having Dr. C up here because you guys with me help ag him on.
No. I'm cool with it. But here's my question, because you guys are heterosexual men. So if I'm having a threesome, but I feel lazy and I just want to watch, does that make me a cuck?
Yes.
That's a good question.
Yes. And well, hold on. It depends on if the woman is your girlfriend or your wife.
No, it doesn't make you a cuck because it's a threesome, which is a man and two women. Now, if you're doing a train and you're watching, you're probably a cuck.
If you're doing a train and you watch, you're just waiting for your turn. But nah.
Yeah, because if you do a train and you're both up there, one in the ass, one in the vagina, you're gay because you know your balls and your dick are touching.
It's a very thin
Shout out to Diddy.
It's a very thin line of membrane between.
I mean, the only way that could, I mean, even if one's in the mouth and one's in the hole down between one of the holes between the legs, even that in and of itself is on the borderline of being gay because you're going to see another man's dick in your face probably.
Okay, but that's also
shout out to P. Diddy.
Time, though. That's kind of teamworker. But I'm saying though, like for instance, right? Because you know a threesome is really like playing double dutch. You're just waiting for your space to get in, right?
That's fucked up, man. I've never heard it referred to as double dutch.
Yeah, you just skipping back and forth like, when do I get in? When do I get in?
See,
So
look, dude, every time I've been in a threesome twice, and both times
you were assaulted.
Yeah, by two girls at once.
You were assaulted, sir. You look, we need to make a class action suit.
Yeah.
You were
That's a gang essay.
And look, it was this kid right here. This kid that was assaulted. Him. Look how nice and innocent he looks.
He looks like he steals car radios. He does
yeah.
Nah,
He
dude, that looks like an innocent young man right there that has never
like
done anybody no harm. That hasn't ever done anything wrong to anybody. I mean, who would look now? I understand why
he looks like somebody that wears a Confederate T-shirt but never met a black person before. He looks like a racist.
Back then he wore a Confederate T-shirt, but still had his best friend was black.
Hey, he looked like he on one of those essay vendors list in Florida.
Look like he cooked meth.
Shout out to Rob. He does look like he cooked meth. He don't even look like he do it because he got his teeth, but he looked like
they didn't even know what meth was back then.
He looked like he make his own X pills with heroin.
Now I will say this: I smoked a lot of weed, a lot of hash, and I did a lot of acid.
Yeah, he looked like it.
Actually, that picture right there, dude, that picture right there is from when me and my buddy, because we didn't have no money to go get no acid, we decided we wanted to try that cause sleep-induced hallucinations, the sleep deprivation hallucination thing. So we stayed up. This was day 4 of us staying up.
Oh my God.
You know, and at this point we were at the point where if you sat down, you'd fall asleep. So we had to stay moving.
You know what? See, and that's the difference between white Americans and black Americans. Black Americans use recommended illicit drugs. White Americans will experiment with all kinds of shit because illicit drugs are simply not enough for them.
Bro, that was what we were doing was natural. That wasn't even drug induced.
Right.
But yes, we did do a lot of stuff we shouldn't have done.
Right.
What's up, Ja? Ain't seen you in a hot minute, man. Happy New Year's to you, fam. Hope you and the family are doing great, brother.
Hey, did you get that cash app from Mr. O? Shout Mr. O out with the info, man.
Shout out Mr. O with a $10 ball. He says, should I get rid of my full-size pickup for a sedan? Why or why not? Well, we'll have
Hold on.
We will have an answer for that.
Wait, that is not
After,
Mr. O with the info. That is Mr. O from Massachusetts, bro. I have been mistaken myself several times. That is
okay, but anyhow, we will give you an answer to that
Oh,
question
okay. That, yeah.
as soon as I give you the dono clip.
Let's get money, motherfucker. Get money. Get money, motherfucker. Get money. Let's get money, motherfucker. Get money.
Yeah.
1278.
Wait, what happened?
1278.
I ain't even ordered yet, big bro.
1278. Pull to the window.
Well, let me get a double Western bacon cheese.
Yes. A double Western bacon cheeseburger, extra barbecue sauce with 3 tenders, 2 ranch, and 2 barbecue sauces. Why are you playing Trout, Demetrius, Jefferson, Lopez?
Well, damn, baby. How you know it's me?
You only that comes to my drive-thru saying, you're at 2:55 p.m. And I can smell that cheap-ass Ross cologne.
And I can smell that cheap ass Ross cologne. Hey, salute to you, Mr. O. So, should he get rid of his full size pickup for a sedan? If so, why? If not, why not?
Okay, it depends on what state he's in. He's in Massachusetts. Yes, but if you were in Texas, I would say hell no, because you know pickup trucks are the shit in Texas. They're the shit.
Bro, keep that pickup truck, bro. You in
Yeah,
Massachusetts.
somebody might ask you to move, you know, so you
Yeah, that's a business. That's a self-contained business, man. What are you talking about? For a sedan? You know who drives sedan? Bitches that are administrators, assistants, and that suck dick on the weekend in the parking lots at nightclubs.
Nah,
Keep that
look,
pickup
Mr.
truck.
O, I say you keep your pickup truck and go get you a big old set of truck nuts to hang off of it too, man. Just to fucking and make sure that while you're at it, go ahead and get you at least at minimum a 6-inch body lift on your fucking truck.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking
You know,
about.
and then throw some 40s on that motherfucker, dude.
Some 40s, that's crazy.
Y'all know police don't stop pickup trucks, right?
That I do, especially when they're lifted because they can go anywhere.
Yeah, they don't. Police don't stop pickup trucks, man. That's why all the black dudes in Florida got pickup trucks.
Hey, I just want to make a disclaimer real quick. Pull this picture up real quick, Snowman.
What is that? The abominable snowman?
Shut up. This young man right here does not fuck fat bitches. This young man right here fucks 8s and 10s, my nigga. Y'all need to respect. This is a young man that will hang out with you.
Why does that look like a retarded P Diddy?
Wow. See, and this is why we don't fuck with Ohio people, because Ohio people are racist.
Hey, y'all ever see that video of that dude from Atlanta that was in that rap battle and he forgot his rap, he forgot his lyrics?
Hold on, Misanthropic. That's me, bro. That is 22-year-old me, B.
Oh my God. What
Dirty looked like somebody put a jogging suit on a pit bull.
And that's Aries Spears before he got fat and not funny.
Wow. First of all, I did get fat, but I'm still funny, so I'm not Aries Spears. I'm more like Mason Betha. Like
that's exactly who you look like.
Well, I'm gonna lose weight again though, and I'm gonna start.
You know, just because your hat, your jumpsuit, and your fucking shoes match like you just got out of fucking prison doesn't make you Mace.
No. First of all, bro, and you missing the fucking chrome Movado on the wrist too. Look,
you talking about that fucking fake ass Stolex you got on your wrist,
motherfucker? That is
called it a Stolex.
See, this is why you don't fuck. That's racist.
Yeah, that's racist.
That's racist.
That's pretty racist.
This young man was a 6-figure dude that could have retired his parents if his parents wasn't boomers. Like,
what the fuck happened? Bad drug deal?
Boomer parents.
He said Cambodian breast milk makes my day. Salute to you. Dude, I dropped that link for you, MA. You got to come up here and hang out. You got to.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Stolex is crazy, Ja. That's racist as shit. Stolex is racist, bro.
Stolex is very racist, man. Hey, Dirty looked like one of them dudes that would be sitting sitting along the wall at the Bismarck parties. You remember the Bismarck parties, Dirty?
I wasn't on the wall, but I do remember those Bismarck parties. The Bismarck parties was crazy because all them people were sweaty, so they had to like you thought it was a fog, but it was really deodorant they was spraying in the air.
Man.
Yeah.
Dude, do you know how many times I got sucked off in that motherfucker, boy? God damn. Man, good times.
Hey, shout out to Rob talking about that's money making Mitch. Hey, I got a quick story, right? So when I moved to South Dakota, right? As soon as I got there, the feds got there and they was locking up everybody from Chicago, right? So
I'm tired of looking at that cross-eyed fucking mug of yours, dude. I can't tell which way you're looking. Can't tell if you're looking up or down, left or right. At me or at your fucking dog.
And this is why you don't have no black friends. See how you be fucking up. So
right.
So here's the thing, right? So I pull up in South Dakota the same week the feds get there. So everybody see my place, the Illinois place. They say, look, they got a task force looking for Chicago people because Chicago niggas can't go nowhere. So we gonna say you from Florida and your name is Mitch because you look like money making Mitch from Paid in Full. So I spent the whole time in South Dakota being called Mitch. Like this girl to this day that's looking for a Mitch, and Mitch don't exist. I don't know if I got babies or not because I'm out that bitch. But yo, shout out to money making Mitch.
Money making
I ain't
Mitch.
got no money.
How many of you guys had parents like this? Hold on, let me make sure the volume's on.
Don't do that, sweetheart. It's dangerous.
No, wait.
Right.
Go on. Yeah. Bet you're not going to do that again, though, are you?
Yeah, that was my stepfather.
I think that's just men in general, bro.
That was my dad. You know, let me find it. There's another. This was also my dad.
Yeah, I see you. You look amazing. You're his teacher? You're supposed to be watching him instead of pointing at me with that sweater.
Instead of pointing at me with my sweater.
Yeah,
that was definitely my dad.
Yeah.
That is wild.
You know, when he was around.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of which, now that you pull this up, have you guys ever seen The Righteous Gemstones?
Who?
The Righteous Gemstones.
No.
It's on HBO. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. Trust me. Out the gate is buck wild. Watch it. We'll talk about it later after you watch a few episodes.
Yeah, what's a short give us a short intro to what it is we'll be watching.
First of all, Danny McBride. Number one, Danny McBride. You know who Danny McBride is, right?
I'm Googling him.
You ever see Eastbound and Down?
Okay, I know who he is.
Man, dude, this shit, he's in a family full of televangelists, and they got all of this infighting and stuff, over this mega church dynasty. Dude, it is hilarious. It's ridiculous. It's Danny McBride. So the humor is gonna be crass, there's gonna be lots of cussing, and dude, it's wild. I'm telling you, watch it. You'll love it.
I'll check it out. I'll come back and make sure that I remember that you said that. I don't watch a lot of. I'll be honest with you. I don't watch a whole lot of syndicated TV at all anymore.
Oh, it's not syndicated. Trust me, it's not syndicated.
Well, I mean, I don't watch as far. I'm talking like as far as even like television. All of my I guess media content is shit that I choose to watch on YouTube or TikTok. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I bought a TV. I got like a fucking 50-inch TV that I use for a computer monitor.
You know what? That's not a bad idea. I got one in my office, man. I might have to do that.
Well, dude, I don't understand why people go out and buy computer monitors when every single modern computer has a fucking HDMI plug on the back of it.
That is true.
Remember when you used to buy that adapter to hook up your video games to the antenna and you had to screw it in?
Yeah.
Yeah, that fucking AC adapter.
Yeah. I still got one of them in my drawer
I
in my
got it.
garage.
Oh, I don't know. You're talking about the cable adapter.
No, but no, I
Or
guess
there was one
This one had
you
the
put
this
into
one
the
had the
back of it.
switch on it, right?
yeah, it was like you had the
You talking about the bunny ears adapter?
no, it was like you know how like back in the day, you either had the two screws to put your antenna in, or you had the hole in the back that you put in for the antenna. Either way, they had an adapter that because you had to use that to hook up your Atari back in the day. You know,
Or your on TV box.
yeah, your on TV box. Shout out to on TV and Spectrum.
Yeah. Trying to scramble the signal at the 11 o'clock.
Bro, and I used to be that kid trying to watch the porn because that's when they had all the
Yeah.
sexy stuff. But you can hear it,
Yeah.
like the volume was still
Yeah.
on, but you can see the picture, and I just be watching, bro, trying to
Man.
unscramble it, laying
Yeah.
sideways.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was me. That was me.
Yeah, man.
Now we got Pornhub. All the kids got Pornhub. They got cell phones and Pornhub.
On a phone, be on the phone. They don't even. Are you 18? Yes. They don't check.
He said he was 18. sound like R. Kelly.
You know where your children.
Yo, like the video, man. Like the channels, man. Send your heart, donate. Like the channels. Quit stealing content.
Like the channel, subscribe to the channel and like the video, monkeys.
Yeah, and send some money. Send us some money. We're poor. We're broke, and trying to buy diapers. And Dirty Folks wants a skin graft done so he can be white.
I do not want. Hold on, man. I do not want to be white, right? I just don't want to be black, right? Because if you black, you got to listen to girls with clothes on, and I don't think that's fair for a heterosexual man. I really want to be like Arab or Jewish, but I got to settle for the clan because white people will let me in before the Arabs will. You know.
Hey, you guys remember this shit right here when we were kids?
Yo,
Where your children are.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
It's 10 p.m.
I remember every single one of
Do
these.
you know where your children are?
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
The fact they had to ask baby boomers like, yo, you remember you got kids, right? You know what they at?
Right, exactly. Because they was all at Studio 21 getting high
Look, there's
and
people
having same
asking,
sex.
dude. There's people asking in the comments, why the hell didn't they know where we were? Because it was a different time back then.
Hey, really, the
called
question
us-
should have been, kids, do you know where your parents are? It's 10 p.m. Like, have you seen your parents? Like,
I mean,
Exactly.
dude, they literally look. They came up with 911 for us,
Right.
for real,
We
because
were-
we had no one to get a hold of if something happened.
They called us latchkey kids. That means something. Latchkey kids. These kids don't even know what a key is nowadays. Gen Z, they don't know what keys are. They got biometrics to open it, to unlock their doors.
But yeah, man, that used to be on at every night at 10 o'clock.
and they used to actually enforce curfew laws. I remember
Yeah, they
like,
did.
skating one day, and we were at the bus stop, and the police took us home because it was like 10:30. We just leaving the skating rink.
MA, why ain't you getting in on this discussion? Oh, it's because MA's our resident boomer.
Yeah, come on up here, buddy.
We don't hear you. No mic.
Everybody-
Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself on the computer.
Everybody needs a boomer.
Hey, speaking of boomers, have y'all ever been on a panel with Dirty? I think you've been on a panel with J Speed, the old dude from California.
Yeah, man. Good Lord, dude. I mean,
oh my God, he fucks up everybody's name.
dude, he fucks up everything.
Right. Oh my God.
Look, I'm gonna tell you what, but as deep as that man's voice is, I know he got mad pussy when he was younger.
In his day, he had a day.
Oh yeah.
He had a day.
All that man had to do is come in and say, "Yeah, my name's OG J Speed,"
I'll take good care of you.
and girls' pussies instantly started leaking.
Right.
Hey, you know what though? There was a lot of autistic boomers that got pussy though.
Yeah, he was one of them.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
He had that deep voice that made a girl's vagina feel like she just got off a Harley.
Man, that J Speed, this is his era right here.
Yeah, but
Cyndi Lauper's and stuff.
I think he was actually one of the parents we're talking about.
You know what's crazy about OGJ Speed? It's now become an insult. If people want to insult you, be like, oh, here goes OGJ Speed Jr. You be like, what? Like,
shut the fuck up.
That's crazy.
I mean, he is a little out of touch today, but I found out from watching This Might Be Risky last night that I'm out of touch with today because he had Gen Zers up on the panel.
Yeah, I heard about that earlier today. I should have.
Dude, and I didn't understand a fucking word that they were saying. I didn't know a single person they were talking about. I was like completely clueless and out of the loop.
Here's the thing, though. I don't care. Like, I don't mind Gen Z, right? The straight ones, not the gay ones. Except they all move like women, as far as emotion.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna coddle my conversation to a male. You get it or you don't get it, and it's all right.
There's the link. Pose your argument.
You know what? This is another thing about boomers. Here's another thing about boomers. This ain't even boomer slander. This is boomer fact. Boomer men were so inadequate at being men that all they brought to the table was money, to the point that Gen X women thought that all they needed was money to replace men.
All their
That's
arguments
a bar right there, man.
Yep, all their arguments back in the day when you watch like Bill Moyers and those different talk shows, that's what they all talk. It was all only about being able to provide.
Well, look, that's dude for real. My uncle, before he died, all right, when his when his father-in-law had finally passed away, and him and my aunt they were given the farm that his father-in-law had. All right,
some white stuff. Being given the farm, that's white.
All right. Well, now mind you,
I don't know if that's white, but I'm gonna
but hold on, listen. He was given a farm. All right. He went through, and on that farm was a bunch of fucking like old ass fucking farm equipment that couldn't be used anymore. So my uncle got to scrap all that shit. So the scrap weight, the amount of money he got off of that just because of the weight of farm equipment is ridiculous.
Right.
All right. Yeah. So he made tens of thousands of dollars just taking that shit to the scrap yard. All right. Well, then he had a farmhouse that was already paid off. You know what this motherfucker did? He went and himself in debt. No, he had that farm tore down, the farmhouse, and went and put himself in debt and built his wife a $500,000 fucking farmhouse to put on top of what the land where the old farmhouse sat. And I looked at him, I said, dude, you're pushing 60. Why the fuck would you go do that when you already had the farmhouse that his father-in-law left him was a nice fucking farmhouse, dude. And you want to know what he said? Status, sir. Status. That was his answer. What? Social status.
Man, that's why all the white people losing their farms up in Wisconsin right now. Same shit.
Bro.
Bad guy, are you a safe bad guy? You ain't gonna porn bomb us, are you?
Nah, I ain't gonna porn bomb you, man.
All right. Because I don't know you. You probably are you from Dirty Folks Camp?
No, man, I'm good. I'm cool.
Oh, the bad guy. Yo, he cool people, man. He ain't gonna.
All right.
He just drives trucks and fucks sluts. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I respect.
Yeah, man. I'm from the daycare. I'm from the daycare.
I respect. That's why I asked
from the daycare. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
say less.
He cool people.
He
ain't gonna porn bomb.
Well, welcome to our racism super hour. How are you enjoying yourself so far?
Man, I'm hearing like three overlays of the content.
You got a window opened up in the back?
You got your YouTube.
Oh yeah. I do. Hold up.
You got to close the YouTube tab.
You can definitely tell he's a trucker.
Bad. I went to public school.
Right.
You can tell he's a trucker because he got the earpiece in.
Right. Right. He got the Bluetooth in his ear.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, that is
Bluetooth good now.
So, how are you enjoying the racism superpower hour that we got going on here?
Well, first of all, only he the racist.
Man. I ain't heard too much racism, but you know, I'm enjoying it. You feel me? Y'all took me back down memory lane.
Yeah, man, dude, that's what today is about, man. Because Gen X was a very, very, very look. We are a special generation. You know, some of us turned out to be short bus special. Some, you know,
I'm actually I'm a millennial, but my dad,
what year were you born?
They were like boomer X's. I was born in '87.
Yeah, your parents.
Well, do you have older brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I do. But they millennials too. They was born like 82, 83.
Well, no, they're Gen Xers. If you have older, hold on. If he has older brothers and sisters that were tied to, because 82 anywhere up to 84, look, we're going to let them in as Gen X.
No, they millennial. But here's the thing.
No, they're Gen Xers. I don't care what the fucking society says, because they grew up.
That's just like my pops and them. They was born in like 60 and 62, so they were like right at the end of boomers and at the beginning of X's. Yeah. So they was like, oh,
that's why I said if you had older brothers and sisters that were close enough to be part of Gen X that beat the shit out of you, then you're an honorary Gen Xer because you still knew what it was like to grow up the same way we did.
I ain't giving nobody no honors,
my
but I
my
will
brother
say
used to
this.
beat my ass, but
Yeah, they're supposed to though. That's your brother.
Yeah, you can't make a honorary. It's like that's like being
we wanted to hang
saying
with
you're
them.
Freemason.
Yeah, ain't no honorary shit. But his parents are boomers though, because you can't have a Gen X. You can't have a Gen X.
But he's still old enough that he remembers all the shit I'm talking about.
Yeah, he was little. Yeah, but you remember.
Man, I was like elementary school. Man. My dad used to take me to go cheat on my mama.
My dad too. Hey, that's some boomer shit, bro.
Yeah.
And guess what? I ain't give a damn.
Because that's a man shit. Like boys don't give a damn. You know what? You know how my dad got busted? Because my dad dumb, right? Because he a boomer. So my dad had a side bitch and had a baby on my mama, right? On the side, right? He used to take me with him to go see his dip off bitch. And I never snitched, right? Because I ain't give a fuck, right? But my sister, who not his biological kid, that's his stepdaughter, took her and she snitching like, I'm gonna tell my mama. And that's how my dad got busted. And I say, bro, that's because you saving these hoes instead of loving the bros, nigga.
Saving these hoes. Hey, look, my sister ain't my daddy kid neither. That's my sister's stepdaddy. But when everything went south, you can best believe it was your daddy again. Like, oh, you talked to your daddy? Damn, nigga, what happened to our daddy?
Oh, daddy.
Well, look, it is the mistakes our fathers made is why we as Gen Xers came up with that phrase, bros before hoes.
No, bros before hoes was older than that. We came up with money over bitches. That's what we came up with. MOB.
Yeah, we was really MOBs.
That
was kind of like that was kind of still like bros before hoes.
That was the black version of bros before hoes.
Yeah, I give you that.
Hey, bro, sound like he got 3 sets of siblings, man.
Me?
Hey, bro, yeah, you sound like you got 3 sets of siblings. Hey, I'm in the same boat.
Yeah, it was me. I'm the only non-bastard kid out of my mama kids and my daddy kids.
Me too.
I'm like dirty. You know what I'm talking?
Hey, you know what? My mom didn't have a bunch. My mom didn't have a bunch of kids. My dad, he had 2 other separate sets of kids. When he was 15 or 16, he knocked some bitch up that was like 20, 21. And my fucking grandfather, my great grandfather, his grandpa, paid this bitch 10 grand to go away. And she went away.
No, check this out. I got a similar story, right?
And then my mom and dad got divorced, and my dad knocked up some other bitch over here in Indiana. And I have a half sister that I didn't meet until I was in my 30s.
Hey, she don't count. Fuck them kids.
I've never met the older one though.
Your dad sound like my dad's brother, my uncle.
Shout out to Ancestry.com, man.
I don't even know the dude's name, dude.
That's crazy. Hey, thanks to Ancestry.com, we're finding all the bastard children of white men across America. Amen.
Yeah. I'm here to tell you that it was a fucking myth that white men didn't go out and fuck around and start other families on their wives, dude. That shit was an urban legend.
ain't no
That's
urban
a
legend. That's y'all child support is because of y'all. We know
No,
y'all.
yeah.
there's this fucking rumor going around that white men treat their fucking women better than black men do. And no, they fucking don't.
Yo, Mr.
That's
O.
on. That's on. That
Real
that's
quick.
that
All
that
the
comes
white man
from
having them slave
black
babies.
people who have never been around white people.
No,
That
that
comes from
comes from
black
no,
people who don't know white people.
That's not true. That comes from black women blaming all they bullshit on white supremacy.
That's true.
That's true too, but
Well, it's not even that they're blaming it on white supremacy. They like white supremacy.
They love
White supremacy. They don't like
Yeah.
their
that's
position
white
in it.
supremacy.
They want a better position. That's all.
But so do white women.
They actually want to be. They don't want to be the secretary. They want to be the side bitch. They know they can't be the main bitch, but they want to at least be the side bitch to white supremacy.
Wait. No.
No, they want you to earn. They want you to go and fight for the supremacy and give it to them.
No, that's
Yep.
true. And that's 100% true. But to
Yep.
what
I never thought about that aspect
to
of
what,
it. Damn.
what Snowman said, they want to be the side bitch. Period. Don't none of these bitches want to be the main bitch. They want the name tag, but they don't want to be the main bitch.
What the fuck does this look like, Kassam? Does this look like the fucking Kassam Power Hour? Just fucking order the white dude around? I mean, Jesus Christ, do you have a plantation? Are you going to feed me?
Hey, donate to the Dirty Folks Daycare so I could buy a plantation. We're going to have pick-me bitches. We're going to have white guys as overseers. You know what I'm saying? He going to play the role of Steven and Django. He going to be the white overseer. You know what I mean? We're going to run this shit. We're going to change this whole motherfucking diaphragm. We're going to change this game around, baby. Look, all them 12 million black bitches on Section 8. Nigga, those are potential slaves. That's an untapped market, my G.
Hey, for all you divestors out there, listen. I know a lot of white guys that bone black chicks. Come see me. I will pimp them white guys out for you.
What?
No.
Yeah.
No. Come to the logo, my friend. Come to the logo. I got a managerial spot for you, bro. We always need a recruiter, bro. Come on.
I don't know if I like the direction this show is going.
Nah, man. Look, we can colonize America together, bros. Let me tell y'all something. White men do not want to run America. That's why they keep letting these fucking illegal immigrants in and letting black women run cities so that everybody die.
Respectfully, white men aren't running the country.
Okay, I grant you that. So here's the thing. That's 99 versus 1. Well, it's really not 99 because women don't count. Women gonna go with whoever got the grant money. It's what's this nation? 48% men, because it's like 53% women. So that's 47% of men that pay 72% of taxes that can come together and turn the ship around.
I think this is the question that he was talking about.
Yo, Mr. O, to answer your question,
Part of me feels like
Cyndi Lauper was big. Madonna stole Cyndi Lauper career like R. Kelly stole Aaron Hall career.
You know, this question, I wonder if he's trolling me and has watched our show before.
Who Kasim Naji?
Yeah, because Dirty Folks called me remember last week when Dirty Folks said I was a house husband?
House husbands are the way to go nowadays, man.
Johnny Quest.
Yeah, shout out to house husbands, man. Ain't no
Hey, house husbands, that's the way to go. These chicks,
Well,
they
no, I know.
want to be CEOs. Let them.
No, he said it all dirty and shit though, like and everything. Like he's trying to slander me because I forget who it was. You know, I was talking about what I do, and you know, someone said that I was a pimp, and Dirty's like, well, I wasn't going to go that far. I was just going to let it go, but because really, he's just nothing more than a fucking glorified house husband.
I didn't call you glorified anything, sir. You just a regular fucking house husband. But
man, I swear to God, you better hope we never meet in person. I'm gonna have a protractor on me.
But pause.
Hey man, they kicked me out of elementary school for poking somebody with a protractor.
That's crazy.
Jab.
I went to the only elementary school that I used to have to go. I used to have to go to. We had a place called a J.E. Hall, Skinner. It's like the what you call the place where you go sign up for school at?
School.
We went to another place. It was another place. I can't think of it. It's gonna come to me later. But I used to have to go there every year to go to school because they try to kick me out every year at elementary school.
But nah, man, I don't know.
Weapons.
I guess it depends. Really, to be honest with you, I guess it depends on the reason why you're at home. You know, if you're at home just because you want to be a lazy motherfucker and not go out and work like a real man, then yeah, it makes you less of a man. If you're at home because you've worked yourself to the point that your body can't fucking go out and do the shit no more, so you decided to stay home. Like me, I have 3 blown out discs in my back. I can't even stand up for longer than 30 minutes.
You got 3 blown out. That means your girl just rides you all the time. You can't even stroke, bro.
Well, they ain't completely blown out, dude, but they're fucking shot. Like I can't stand for very long.
Look.
I feel you. I was airborne in the U.S. Army, and my last jump was a bad jump. So I understand.
Right. I mean, I wouldn't hang it up. I mean, look, the only reason why I'm at home because I was going to work myself to death. The wife begged me to stay home, but because I was constantly in and out of the hospital about every fucking couple months because of my back, and then I'd be off of work for a couple weeks, you know, like really put down for the count because I couldn't fucking move and shit. And she was worried that I was going to end up in a fucking wheelchair and then fucking angry like my dad.
Okay, here's the thing: you will end up in a wheelchair and angry like your dad. But with that being said, let me explain something to you, bro.
What?
When I started gaining weight, and at the time I was smoking cigars.
Well, dude, me gaining weight hasn't helped. It's actually made it worse.
No, I know, right? But when I started gaining weight and I was smoking cigars at the time, I couldn't lift my own body weight anymore. So I got to a point that I was giving girls 3 minutes of action. I wouldn't eat nothing. I'd just be faking like I'm nothing to make it thrive so I could stop because I was tired and girls is lazy. So that's you, bro. Like what I had to learn how to do was roll that bitch backwards so she could ride the cowboy so I could get a breather. So you need breathers, bro, because you got a bad back. See, I just had, my arms because, having sex is like doing push-ups. So
yeah,
You need a water bed.
water beds is horrible, bro.
Yeah, especially if you got back issues. That's the worst thing.
Bro, I tried to have sex in the water bed, damn near died, my G, and I was in shape at the time.
Yeah, for real, dude. Like I had a water bed one time because everybody's like, man, you gotta try this water bed. Worst fucking investment ever.
I was at a hotel with the water bed.
Yeah.
Like it's fucking
So
up
the
my
motion
stroke.
don't help you with the motion.
Hell, dude, well, it makes it worse. You're fighting against the fucking water bed the whole time.
It's the current the whole time, bro. That shit is like, that shit.
You think you'd be able to, get a fucking rhythm going, and it'd be able to work. The shit work back and forth with you. No, not at all, dude.
No,
everything that you think should be happening doesn't happen.
Now I
believe water beds are quicksand. The quicksand that we've all been looking for. That water beds.
Yeah, water beds is a quicksand we were scared of as kids, bro. That's exactly what it is. I think water beds will work if I ever made love to a bitch, but I was fucking. So it was going against the current the whole time. When you making love, it's a lot of hugging and you use the bed for momentum. But when you fucking, my nigga, it's a
hey. But with
You need something stationary.
Aristocock King Yeti says, I'm a stay-at-home dad, felon, and my wife makes way more money than I can make. My son has cerebral palsy, and I take care of him nonstop. I will never give 2 shits what anybody thinks of me. See, that's where you need to be.
Wait, first of all, I don't get 2 shits about what you do anyway, Aristocock. First of all, that's a hilarious name too, by the way.
It is. That is a great fucking tag name for real.
But do what you got to do, man. If it worked for your home, your family, and your wife respects you, man, fuck all.
Yeah, that's the real truth of the matter is that people need to. A lot of us. We all need to stop trying to care about what other people think and trying to compare our lives with other people's lives, because every relationship and every marriage is there's different dynamics to it.
The key is that the wife respect you. As long as your wife respects you,
does your wife still bring you a plate when you ask for it? Stuff like that. Does she still treat you like you're the man of the house? Because that's what matters at the end of the day. Are you still the man of the house? Are you still captain of that ship, or does she treat you like you're beneath her?
Listen, man, and see, that's the issue with a lot of this manosphere stuff nowadays. You have people who aren't in relationships that have a whole lot of crazy ideas about what husband and wives should be, but they don't know because they never saw that, because they was all raised by a angry bitch named Tamika. Do what works for you.
Right.
Bottom line, whatever works for you, whatever works for your with your girl or your spouse or whatever, do what works and concentrate on all of the good stuff that you like about that person, and don't be listening to these motherfuckers, man. Don't listen to these motherfuckers.
Look, if I listen to these motherfuckers on YouTube, I'd have done fucking committed sideways because I'm a stay-at-home dad. You know, I stay at home. I raise the kids. I do the only thing I don't do at home is I don't do laundry. You know, and that's only because apparently I don't know how, and it's been so long since I ran a washer and dryer that, you know, I ain't even gonna fuck with the shit no more.
Facts.
I mean, what you said is only official because the baby mama name was Keisha. I mean,
But you know, the thing is, you know, my wife, you know, like Aristocock was saying, my wife also makes way more money than I could. Because look, even when I was working, I was making like $22 an hour as an electrician and a data tech. And after child support, taxes, and insurance, I was still bringing home under $300 a week.
Wow.
You know,
you had it wrong. You could raise them too.
You know, and $22 an hour isn't bad money. At least not back fucking 5-10 years ago. It wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what, man?
There's somebody I wanted to address, but they're gonna have to wait because I got.
Hey, dirty folks, dirty. It's your favorite white nationalists on the panel.
All right, goodbye.
Oh shit, Bunkin in the house. Bunkin, that's my.
Dirty likes you, Bumpkin. He really likes you.
I do like Bunkin, bro. I don't even know why, cause he ain't shit here, racist and anything, but I like Bunkin, bro.
How am I racist, bro?
Look, man, look, all y'all racist. You're a white nationalist in a gun club. Look,
I'm not a white nationalist though.
All right, well,
hey, Bunkin sound like you be one of them white kids that cuss me out on the video game.
No. Bunk, if he's not a
white nationalist, that he is. He's one of those kids that cuss you out on Call of Duty.
Yeah, he
absolutely. I'll curse your entire bloodline, bro. But go ahead.
Your game's way up.
All right.
Yeah, he's a terrorist. I like Bunkin. Bunkin my guy. I ain't his guy, but he my guy. He ain't gotta like me for me to like him, because you know I go through that with my dad. So I like Bunkin. Bunkin my guy, man. One day I'm gonna join this gun club. We're gonna have our own little side charter to his charter, man. Me and Bunkin.
Is that better?
His game.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I haven't seen Roots in here. Look, man, if you can do a trade right now, try and get into welding, or try and join the
electrician,
the IBEW.
Yeah.
Electrician as well.
That's what the IBEW is.
I'm not a tradesman, so
better than welding, underwater welding.
Underwater welding is a hard trade to learn, and you gotta actually learn welding before you learn underwater welding.
They make a grip though. They make a crazy grip.
Yeah, they do.
But right now, welders, in all honesty, right now, welders, pipe fitters, electricians, anybody that runs any kind of data, like fiber optics, data trunk, any of that kind of shit, learn how to build PLCs and MCCs, you know, run an electrical wire, any real trade that you have to go to trade school for, not college, trade school. And trade school is cheap. Like you can go get you can go to weld school and basically go through your apprenticeship in weld school and I think only spend a few grand and be a welder within a couple of years.
Yeah.
And I think entry level right now to be a welder is somewhere around $25-$26 an hour.
Look, man. First of all,
depending on where you live.
Fuck a welder, dog.
And actually, dude, you know Mike Rowe from Dirty Jobs? Actually, if you get online and look up Mike Rowe from Dirty Jobs, he's got this program that he does for people that are trying to get into the trades where they actually pay for it.
No, what do they call them? The dudes that lay bricks. They're not called bricklayers though anymore.
Brick masons.
Masons. Yeah, brick masons.
Yeah, they get good bread too.
Well, it depends. It depends on if you what if you're just laying fucking bricks, you ain't getting paid a whole lot. Now, if you're one of those guys that can lay limestone and shit like that, now you're talking about getting bread.
My volume keep going down. All right, that's better.
Yeah, if you do concrete makes a lot of money too.
Yeah, they do.
No, actually, right now there's a shortage in people that drive truck too, and being a truck driver is paying good money now if you can be an owner operator.
The problem with truck driving though
It
is that
depends. It depends.
yeah, the problem with truck driving right now is that they're trying to do all of this these driverless
Yeah.
vehicles, and they're gonna phase out the industry in about a good 10 years. It'll be gone. So I would say
There's a lot
if
of
you're
Well,
in
we
truck
need
driving,
some
there's a lot of lowballing in the truck industry too.
Yeah, we need some temporary American truck drivers, because if I see one more Somalian fuck up backing up a semi truck, I'm gonna throw a brick at his window, dude. It's always a Swift truck. It's always someone that can't speak English, but somehow he was able to pass a CDL test.
Dude, those Swift drivers always end up being like somebody from the Middle East. And look, somebody from the Middle East or somebody from South Africa that likes to drive around and fucking Daisy Dukes or basketball shorts and flip flops in the dead of winter.
I'll take the South African, because the South African at least will speak English. I'm gonna be real with you.
Look, every 18 wheeler crash I see on the road got Swift on it.
Yes.
I swear, dude. I swear they just.
Dude, JB Hunt's just as bad. I think Swift bought JB Hunt, didn't they?
I think so.
Well, there you have it.
You know what JB?
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna get on out of here. Y'all
Of
take
course
it
I know what
easy.
JB Hunt is.
I gotta get some sleep.
You know
Later.
what the letter stood for, right?
All right, man.
Take it easy, Royce.
JB.
What did the Hunt stand? What is the
You
letter?
didn't know what JB Hunt stood for? Like kind of like Pontiac, what Pontiac stands for?
No.
Ford, what Ford stands for? First on race day. Pontiac, poor old Negro thinks it's a Cadillac.
No, we call Ford found on the road dead.
JB Hunt, John Boy hires uneducated Negro truckers.
Jesus.
There go to racism. There you go. That's what you were talking about, Dirty?
Yeah.
I got you.
I get called the white nationalist. Fucking A.
I'm not a white nationalist. I'm an American nationalist.
I am also an American nationalist.
There's a difference between a white nationalist and an American nationalist. I put America first
Obviously.
over race.
Oh, you're a Trump supporter.
Not necessarily. I voted for him the first election, but didn't the second one. Yeah, I would look.
Oh, okay.
If-
Yeah.
look, man,
you
I'll
ain't
be
vote
honest.
for him to actually get in, but
No, I voted for him to get in the first election. The first election, I did vote for him. I was part of the overwhelming amount of people that voted for him in 2016. But in 2020, I wrote in freedom and liberty because neither one of them seemed like they were I didn't feel like I could trust either of them, and that either of them were trying to put the country in a positive direction.
Freedom doesn't exist, by the way.
it's all an illusion.
But
I think it would have been better than Biden, though.
well, I can't disagree with you on that, man. But I don't know about you, but I'm getting tired of this whole lesser of two evils shit, man, because evil is still evil. You know what I'm saying? And I'm over it. And I still don't know if I trust Trump.
Honestly, I'm ready. I'm ready at this point. I'm like, listen, bro, just become a dictator. I'm tired of it.
Well-
I would take 20, 30 more years of Trump. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm tired of it.
Look, as much as I hate to say it, I was talking to an Orthodox guy the other night after the stream, and I agreed with him when I said that I think America, and I hate saying this, but I think America needs some time of some real true authoritarianism, a dictator with a time limit to get this country back on track.
We need Caesars, bro. Like, okay. So I'm working on a solid voiced over video. I should be working on it right now, but I'm up on here. Where I'm comparing Rome to America. Why do modern American men think about Rome so often, right? Well, the reason for that is it's not just coincidental parallels. Like the founding fathers specifically Romophiles. They loved the Roman Empire. They specifically set up our governmental system to be like a new Rome.
But almost, you're almost right. They used a lot of what Rome had. But when it came to building government, they knew the flaws in just a democratic Senate only having one branch. That's why they tried to break it up to where we had two separate branches of the same branch.
Yeah, Rome. Yeah, but Rome did that as well.
No, they didn't.
What are you talking about?
All they had was they had the Senate. All that mattered was Senate in Rome. The Senate made everything happen
during the Republic era, I guess. Yeah.
Quazim is racist, by the way. I've been wanting to say that for like 20 minutes.
What's racist?
Hey, and Nikki Haley is nothing more than a white version of Come Swallow Harris.
That's true. That's true. I would, if Nikki Haley was homeless on the side of the road, I wouldn't even give her a
If
dime.
Nikki Haley got elected for anything regarding for president or vice president, I would just fucking commit suicide because that's where the country's going anyhow.
Don't you know, Snowman? Israel doesn't need America. America needs Israel. Don't you know?
No.
That's a Nikki Haley quote, by the way.
That's
I'm
fucking
not even
stupid.
joking. It's a Nikki Haley quote, not even joking.
Dude,
Anyways.
I watched all kinds of dumbass Nikki Haley quotes today that she said she never said.
But anyways,
that's the funny thing is her claiming she didn't say any of this shit that she said.
Nikki Haley was national treasure, man. Y'all racist.
But what saved Rome was their Caesars.
No, what
their emperors. Not even joking.
Okay.
Yeah, but what caused Rome to fall is fucking because nothing really saved Rome. The Roman Empire fucking collapsed under its own fucking weight.
Yeah.
Well, sure, yeah, but
I mean, it literally did the same thing we're doing right now.
Okay,
You know
this is
but
what
it was doing that 300 years in under a republic, and then a man called Caesar came along and changed the entire course.
But was it really a republic?
And then they killed him.
Yes.
It's
Before
not a
Caesar, it was a
not
republic.
It's not a republic if if Senate is making all the decisions for everything in the entire fucking kingdom.
Yet they okay, so your problem is it didn't have enough democracy. That's your problem.
No. Okay. Let me.
No, that's what it was democracy. It was nothing but democracy. It was fucking mob rule, sir.
No, it wasn't. The Senate, the plebeians didn't have any say until late stage.
The Senate was the fucking mob.
The Senate was a bunch of aristocrats. What are you on about?
God, dude. Are you fucking ignorant?
The Senate was a bunch of aristocrats.
The Senate is why nothing got done. Why the fucking nation fell. Why they fucking expanded out to where they were fucking guarding everybody else's borders but their own.
Okay, Snowman. The moment that they limited democracy with emperors, right, and dictators, they went from an empire that lasted 300 years to an empire that lasted 1,500 years. That's my point of this. Like, we are agreeing, but for some reason, you're hung up on the Senate and democracy. Yeah, democracy's dumb. But
because you're sitting and saying that our fucking government, even though there are tenets that are the same, you're trying to say that our shit was set up the same way theirs was, and it wasn't. They used tenets that were the same, but they also tried to take what Rome did and make it better.
yeah, and sadly, their thought process of making it better was more democracy.
Democracy.
First of all, we never had democracy. Yeah, I know that, right? This is a republic. We
Okay.
had representative government,
Democratic republic.
democracy. Communism is democracy.
That ain't what this stream's about. This stream is about how Gen X versus everyone else and how all of you guys suck compared to us.
Yeah, we're not having that
Fuck you,
discussion
man.
until you guys take power back from the boomers.
Hey,
Until you guys can actually hurdle that and actually reign some power, we're not going to have this discussion. Because if I have to become 30 years old,
if you ain't gonna have the discussion, man, because that's what the topic is. You can see it right at the very top. Dirty Snow Podcast, episode 8, Gen X versus everyone.
okay.
Hey, man,
If you want to have this
boomers gonna live
conversation,
forever.
why
They
haven't
outliving
you
everybody.
given the boomers the day of the pillow yet? Why haven't you been able to conquer your grandparents?
Because this last time we tried to do it, we all got charged with insurrection.
You weren't trying to give boomers the day of the pillow. Shut up.
That's great.
You were guided via FBI.
Boomers are such fucking horrible people that they literally made laws to prevent their kids from being able to take power from them.
I know. Are you guys gonna be able to fucking carry the torch when all these fuckers die though?
I don't know, dude. Because they won't ever fucking die.
Yeah, I
Yes,
don't
they
think they're
will.
gonna die, bro.
They're dropping like flies every day.
Nah, dude. They don't even die right.
What do you mean they don't die?
They
right?
die leaving a bill.
Oh, they do die leaving a bill.
That's because they leave everything to some strange girl they met on Backpage instead of to their sons and daughters.
No, that's like I was watching this shit on TikTok today where this other fucking Gen Xer, she went to her Social Security to check it and found out that she owed $14,000 fucking dollars to Social Security for overpayment back in '92 when she was 10 years old.
Yeah, I ain't paying that.
And she found and she found out that what it was her dad drew Social Security disability, and they decided that he didn't qualify for it, and that she and her sister had to pay that debt back
because he died.
No, he was still alive.
That's crazy.
Hell no.
He'd be dead after that. I'm just joking.
And no, Qassam, I do not focus so much on the chat. That's why the chat does the chat thing, man. Jesus Christ.
Plus, Qassam, I had an answer to your question, but you asked Snowman about black man shit, so I just let you go to the white
man's is the only one in the chat talking.
You know, I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. I can't sit. I got a show to host, man, and guests up here. I can't spend all my time answering your fucking questions.
That's racist.
If you want me to answer your fucking questions and focus on you, hit the Cash App. I'll make sure I answer every one of your questions. Throw a $20 ball at my Cash App, and then I will make sure that I set you precedent.
Hit you with that 20 bowl. You already.
You know, but so far all you're doing is fucking crying in the chat saying, why ain't I reading your fucking questions?
Snowman, more like snowball. Sorry. Go ahead.
Snowball is hilarious.
Snowman fucking teabagging with the snowballs over here, dude.
You know, goddamn, man.
Yeah.
Snowball not even racist.
I did not take any COVID vax. I don't even because he asked the question. I personally haven't even taken flu shots. So
I've never had a flu shot either. You know it's crazy. I've never had the flu.
I've had the flu only when my parents forced me to take the flu shot.
Yeah, I haven't had a flu shot since.
I've never had one.
Yeah, I never had one of them shits neither.
I love going to the doctor when they're like, "You haven't had a flu shot? How are you?"
Yeah, I'm never going to take one. Why the fuck? Why would I take a flu shot when the shot that you give is for last year's strain anyhow? It ain't even for the what?
I've never been back to the doctor after I left school.
I'll tell you what.
My dick checked.
Dude, you remember in school getting scoliosis checks?
No.
Yeah,
I remember polio. Was it polo or polio? I remember
they rubbed the back of your spine and shit. I don't think they knew what the fuck they was doing.
Nah, not triggered. I'm just saying, if you want me to focus all my attention on you, you got to pay for it, just like everyone else does.
Qassam, if you're a Gen Zer, did you? Whoa, why did Joker delete all his messages?
He did.
Yeah, he timed him out. I'm looking at it right now.
Who timed him out?
The Joker timed him out for some reason.
Yeah, Joker got a wrench. Shout out to Joker. I didn't even know he had a wrench.
Yeah, well, Qassam's new, so he doesn't have. Everybody has a wrench in my chat. If you come here regularly, you get a wrench because of that right there. Because my chats are fucking they're ruthless, dude. They will time anyone out that they don't
I'm a
like.
Gen Zer, relax, you old geezers. Like that was a fire line. Qassam, I want you to hit that StreamYard link. Come up here and help me battle the Gen X, because Gen Z is basically Gen X, just better and younger.
No.
Yeah, we absolutely are, buddy. We absolutely
gayer,
are.
but I don't know about that.
Are you serious? You guys
Okay.
you guys get
Okay.
triggered by the mere fact of not being called the proper
Okay.
fucking pronoun.
Wait, Gen X, didn't you guys grow up in the 80s?
Okay, so yo, I told you what I say earlier today.
Hey, we already acknowledged the fact that the fucking 80s was queer as hell.
I was just gonna say like that's when AIDS happened.
But we were children. That was really boomers doing the marketing for that.
Right. That was boomers that were being gay in the 80s.
The 70s was gay too.
Boomers.
I mean, if you notice in the 90s when Gen X actually started taking control.
No, the 90s were pretty gay too.
No, they're not.
The 90s.
The 90s
were pretty gay.
Dude, the best of
The
culture
90s
comes
were
from
awesome.
the 90s.
Now,
The
90s
best
was
of
very-
culture.
No,
Absolutely.
I'm not gonna say that. The 90s were very violent, very homophobic, very drug induced.
90s were awesome because we were raised by boomers and we could do what the fuck we wanted to.
Right. But the 80s were gay, bro. Like I told Snow, didn't I just tell you? I said, man, I watched the Whitney Houston video this morning.
Right.
All the dancers were sweet as the day is long.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, yo, that's every dance trope in the 80s. Michael Jackson, Prince, like all the background dancers came from the same
Dude,
cast.
I mean, fuck, Prince wore what? Fucking 12-inch platform fucking heels?
Bro, the
He wore
80s
ass-out
was
pants.
super gay. I give you that, but the 80s weren't our time. When we had a chance, we made movies like Menace to Society, and I'm not saying that we were good people. I'm just saying that we weren't gay people. Like the 80s were gay because
Yeah, the 90s was all about that, making money and fucking, not being disrespected.
I'm gonna tell you what else though.
Making money and baby mamas.
That the 80s
Yes.
also had a lot of pedophilia, bro.
Dude, that ain't no lie. I mean, because look, it was the 80. What happened in the 80s is why 911 came around. Seriously, it was for Gen X kids because there was so much pedophilia. There were fucking kids coming up missing all the time. I mean, think about it. We were the generation that we would go to school and on our milk carton, one of our friends might be on the back of it because they came up missing.
You know what I found out about the milk cartons though? Every kid that was missing on the milk cartons, their dad was the last person seen with them, which makes me believe as an adult that these bitches have been kidnapping their kids at a rapid rate for a long time. And dad
Of
was
course
like,
they have.
I'm going to get my kid on my
I'm
visit.
telling you what, man. The first thing I would do as president
Yeah,
of
that
the
was
States, start
probably about-
building camps for these fucking chomos, dude.
You're being timed out by the people in the
Probably
chat because
about
you ain't got a wrench.
45%
That's
of
why.
the milk carton kids was, bitches.
They're
kidnapping
ruthless out
kids.
there, son. Come back again the next time I stream, and maybe I'll give you a wrench. But nobody gets a wrench the first night in.
Besides me.
Hey, and guys in the chat, be nice to the guy, for real. Please don't time him out, unless he says something completely stupid. Then you can do it, but don't be your normal dickheaded selves.
You gotta be a white man around here to get a wrench first day like me.
How you gonna say why am I being timed out and you not timed out? You typing, so you ain't timed out. Look, of course, here's my issue. I don't have no problem with you, bro. I don't even know you. But here's my issue. You say black people don't have a culture. Black culture is just anti-neo-white culture. And then you ask a white man to answer a question about black culture. You totally violated the whole racist thing, bro. Like you're a reverse racist. That's worse than being a regular racist. That's reverse racism.
What was that again? I missed everything you just said.
He had a whole, you got to scroll up. He had a whole diatribe about black culture just being white culture with a tan, which is true. And then he was like, Angry Snowman, I'm really having problems with this. I'm feeling suicidal. Help me. Help
Yeah,
me,
I
Mr.
saw
White
all
Man.
that.
Help me, Mr. White Man, on how to be a black man. All right. Shout out to that.
Yeah, but I'll be honest, man. All your advice tokens that I give away when you get a wrench, you've almost used up already on your first day.
That's crazy.
Because I don't give very many advice tokens out.
There is definitely a black American culture. There's no masculine culture.
Yes, there is a black American culture, just like there's a white American culture.
It ain't shit, but it's one.
I mean, all you gotta do is follow women to hell, and that's black American culture.
You just fell off. Oh, MA just fell off, man. I've been wondering why he ain't said nothing. He's literally been sat there fucking muted the whole time. I don't understand what the fuck's going on with him.
And the whole thing is, if people told you what the black American culture was, you wouldn't follow because it had to come from a man because men create culture.
Yeah, black American culture is a gangster rap, sagging pants, barbecues, baby mamas in prison.
That is entertainment culture, and that is also racist. That is racist. Shit.
Hey, look, white American culture is fucking cheap beer, mudding, shotguns, inbred parents,
beef jerky.
I mean, let's keep it real. I mean, I can do stereotypes on both sides. It doesn't bother me.
I mean, your mom and dad being
And unfortunately, the stereotype is kind of like what makes the culture.
I agree with that, but that's still racist. Look, I am here to fight racism, both foreign and domestic. Well, not really, but that's racist. You're a racist.
I am a righteous racist.
I'm telling.
And we already discussed this earlier too. I'm not racist. I'm bigoted.
Yeah. But still, I'm telling the peoples on you.
What do you mean?
We're gonna have a protest parade about you, sir. That's
Dude, if I was racist, none of you guys would be up here.
You're the most racist motherfuckers are, Snowman.
Who?
Rich white people, the poor white people.
That's a fact. And you know what, Bumpkin? I actually lived and suffered that racism because I was white. Dude, I was ostracized as a fucking kid. Ostracized. I almost committed suicide over the motherfuckers.
And look at you now.
Yeah. Hey, listen, they will go out of their way to give them poor black kids all the way down in the inner city some goddamn jackets for winter. But legitimately, the poor white kids that go to school with their kids, they wouldn't even have to go out of their way to give them jackets. Just show up with the jackets to the school.
Dude, they wouldn't
pick up their own kids. They can't do that.
They wouldn't give them a roll of toilet paper to wipe their ass. They'd stand there. They would stand there and point and laugh while dude's fucking trying to use his hand, making a mess.
I'm not gonna say rich white people aren't racist, but I think that poor white people are way more racist.
No. Rich white, like I said, poor white people might be more racist towards poor black people. What me and Bumpkin are talking about is rich white people are, when it comes to racism, are the worst when it comes to racism against their own that are poor.
That's not.
It's more classism, but check it out. So that sort of racism from poor white people, that stems from that treatment that they saw from their own people, right? That classism they saw originally. Because it's like, wouldn't you be pissed off, Dirty, if there were some rich black people, right? And you were going to school with their kids, you know what I mean? You were poor, you didn't have shit, right? And instead of not expecting a handout, but then you watch them drive down the block to the poor white school and give all of those kids, school supplies and jackets for winter and all of that.
That's fucked up, MA. I would still be.
I don't know what the hell you're from when we talking about rich white folks giving the inner city shit, because in the South, the rich white folks don't come to the inner city unless they're getting barbecue or some other food.
No, you're right. The rich white folks ain't going to come and actually be the ones to hand it out. They're going to hire someone else to do it for them. But all this that's coming to the inner city is coming from rich white folks.
It ain't no handouts in our inner city in the South. Maybe that's an up north thing, because they didn't hand out jackets.
Nah,
only cold like a month.
They're supposed to be liberal.
But Aristocox said, look at Aristocox comment. He said, I was a white kid in the hood as a kid. Hold on, Sam. It was rough as fuck. I would have rather lived there than the white town I moved to when I was 12. And I'm assuming it must have been a very, very wealthy to-do town with a lot of family money and generational wealth all throughout the town. And you were an outsider who probably had a different kind of family dynamic than they did, and they basically made sure that you never forgot it and let you know that you were not welcome, you were not one of them, and that as far as they were concerned, you could die. Well, see you, Sam. You must have been a fucking porn bomber because he fell.
Shout out to all porn bombers.
Just so the porn bombers know, I'm used to this game. If someone pops up and I don't recognize their name, I have overlays that I'll throw up. You aren't going to be able to porn bomb me. You ain't going to be able to stop the show, no matter how hard you try. I've been doing this long enough. I'm not ignorant.
How do you get so many porn bombers? So I've never had a porn bomber.
Because I'm one
It's
of the
called
few.
being white. Sorry.
It's not. It's look. It's because I'm one of the few actual shows on YouTube that have an openly diverse panel every time I have a show.
I've never been porn.
I mean, there aren't very many shows out here that where every show you have it's whites, blacks, Mexicans, everybody on the panel talking.
Porn bombing is sexist. That's sexist.
Hold on 1 second. Gotta get the overlay up. Original. Here we go.
That's crazy.
What's up, Sam?
That's a waste of porn.
It is too, really.
How do you porn bomb? You just
I have no idea how these guys
porn
do it.
and-
No, they
Is degenerate, by the way.
no. What it is they use porn on their OBS, and usually it's fucking black gay porn.
That's racist.
That's what they use. Am I not lying, Bumpkin? Generally, is it not black gay porn?
Gay porn, yep.
I ain't saying you racist this time. I'm saying black gay porn is racist. That's racist.
But do you know Sam, dirty folks?
I don't know, Sam.
So what you got for the what do you bring to the conversation, Sam?
He ain't responding, so he's porn bombing.
Sam. What do you guys think?
Nope.
When in doubt, cut it out.
Yeah, well, that's what about you, bad guy?
Cutting.
Yeah, that's 3. Sorry, guy. Gotta go. All righty. Back to the conversation at hand. What were we talking about?
I forgot now. I'm scarred.
Cyndi Lauper. She was hot back in the day, too.
Yo, Cyndi Lauper was a star in the 80s, bro. Like a superstar. Until Madonna stole her
Got
career.
that classic 80s hairdo.
Yo, Cyndi Lauper, she was time after time. She was depressing now that I think about it, but she was doing her thing.
Oh, come on, you motherfucker. Oh, here we go. Favorites. All right. Who remembers this? Every Gen Xer remembers this shit right here.
You help me understand why Gen X is the way they are. It just seem like nothing bothers them. Great question. And let me show you a clip here to show you why.
Old Donner is determined to keep Rudolph's nose a secret. All right, son, try it on. I don't want to.
And you know what? I completely forgot that Rudolph was Donner's son.
Rudolph was Jeffrey Dahmer's son.
Anybody notice how much gay shit used to be in cartoons back then?
Oh God, dude.
I mean, now, but
bro, gay shit and pedo shit.
Dude,
yeah,
dude, I used to love He-Man as a kid. I go back and watch it as an
And
adult.
rapey
And
shit.
Jesus Christ, this dude's a fucking flaming homo.
You know what? I didn't catch that from He-Man.
Dude, how do you not?
Because I wasn't really a He-Man fan like that. But I will say this. Remember the show Robotech?
No.
It was like a dude who had a robot that went from a robot to a plane.
I'll be back.
Okay.
So Robotech was my show as a kid. I had the toys and everything.
I want Gen X.
Okay.
Anyway, long story short, I look back on Robotech during the pandemic. You know, we just been watching shit. Bro, the whole show was about 23-year-old fighter pilots trying to date a 15-year-old girl.
Are you surprised?
Yeah, I was. I probably should not have been, but I was like, wow. And then all of a sudden, boom, R. Kelly. Then everybody like, oh my God, he a monster. Like, yo, he was watching Robotech.
Man, there used to be this show called Ren and Stimpy used to come on when I was a kid.
Yo, Ren and Stimpy was crazy.
That shit was uber gay.
You know what the saddest thing about Ren and Stimpy? A bunch of hood niggas used to meet up at my boy Randy crib every Saturday morning. And shout out to his mom. Rest in peace to his mom. She was like the neighborhood mom. And she used to make like breakfast for all us. It's like 9 us in this living room at 10 in the morning. We still got pajamas on. We'll leave our house and go to his house in pajamas.
Samuel, are you getting audio now? Because you should be. Everyone else is. And like Roy said, He-Man was gay, very gay. Yes, it was.
He-Man wore a thong though. Looking back though, he wore a thong and he was like muscular. No, the Prince was kind of sweet, but he ain't wear no thong. I don't know, bro.
The He-Man himself was the Prince Adam was the gayest part of fucking He-Man.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And he had that fucking and his cat that was fucking scared of everything.
Yeah, Cringer. Yeah.
Here, let me answer these questions as they're asked, man.
Xers to answer these questions either in a duet or a comment, and you guys can kind of figure out why I'm making them at least number 2 for the most terrifying generation. What age were you when you started cooking?
How old were you when you started cooking?
8, maybe.
Man, I was like 5. I was in first grade. However you are, old you are in the first grade.
I don't even.
That's about 7 or 8. We'll say the chat. How old were you when you first started cooking? Because I was like 7 or 8 too. I was in the first grade.
I was like 7 or 8.
Rista Cox says 5.
First grade is like 6th grade, 6 years old.
Yeah, like 6.
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 6.
You started.
Well, I got held back in the first grade, so I had to do it twice.
Short bus shouty.
Short bus shouty is hilarious.
Hey, it made me smarter, you fucking racist. Next question. Short bus shorty. I ain't even a girl either. Why you calling me shorty?
That's hilarious.
How old were you when you babysat for the first time? Did you ever?
How old were you when you babysat for the first time, if you did?
Probably 8, 10, something like that.
I think I was like 10 or 11.
Yeah, I was like 11, 12.
And look,
but I was the youngest, so
I was the oldest, dude. And so I was like 10 or 11, and then my mom made me take a babysitting class when I was 15.
That's hilarious. She
legit.
She wanted you to be a better son husband. That's hilarious.
For real, dude.
My mama used to work shift work, and my daddy used to be fucking with the hoes. So our house used to be like the house where everybody come and hang out, fight, smoke weed, and shit like that. So
that was my dad's house for the full year that I lived with him. I lived with my dad for 1 year. And it was great because he drove a semi, so he was never there. I literally lived with my dad and lived by myself all week long.
When you
think about it, you happy about it back then, but then you like, shit, damn.
Hey,
anything could have happened to me.
Dude, I had through one of the best parties that neighborhood ever saw was thrown at my house. And my dad never found out about it until we were adults. And we even had the cops and everything called on us.
Damn.
Did you ever walk anywhere as a child by yourself?
To school, everywhere.
Dude, I went from the time I was probably 6 or 7 years old until I moved out. I walked everywhere by myself as a child.
I remember being 7 years old. They made me catch the bus to the projects. Looking back on that shit, I was like, yo, my parents is wild.
Dude, I would literally walk at 6 years old in first grade, fucking, what was it, 8 or 9 blocks down the road to go to school and back. You know, I was all over town, you know. It was normal.
Yeah, I walked to school by myself too at like 6. I was like 6 walking to school by myself.
Okay, next question.
When was the first time you used a firearm?
The first time you did what?
When was the first time you used a firearm?
Oh, pulled the pistol.
Yeah, when was if that's what you want to call it, you know, when was the first time you used a gun?
No comment on that one.
Well, see, that's because you see it as different. Like me, first time I used a gun, I was about 12 years old. I went hunting with a butt.
Yeah, I
with
was in
my
elementary school.
And I first time I used a gun, actually, I was with my grandfather. He was like the president of his gun club, and I went with him.
But yeah, I went deer hunting for the first time when I was 12. So that was the first time
My
I.
dad.
But that's if you But that's if you don't consider BB guns and pellet guns. Because if you consider those guns, because they do kill things, you can kill an animal with those.
So if you're talking BB guns and
pellet guns,
man, bro,
I had a pump action in like 3rd grade.
I had the air pistol. I'm busting at 6.
Dude, I had like a fucking dude. I had a little
air pistol in middle school.
When I was in 3rd grade, I had a little fucking Tech 9 that fucking ran off of a CO2, man.
Damn, they had those way back then.
Fuck yeah, they did.
I thought, man, all they had was pump action down here. Man, I had to pump the hell out of that motherfucker. Them pump action though.
So yeah, that 10 pump. Yeah, that 10 pump.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
get that extra couple pumps in there. You got to put them in between your legs and pump it.
You know, them extra couple pumps never did anything though. We just thought they did. But yeah, I had one of them 10 pump daisies too, man. And you're right, the pumps the pump action fucking pellet guns, pellet rifles, and BB rifles. That dude, those were you could fucking take out a fucking squirrel or a rabbit with one of them motherfuckers.
Yeah. You get them copperhead pellets.
Or you get the pointed fucking pellets on it instead of the flat ones. You get the pointed tip.
Mm-hmm.
Next question.
How many fist fights have you ever been in?
I can't tell you how many I've been in. I lost count in 5th grade. How about the rest of you?
That's how we became friends, and we was it was like most of me and my friends fought. Then we was cool afterwards.
Right. Well, see, when our generation, when we were growing up, a lot of times, you know, I got more fights with my friends than I did my enemies anyhow. Honestly. And that's just because you were hanging out all the time. You know, it was they were there, so you were, and it's boys, so obviously even friends are going to piss each other off, man. And what do? We start throwing fucking bones.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty's not even going to answer these questions, are you?
Yeah, maybe.
Are you literally sitting there trying to count?
No, I missed the last question. I
said, how many fights have you been in?
I'm a lover, not a fighter, sir.
That's gay.
That's I rebuke you.
I fight because I love. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta fight for love sometimes.
Every night I got to fight to prove my love. What you doing with my woman?
Very gay. Very gay, sir. Very gay. Meter's going nuts right now.
I've never fought over a girl.
That was all the movie. What movie that was? That was all the 5 Heartbeats.
You know what though? I used to have fights though because I was so swaggy. Niggas used to try to steal my shit, try to take my starter jackets.
I got into fights because I was poor and I lived around a bunch of rich white people.
That's unfortunate. You shouldn't be poor.
Yeah, I got in a lot of fights because I was skinny with a big head.
Well, not only was I poor, but my mom was a Jezebel because she was divorced and not married to her kid's husband, her kid's father. You know, that was a big thing too. Plus, my mom was on welfare. And you know what's crazy? Where I went to school, man, this is the lend credence to what Arista Cox said and what Bumpkin were saying. Like, we were on the school free lunch program in school growing up for the first year that we were there. And what they did to the kids on the school lunch program is, I'm sure you guys had lunch tickets that they punched like we did when you was in school, right? Like a little card with a punch.
Like, card,
free lunch and all that.
Yeah, card, like a credit card. You swipe that bitch.
Well, ours didn't swipe it. Ours looked like a, you know how you get those coffee cards where they punch them, and after you get that's what our cards look like.
So
They would actually punch them. Well, what they did to the kids that were on free lunches is their card was a different color than everyone else's.
That you know that you were a step
Yeah,
below everybody else.
Yes, so everybody, so you were reminded, and everyone else was reminded that you were below everyone.
Yeah.
So, you know, me being who I was, me and my sister didn't have to do that shit. I actually went and started working in the cafeteria at school during lunch break to pay for me and my sister's lunches. And then get this, the motherfuckers made fun of that.
Kids are cruel.
I ain't get free lunch, but I used to steal free lunch.
I didn't get free lunch either, right? But this is what I did, because I liked this girl who was like a year younger than me or 2 years younger than me, but she was in 8th grade when I was in high school. So I used to like, because my first period was biology, it was a double period, but I didn't always have first period. It was on like 2 days a week. I used to go up to elementary school and get free breakfast. And they just thought I was one of the kids that went to the school, and they just assumed that all the black kids were poor. So they just give me a breakfast. And I used to eat breakfast and try to talk to her. So shout out to that. Shout out.
Charter schools, they automatically assume that all the kids that go to charter schools are poor too. Did you know that?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Because it'd be like the rejects got kicked out of regular school and shit.
Well, you're thinking of alternative school.
Yeah, they were charter schools over here. Like our
No.
alternative schools, charter schools.
Well, see, in Indiana, charter schools aren't necessarily alternative schools, and alternative schools aren't necessarily charter schools. There's a lot of charter schools that are just a different style of learning public school.
Okay, I got you.
But most generally, it's kids that are, you know, whose parents are on welfare or Section 8. You know what I'm saying? Generally, that are in charter schools around here as well. Like my wife, she makes pretty good money. In the first 2 years that Mikey was in school, he went to a charter school. But I will say this: my son's a smart kid, but after him going to a charter school and now him going to an actual a top level public school now that he goes to, I understand why they thought that he was like super exceeding everyone else, because my son in the charter school was like, they thought that he was like 2-3 grades at more advanced than all the other kids. Like he was doing shit that the other kids were struggling on with ease and then doing more. Whereas now he's still an excelled kid, but you know, not to the degree that he was over there in the charter school. The charter school wasn't really challenging him. But now he goes to an uppity white school. I'm making him go through the same kind of torturous bullshit I went through. You want to know why? Because I think that having to go through that kind of torture and that kind of fucking, you know, self-inflicted by your own culture, racism, it does build character. It makes you a stronger individual. You know, I hated it as a kid growing up, but it helped mold me into the man I am today. And because I understand what it is, and I'm sure he isn't going through it yet, but once he starts getting to the stage where kids start getting really superficial, he's only in 3rd grade right now. Once he starts to hit middle school, I will understand what it is he's going through, so I'll be able to help him cope with it. Help him understand. Look, it's just kids, man.
Yeah, man, kids ruthless.
Dude, they are. Kids, once they hit a certain age, look, from like kindergarten to about 1st or 2nd grade, they aren't that bad with each other. You know what I'm saying? They don't really see the differences. But it's those first 2 years of being around adults.
Yeah. The middle school is worse.
Kassam says, Snowman, you're based as fuck. That's why black folks fuck with you heavy.
We don't fuck with Snow.
No, they don't like me. I'm just their fucking token, dude. Dirty Folks thinks that I'm his entry into the fucking clan. That's what he thinks. What he doesn't realize is the clan don't like me. They think I'm a Negro too.
You wasting your whiteness, man.
Dude, I was never granted any whiteness. I mean, I don't know what I am.
He's stuck in the middle like a mulatto baby.
For real, dude. Things are so fucked up. Nobody likes me. Nobody wants me. I have no home. And y'all wonder why I turned into a fucking drug addict junkie.
That's crazy. I could have told you what you were, man. See, you're supposed to be in the trailer. You could have been king of the trailer, bro.
Nah, fuck
King of the
that trailer.
hill, baby.
That trailer shit's for the birds, dude. Have you ever lived in a trailer?
Nah, but you could have been drinking old Milwaukee beer in the alley, bro.
Dude, I had enough of that old Milwaukee shit as a kid growing up. Fuck that.
That's a symbol of whiteness, bro. Old Milwaukee and Bud Light are the symbol of whiteness, bro.
There are some pretty decent white dudes from Ohio, but Ohio sucks in general, man. There's nothing in Ohio. But look, the only thing you can look forward to in Ohio is being put on probation or in prison. And you can almost guarantee you're going to get some kind of in child support in some point in your life, because all the fucking women in Ohio are hoes.
Shout out to that.
Man, my cousin stayed in the trailer. His mama used to smoke dope, and his daddy's my uncle. But shit, I used to like staying over there. I used to treat it like a camping trip. You know, that shit was like a safari adventure.
It's different when it's every night, dude. You know, it does feel like a camping trip when it's once or twice a year. It's a different story when it's every day of your fucking life.
Yeah. The lights used to go out and shit. We used to have the light candles, pitch tents. And,
hey, I used to like going to the hood. I had a cousin that lived in the hood, man. It was like fucking, Scared Straight once or twice a year.
That's so like Scared Straight. That's hilarious. I don't know, it's like slightly racist, but I'll let it slide. That's hilarious.
Hey, dude, you need to stop talking all that nice stuff about black people out in the chat. You're going to fucking start building egos over here. And everybody's equally hated. We try not to build people's fucking self-esteem. We try and tear it down on this channel.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but see how many stones they could take.
For real, dude. Have you noticed that that's kind of what the theme is?
I don't know, man. I just hate boomers. I love everybody else.
I don't know, man. Chicago got a lot of hate motherfuckers.
Hey, man, look. At some point, man, it ain't hate no more, bro. It's just somebody acknowledge you, bro.
Well, look, that's because the only good thing Chicago had, dude, the only good thing Chicago ever had was the Bulls, and that didn't last long enough.
Let me explain something to you about hate.
And gangbanging. They got gang.
Oh, yeah, we excellent.
Dude, they got gangbanging on point, man. But see, that right there is one of them things. It's a limited run,
They got some good pizza too.
Oh, we got great pizza. But here's the thing: love and hate is the same emotion. The only difference is apathy. So once a person don't give a fuck about you at all, that's when it's over. It's not that they hate you; they still showing you attention. It's apathy. Niggas don't give a fuck if you live or die. That's sad.
Now, to what Q's, I'm just going to call the dude Q. To what he's saying in the chat, though, man, one of my best, like, the one thing, this one dude I met, his name's Jaime Brown. I met him about,
that's crazy.
I think I met him about 10, 15 years ago. And when I met him, I'd known of him, but I didn't know him personally, But I always heard that he was a cool dude. The dude was down on his luck. Him and his old lady gotten into it. He was trying to get an apartment in the place in the little fucking, like the cheap ass fucking hotel shack that I was living in, and there was no rooms left. And because everybody in town that I knew, all right, fucked with him, even though I didn't know him, and they fucked with him heavy, I went ahead and I threw him the key to my fucking apartment, and I was like, look, dude, if you need a place to stay, here's the key to my apartment, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Well, me and him kicked off a really good fucking friendship. He ended up marrying a girl that's kind of like my sister and shit. And he's because he's one of the most loyal fucking friends I've ever had. White people aren't like that most generally. I've got friends that I thought were, look, I don't know about you guys, but when 2020 rolled around and COVID happened, did you find out as men that friends that you thought were friends, like lifelong friends that you thought were loyal and always had your back, did you find out just how loyal they really were during that period?
My shit pretty staged, man. My circle pretty small.
Well, my circle didn't used to be small. My circle used to be pretty big. My circle is really small now, like really, really, really small. Like, to be honest with you, I talk to you guys on YouTube more than I talk to people that I used to run around with. That's how small it's gotten.
That's not hard to believe. But
and I actually engage with you guys, like even on the phone, get a hold of you guys on the phone more. Like I have a better friendship and relationship with people I've never fucking physically met than people that I grew up with now because of, look, the shit that's happened in the last fucking 3 years, it has really been an eye opener, you know, and has really told me and shown me how naive I was to a lot of things, you know.
Now, I have had that happen. I had that happen like throughout the years. I'm meeting new people and they be solid than the motherfuckers I knew my whole life.
And what's crazy, when Jaime Brown, he said Jaime Brown sounds like some kind of booty bandit. Nah, he's a good dude, man. His mom was a Black Panther, man. She was the first and only Black Panther that I ever actually met in real life, dude. And
Jaime Brown does sound like a female sexual organ, though. I'm just saying, bro. Shout out to Jaime.
Shout out to you, Jaime.
I know a Jaime.
You're the whitest black guy I know.
You're a foreigner.
Nah, he's straight from America. Like I said, his mom was a Black Panther in the 60s, man.
I say his mama Black Panther, he got to be all the way Negro.
All the way Negro, dude. I mean, he black as shit.
I'm a communist. That's fucked up.
But and believe it or not, his mom loved me. Thought I was the fucking coolest fucking white dude she'd ever met.
I can believe that. Black women love white men.
Nah, that was a black woman that hated everybody.
They hate everything, but you know.
Nah, she hated everybody. Said, pick y'all's balls up, guys. Yeah, fair enough, Tola. Fair enough, man. We've been sitting here in this fucking, it's getting all fucking mushy. Fair enough. Hey, I tell you what, you hit that Cash App and we might pick up the pace. How about that?
Now, y'all used to play B-Spice when y'all was coming up in school and shit.
Who, what?
B-Spice.
I know.
I never heard of that. B-Spice was somebody y'all engage in the game. Whoever say a B word throughout the whole day, you get to bust their ass. You can hit him, punch him any way you want to.
That sounds like some gang shit.
Man, that shit was the ultimate way to get down on the motherfucker you ain't like. You used to wait on the motherfucker you ain't like to say a B word and punch him right in his shit. Bow.
Now we play like if we saw if we saw like
punch buggy, bug.
Yeah, you saw a VW bug or a Woody wagon, because Woody wagons were fucking real big, man. No, I wasn't just fucking tag someone. It was fucking try and hit someone to knock them out shit.
Yeah, we used to call that punch buggy.
Yeah.
Y'all violent. We hugged each other. We were very passive, peaceful people.
Again, sir. Again, gay. Very gay.
We would hug people and we would wish them good day and ask how their mother's doing. We were very loving people. You guys are violent.
We are white. That's what we do. You know, we became very good at violence. You know, that is the one thing I will say that I've noticed that has a major difference between white and black people is white men or white people in general, it's like they have this switch in their head that black people don't have, like this insanity switch that once it's flipped, you can't unflip it.
I'll go there. Yeah. But here's the thing though. Yeah. That's categorically untrue, although it's natural law. Here's the difference. the real difference is when white men do it, everybody says, "Damn, they did it." When black men do it, they say, "Oh my God, you're a gangbanger. You're a rebel rouser." There's no time, and I'm saying this as a child of a boomer parent. There's something about boomer men of all races, though. By the way, that's very pacifist. That's very not kumbaya, but very let's make signs and march about it. And they try to instill that in their kids. And there's something about every woman that doesn't want their kid to be hurt. Like they don't mind if their kid hurt people, but they don't want their kid to be hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And so blacks have that bipolarism in it. But black people are not really that passive. The only time you can express it though is through sports or gangbanging. You can't express it in corporate life. You can't be what they call that shit. Damn, what they call that shit. You don't want to be the angry colored. You don't want to be the angry black.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, Face Fact, what's that emoji for reading rainbow?
Say what?
I was asking Face Facts, was that the emoji for reading rainbow?
Oh yeah, he got the reading rainbow. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, bro. Like me personally, I know that killers respect killers, right? So even if you go to war with people, you respect their killers. Like
Right.
even in every war, whether it's a civil war or whether it was World War I, it used to have a rule that their fighting stopped at sundown, and the opposing, armies would meet in the middle and drink tea and share letters, and then the next morning they'd be right back in the foxhole. Like killers respect killers. Nobody respect cowards.
Motivational strategist.
This is true.
The Klan doesn't respect me, sir. So I'm the wrong person to use to get in the Klan.
That's fucked up. You're not even good for Klan membership.
No.
See, man, you're too busy. You too busy grifting, bro. You're gonna lose your white card.
Dude, it ain't grifting. It's just who I am.
See, you can't. See, you need to be somebody else so you can get a white card.
Well, you know what it is I understand white racism just as well as you do, man. That's probably why I hate white people.
Well, that's not why. Everybody hate their own people, bro. That's just for me.
No, I have explicit hate for specifically uppity white people. They're fucking horrible.
I agree. I can't even knock you on that.
Where do you think all the Karens and shit come from? That's something that's something that generally that white and black people can agree on, like Karens and fucking Kevins and shit like that. You can't stand them, and they always end up being these uppity motherfuckers or upper fucking middle class that think that they're uppity motherfuckers that think that they have some kind of privilege that they don't have.
And they can be worse than the uppity motherfuckers, the upper middle class motherfuckers.
Yeah, for real, dude. You ain't lying, man. The ones that are almost there think they're about to break through to the other side.
Yeah.
That's facts.
They like Steven out Django.
Dude, for real, dude. That's the best fucking description, too.
I mean, I agree. There's something about people who depend on their status to be somebody, quote unquote. They just annoying in general.
Well, the thing is when you spend your entire life using stuff, to create a status symbol, and your entire identity and personality being built around stuff, that means you have no personality. Which means without that stuff, you're just an ignorant fucking piece of shit. Whereas other people, they actually have personalities. They have to build a personality. They have to learn how to maneuver without using stuff to get somewhere.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. It's called taking the pathway of least resistance.
Yes. And unfortunately, most of the time, men of all cultures, they tend to take the path of most resistance until they hit about 32, 33. And they get tired it's about that age they get tired of fucking going head first into brick walls once every 2 or 3 years. Fair? You guys agree?
I can get down with that. I can get down with that.
I just real.
So this guy right here I'm about to show, this is my favorite Gen Xer. His name is the name of the TikTok or Instagram is Gen X Talks. And this guy is great. He's also on YouTube as well.
I know you guys think Generation X is a bunch of cliches, the garden hose, the street lights. I know. I heard what you're saying. I know you make fun of us for that kind of stuff, but give me 120 seconds and I'll tell you why those stories matter, why those stories make us better than you. That's right. I said it.
Welcome to Gen X Slices.
I know it's the same old stories. We're latchkey kids. We drank from the garden hose. I tell you, there's a practical reason for drinking from the hose. If we didn't drink from the hose and we went inside for a glass of water, we stayed inside. Our parents made us work. My mom would grab me and have me start folding laundry or vacuuming, dumping the trash. So no kidding, we drank from the garden hose. I'd go to the bathroom outside too. I wasn't going back in the door. My parents didn't want me back in the house. The rule was stay outside, don't get in trouble. We'll see you when the street lights came on. That's where that came from. But how did that make us better than you? It's real simple. We were unsupervised for 11 hours a day. We could go anywhere and do anything. And we learned what you guys did. We learned while we were outside. We learned to stay away from the white van with the creepy guy giving out candy. We learned what it was like to be scared of the house on the hill where all the horror stories came from. We went and tried things and we were scared at times. We survived. We did things that you guys wouldn't even dream of doing. We experienced things because we had to. We were out in the world on our own. At 11 years old, we were more street smart than you were at 25. No, it wasn't always easy. And some of us didn't make it. That's the truth. We learned to take pleasure in things like laying on our backs and staring at clouds for hours, watching airplanes land, things you guys have no concept of. We learned what to do and what not to do. We made the mistakes and we had great successes and great adventures. Because we had to figure things out ourselves or as a small group of kids, we are without a doubt the most well-rounded, seen it all, been there, done that, not fazed by much generation that's ever been. Simply put, left unsupervised as children, we either sank or we swam. We learned and we lived, something you guys will never understand. So don't ever compare us to you. When you sit there and tell us how tricky and complicated your childhood was, we laugh a little bit inside because it's a joke. You have no idea what it's like to be Generation X, but if you listen, you just might learn a few things.
Thoughts?
Until he said it, I didn't really realize how traumatized we really were, bro. We fucked up in the game.
Say what now?
We fucked up in the game, bro. We really traumatized, bro. I told you. We are abused, bro, and we don't even know it. We normalized the dysfunction, bro. Everything he said was facts, though.
Right.
Yeah, you damn sure was.
Well, one of the biggest character differences between Gen X and millennials is the fact that millennials, if they ain't got to go outside and do anything, they won't. I still enjoy going outside to this very day. And I got millennial kids. My daughter's fucking, what is she? 27? Damn, my daughter's going to be 30 in 3 years. Fuck.
That's crazy. You old. You know what's so crazy, though? When we were kids, this is our entire neighborhood. Everybody was outside at 10 a.m.
Right.
So you at school, you already outside.
Yeah.
Like, bro, it looked like a scene on school days. Like 10 a.m., everybody walking outside on the porch at the same time.
Yeah, for real. Like those old movies, those Jerry Bruckheimer movies that you see, like Fast Times, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, all those old, those 80s movies, Breakfast Club, the way you saw the kids, even the scary movies, the way they portrayed neighborhoods, like in Halloween and all that shit, that is literally how it really, that was really life. There was, like you said, there was always a fucking bike gang of kids riding around somewhere.
Yeah, we had to figure out something to do because we got kicked out the house. Like, back when the street lights come on, like Damn, I ain't even
We
get
had
to eat
bike chop shop.
He said the bike
You go to
chop.
white
Dude, my
folks'
house.
neighborhood and steal the bikes, come back, bring them to my cousin's house, strip them,
You know the
spray
thing.
paint them, and
You
ride
know what's
back right
crazy?
by the same house with their own bike.
You know what's crazy is if you would have known a couple white dudes, you didn't even have to go steal them. You could have got them because I had a bike chop shop and I was poor, and I had a garage full of fucking bikes. And where I lived, every year, about a good portion of the kids would get a new bike. You know, in town. You know what they did with the old one? They threw it out on the side of the curb for the trash man to pick up.
Damn.
You know, so I'd snag them up.
We had one white boy used to hang with Justin Steen. Goddamn, Justin Steen was cool as hell. His daddy he ain't play the radio. He was damn near like my daddy. I said, man, you damn near black.
That's what I got told growing up, man.
Michael Steen, man. I'm talking about Justin Steen. Michael.
And that's the thing that me and Dirty have come to promote is the fact that most white folks and most black folks, that they're basically the same thing. You know, black folks from the hood are the same as white folks from the fucking trailer park. We're exactly the same. Just grew up in different environments, but the environments were similar.
Hey, what's up with the same girls? And
For real.
Yeah.
them trailer park girls like that dark meat, and goddamn it, them ghetto bitches love that white meat. Goddamn it, because girls are not race loyal.
That at all, dude. At fucking all. They are
all
opportunists.
The in my neighborhood used to get you to smoke weed with the jits.
Well, look, dude, if you think about it, that's it's the fact that Gen X girls of both cultures were sleeping with Gen X boys from both cultures. That's what it's that dynamic that caused us to almost end racism. Because I swear, I'm a firm believer, and I'll hold to it till the day I die. Gen X almost killed racism in America, and because
that's a hashtag though. Hoes killed racism.
Yep,
that's hilarious. I ain't saying you're lying, but I'm saying it's funny. Hoes stop racism.
Well, see, I don't like giving it to the hoes, dude. I don't like them having that kind of accolade, to be honest with you. I'd rather say that they were a conduit to have men from different communities and cultures be able to actually, be able to talk and get to know one another. You know what I'm saying? And not to mention, you got to remember, Gen X was the first fully integrated group of kids in school.
That's true.
Yeah. They was the bitches who dudes came in and came out with a different look at life.
For real, dude. Yes, boomers brought racism back, absolutely, with the help of fucking Barack Hussein Obama. Because look, America didn't start going the way of racism again until he said that shit he said about Trayvon. Once he said that shit, it was a wrap.
I don't agree with that at all. But I will say this.
No, I don't care if you agree with it or not. It's a fact.
It ain't no fucking
racism will never end.
Well, it won't now. Racism is $1 billion industry in America.
Tribalism
you make money off of that shit.
Tribalism never end. But I have never seen more racist people than black and white women. And I have to specifically say black and white women. I've seen white women yell racism on a panel of all white people. Like, black and white women use racism like a sword and the shield.
Explain.
Here's the thing. In order for women to take down the patriarchy, they can't fight. So they need the men to kill each other off so they can just be the last one standing. That's their female logic. Not realizing there's a whole different group, like 5-6 other groups of men who aren't in this fight that is just taken from them after they get their warriors killed off, because girls are dumb. They have no forward vision. So
dude said, why are you chasing harlots though? Because that's what young kids do.
How did you get your 14 baby daddies?
I mean, for real.
How do you think you got here? Your dad chased your mom.
I swear. You know what? Travel One isn't that fucking chick that watches your fucking streams?
Yeah, man.
And always says misinformation. Dude, misinformation my balls right off your forehead.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. If girls If girls know what the fuck they were saying with clothes on, man, they might be further ahead in life. But I just figured she.
You know, there's better things you could be doing with your mouth and your hands.
That's hilarious. Also, bars.
Just saying, man. Maybe if you learn how to do those other things you could be doing, like making a sandwich or sucking a dick, you wouldn't be single and bitching on some other man's platform.
I say that all the time, man. All these motherfucking single mothers, because she don't know how to suck dick and fry chicken. Shut the fuck up. It ain't even that hard. Man, that's simple. Suck dick.
And you know what? Men have been spreading their seeds since the beginning of fucking time. Maybe if you learn how to suck dick properly, you wouldn't have to worry about your old man running out and getting a side bitch.
She is a side bitch. Look, and she
You
only
know what? I'll be a fucking sicko. I really don't care. You're the one hate watching. Why would you sit and put yourself through the fucking misery of hate watching some shit you don't like? I mean, what's that say about you? I might be sick, but you're fucking psychotic.
And actually, the bitches spread disease. I mean, which one is more filthier? The dick that I can wash off, or the open festering wound that's always moist and got dicks in it?
I'm surprised you even know how to spell vitriol. Do you know what the definition is? Let's see you actually put that degree that's collecting dust on your wall to use. You're right. It is a public forum. But even I, myself, if I'm sitting and listening to something I don't like that's pissing me off, you know what I do? I change the channel because that's what normal human beings do. They don't sit and keep watching something that they don't like. That's dumb as fuck. That's psychotic. That's what people that end up on the movie or on the television show Snap do.
Hey, stop. Let me explain something to you. Girls don't give a fuck about their body. They'll fuck anybody, anything, any vegetable, any mineral, any fucking electronic equipment.
They treat their vagina like a toilet.
You know what women will get women off? Arguments. Don't give free arguments to bitches.
You're right. Right now, her pussy's probably getting wet.
No, she throbbing while she lift her second stomach to put that fucking cheeseburger she hid under her navel in her mouth.
Ooh.
Don't get no free arguments to an internet bitch. Save your arguments for wives and mistresses. Don't give no free arguments, no internet bitch.
Fair enough.
Vaginas are self-cleaning. They don't clean.
They do not clean themselves. These bitches trying to use rocks to wash pussy. Do not believe that shit.
Dude, I listened to a woman last week say that to get rid of a fucking to get rid of like a bacterial infection, to stick fucking plain fucking yogurt in your vagina and use it to wash it.
Yeah, bitches is using yogurt and fucking orange peels and all type of stupid shit. Do not believe that pussy is self-cleaning. Yo, dick ain't self-cleaning. You need to use soap and a rag, my G.
You know, not to mention, man, dude, aren't you?
You have never seen a wound that is self-cleaning, my nigga.
You can tell none of these bitches have daddies in their home, because if they did, they wouldn't be walking around talking about you just fucking reckless with your seed. You're reckless with your fucking vagina. Why do you treat your vagina like it's a fucking dumpster?
See, there you go, trying to debate bitches online. I just told your ass. Look, first of all, let them exercise the only fucking benefits of society that they have, man. I mean, they don't have good customer service, so they can't be polite. They don't know no jokes. They not funny. They not smart. They can't count. Half the time they ain't cute. Watch their face. They ugly again. The only value they got is God bless them with decent pussy. Let them work that motherfucking for JJ for Jesus.
For real, dude. I'm a loser.
Look, they working that for JJ a little bit too much. You ain't see that. I was watching some stream and they had like a male stripper on there. He was like, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like most of the sisters I come across, they pussy smell a little bit tainted. But they always got an odor.
And male strippers, it's crazy because all these girls do is suck strange men dicks, and then they go home.
Man, that's what he was talking about too.
Look, man, I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, this is how smart women are, dude.
Sign a petition to abolish the 19th Amendment in order to end women's suffrage.
Sure.
Oh my God, thank you so much. Here you go.
Fuck women's suffrage.
Fuck, yeah. You know, it's literally the cause of so many of the oppressive systems and this is your address for validity. It's, you know, we're about to go to war with Iran, you know, and it has so much to do with women's suffrage, especially even in Ukraine and like the food insecurity that we're dealing with. So thank you so much.
Hey, we ask 100 men. Tell me something you wear around the house that you'd never wear in public.
Condom?
Name an expensive supermarket food a shoplifter might slip into their pants.
Lobster.
Big city in Texas. 3 seconds.
Little Boot. Little Boot, Texas.
Shout out to Little Boot, Texas.
Name a reality show most people want to appear on.
Teen Mom. Teen Mom.
Name something that might be a foot long.
How about a dog's leash?
Name something you hope never stops suddenly when you're riding on it.
Your heart.
Man. Name an occupation where a man can work with his shirt off.
Teacher.
Name the age when people's sex drive dwindles.
18.
Give me a famous person named Dick.
Moby Dick.
Name something that a person with long legs might not be able to fit into.
Long pants.
I have nothing further, Your Honor.
I'm telling you, bro. These are the motherfuckers y'all arguing with. Let me tell you something, bro. Life would be so much better when I get the plantation, bro. Y'all gotta support the channel, man. Support the mission, bro. So I can get the fuck all this pro-black shit. I've never been a professional black. I never got paid. How come when you're a pro-black, all you do is worship bitches? Like, I don't even like these bitches. I want to be a amateur American. You gotta pay better than being a professional black.
You know, Dirty, you've heard me say this before. I'll say it again. You know, I used to get mad when I would see, you know, black guys with these beautiful white women and shit instead of being with their own women. But you know what? The more I've been engaging with these fucking angry, hateful, spiteful, mouthy, uncooperative, fucking just downright disrespectful black women, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, I used to be pro-black until I just seen they were just caping for bitches. Single mamas.
I've never been pro-black. I'm not even gonna lie. I have never been pro-black. I have been.
Dirty Folks is an amateur American.
I'm an amateur American. I have never been a professional black.
Hey, it's no lie, dude. I've seen black folks pick up some of the most gorgeous white girls I've ever seen. For real.
I have too. That's why I be mad when people are like, oh, y'all only fuck the fat white bitches. I'm like, no.
I seen
the fat white
them
bitches
both of best perk spectrums.
Hey, look, Scallywag, there's a reason why black women are the most undesired people in the world right now. And it's because of their attitude. Straight up. Because they think that, like me and you were talking earlier, somehow they claim to be the victims and the victors all at once, and it don't work like that.
They want to be the boss and the employee.
Yeah, these whores are horrible. It's fucking horrible people, bro. Like, I can't not say that, and people get mad at me. I'm like, yo, this is horrible at being human beings. And they get mad, but you're horrible. They the type of motherfucker that try to go against the hand that feeds them every time, bro. Every time.
Dude, I think boomer black women were probably the worst, man, because they're the ones that created the women that you guys have today.
Boomer black women would have silent generation black women were the worst. Nobody really talked.
Silent generation black women at least still had collarbones and respected their husbands, though.
Well, black women had collarbones in 2008. Like, if you look back in the 1990s, 2000s, black women, they had collarbones. The ones to 2008, 2010, they got fat. But no, look, all that 96% black marriage rate is bullshit. It's bullshit.
Well, look, like I was telling you earlier, I've never heard a fucking group of people ever say they're the most underprotected class of people in the world that have the most legislation written specifically for them. But they're the most underprotected.
It's fucking liars.
It's all to gain leverage.
Look, here's the truth of the
Well,
matter.
dude, they want to be white women so fucking bad that they go out of their way, that they go out of their way to even look like them. Black women don't fucking create fucking what do you call it? The fucking how people dress, fashion. They don't create fashion trends. Actually, it's the black men that create the fashion
Create
trends.
culture. All they do is try to do everything men do The problem with the way the Americans tell stories is that when black women do something, they name the woman. So they'll name a CJ Walker or some shit like that. But when black men do something, they name the thing. You never know that the black man manipulated the peanut or he funded Black Wall Street or that he made the fucking super soaker or the cell phone. They talk about the item like America did it.
I mean, look, you even go so far as to leave a black woman on her own to name a kid, you end up with a kid named Mixisha or some shit like that.
With a parentheses or a apostrophe that doesn't belong there, bro. Like
Right.
they'll put a dash in some shit. Like how the fuck you put a dash in the name? You can't write that.
Ladasha.
They are out of fucking control. But that's black men's fault because we need to abuse our women.
You know, you'll think they'll name their kid Carrie and spell it Keghrie.
Black men really should be like, fuck this shit and just domestic discipline all the time, Al 5 all the time. And they don't, and it kills me. Because they're like, oh, you crazy. I'm not crazy. Treat her like she treats her children. If she beats her kids, beat her. She put her kids on timeout, put her in the closet for 3 days. Treat her like she treat her kid. And I bet she get her act right.
Where you put kids? They put an LA and a dash and an A and call their baby Ladasha.
Right.
You should see how they spell Dejanay. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Name. Look at a bottle. They'll look at a bottle of fucking contact cleaner. Oh, electrokinesia. That is a great name.
Just go to the car lot, pick the car they can't afford, like Lamborghini,
Benz,
Porsche,
Bentley,
Lexus.
I am not using the metaphor. Spot squad. Look,
Honda.
Let me explain something to you. I was at a picnic one day with a black chick. She done moved to Houston now. She's trying to date white guys, but it's not working out for her because she's a horrible person. But she's cute. Anyway, I'm at a picnic one day with a black chick, and she tells me that she could never respect black men because black men don't have an authority that she has to respect. That white men can beat her or do things to her, and the law won't stop them from doing it. So she respects them. So I say, you only respect discipline. I say, shorty, I beat your ass. She said, yeah, but you'll go to jail. White men won't go to jail if they beat my ass. I said, well, let's play the dozens. If you don't make it to the phone, I bet you I win.
Oh.
And this is in peacetime. Like we weren't even having beef. This was just we was having a picnic. Like sandwiches, birds chirping, we in the park. And this was her conversation about how she doesn't have to respect me. I was like, shorty.
And look, and they don't think that white guys
black ears and black eyes.
Look, what's crazy is they think that white guys aren't sitting back watching that shit, and they think that they can go get them a fucking white Brad or a Chad. And dude, they don't want nothing to do with that shit either. Why would they deal with a black woman that ain't cooperative when they can deal with a white woman that ain't cooperative that ain't going to call the cops on them?
It's horrible. They horrible people.
No, the black chick might not call the cops on the white dude.
No, she not. She gonna be a ghetto gagger, but like, oh, that was fun.
Yeah.
They love that shit. They really want to be abused. And I keep telling guys that they be like, oh, dirty just hate women. No, they really want to be abused. Ask your girl what she likes. She likes to get choked and spanked. They just want to be abused on their own terms. I tell girls, if I choke you during sex, I choke you in the kitchen. Because once you open up the rules of engagement, you can't tell me when to do it. And then they get
it actually makes it really confusing. Is that Poppy Blanco out there?
What's
Yeah,
up,
sure
Poppy?
the fuck is.
Got Poppy in the house. What's popping, Poppy?
Look, dude, this is the shit that you guys got to deal with. I mean, granted, this is probably just a fucking skit, but it still doesn't mean it don't happen.
The girl and my wife.
Separate. Are you the only man at the table
Pocket watching with JT?
in here?
No, but I'm not responsible for paying everybody. I got the birthday girl.
You invited everybody. You invited all of us.
I didn't invite you, but I didn't sign up for that. Okay, there's nobody else doing
I know we ain't got shit.
I don't care how y'all do it.
I didn't order. Well, I'm sorry. Dave, but you always pay, like, you're the only man at the table. You're not going to pay the check.
But I'm not obligated. I got my whole family.
It's $700 for this whole table, and it's my birthday.
This is your podcast co-host. This is your best friend.
$700.
It's only Stan.
You being cheap.
Are you kidding me right
You're
now?
honestly being cheap right now.
Okay, first.
No, if that was the case, I'd have just took you out.
Are you being Dre? Are you gonna let him sit here with a whole table full of women?
I really feel like it's not his responsibility, and when y'all get a husband,
I'm married.
I'm sorry, I have a husband. No, hold on, wait a minute.
Thank y'all.
So Donnie, you're good because it's your birthday, but most of y'all, we want to chip in. You need to leave.
No, I'm not paying for anything. That's
I'm not paying for anything.
No.
I'm not paying for anything.
I'm gonna tell you tomorrow.
No, he's the man at the table. He needs to pay.
Please separate the checkbook.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's ghetto. Like, you don't come to no establishment like that talking about splitting check.
Separate.
Hey, they pocket watching the hell out of JT.
Ain't they? The whole thing is that it's not a skit. I totally believe everything about it.
Like I said, even if it was a skit, though, it still happens. It's believable.
Look, I saw that man. That man is not an actor. That is not a skit. If he is, he's the best actor I've ever seen. He needs to get an Academy Award because that does not look like a skit. He really looks like, look, I ain't paying for you, bitches. I ain't fucking you. I ain't paying for you. Here's the thing. This is why I think it's not a skit, because only black women, because women can't count, and black women count even worse because you see the public school fucking thing. Look, only $700. It's only when it's your money. But if it wasn't only, you'll pay for it, right?
Poppy, is that your daughter in that picture with you?
Yes, sir.
That's a good picture, man.
Poppy be stealing people kids.
How you doing? How you doing tonight?
What's good with you, my guy?
Good. That's my little mini me right there. My little boy don't look like me.
Poppy be stealing kids, man. Poppy just...
She looks like you, man. Look, my boy don't.
Yeah.
People say my son kind of looks like me, but my middle daughter, man, Lily, Lily, she looks just like me. Holy shit!
Yeah, this little girl, she's the pretty version of me.
Thank you, baby. Poppy use kids and puppies to get girls, bro. Don't believe that.
You know what's crazy, 34, my nigga? I don't be trying at all, family. Like, I just love spending time with my kids. I'll be bringing my nephews, my nieces. I got a huge family, right? And they come hang out at my house for the most part and shit like that, son. And so when I go to the mall and shit like that, fam.
Yeah, your extended
female just throw nigga. They just be throwing pussy when they see a man with kids, bro. I don't know what it is, bro, but that shit works.
You ain't lying. You are not lying, dude. When I was single, I used to I didn't even have to use them, honestly. All I'd have to do is take my kids to the park and every woman there would be all over me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to use them because like usually when they're with me, obviously I can leave them at home by themselves. So I gotta go to the mall, buy them shit. You know, when you got kids, my nigga, they grow out of their fucking shoes every 3-4 months and shit.
Every 6 months, man. They're half size.
Yeah, so my nigga, and I walk in there. Yo, I'm gonna tell you this little quick story, bro. I have gotten first class upgrades, nigga, because I was with my kids, bro. No bullshit, my nigga.
I believe it.
I believe
like it's something about a woman seeing a man with kids, bro, that they just fall in love, my nigga. Oh my god, she's so pretty. Oh, this and that. Okay, hold on. I've gotten free upgrades to cars too, bro. Just because I was with my kids.
And especially if your daughter's hair's done up and shit, man, and she's in a pretty dress and shit, dude. Oh my god.
Look, yeah, it's two things that women like. They like kids and they like you with a wedding ring. Either one will work. They love men with kids and they love.
Dude, you got both? Jesus.
Got both?
But you know what? But you know what most girls told me, bro? Most girls, I like to collect data. I like to collect data from these hoes, right? You know what most of these hoes tell me? Is that they see they quote unquote see that I'm a good father, so they picture me be a good father for their kids if me and her have a kid. That's what they say.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you were like me, but when I was single, I was never capable of dating a woman with kids. Couldn't do it and wouldn't do it.
No, the crazy part, do I fuck a bitch with a kid with kids? Yes, but that's barely some. Like most of the girls I fuck with, they don't got no kids. They don't.
Yeah,
because when they have kids, that fucking kid gonna come between you and that pussy.
right.
Like, yeah, man, I want to come over, but man, I got Junior with me. I'm like, fuck.
Well, look, dude, the thing for me is one, I've never been able. I dated one girl one time. I'll take that back. One time that had kids. Me and her were together for about a year, and for one, I was never able to get myself to have the same kind of connection with her kids that I had with mine. You know what I'm saying? Which I didn't feel was fair to her kids. You know, so, and not only that, I just didn't like dealing with the other motherfucker. You know, because when a woman's got kids, there's always another fucking swinging dick that's involved.
Exactly, man. That's what I say, man. Like, men that sign up to be a stepdaddy, they are better men than I am. I'm man enough to make that shit. They are way better than me, so I won't be able to do it. I just can't do it.
You know, I can mentor kids. I just can't. I can't deal with another dude trying to tell me how shit's gonna go in my house.
I don't
exactly. There you go. That's exactly how I think, bro. Like, I have to ask this nigga, like, how can I quote unquote discipline his kid in my fucking house? That's the way I look at it, bro.
I ain't asking shit. You know what's so crazy? I did date one girl seriously that had kids, but her baby daddy was dead, so he didn't affect it.
It don't count.
And
I really don't count then. She was looking for a replacement.
Yeah, and you know what's so crazy? When we broke up, I missed her kid more than I missed her.
Probably.
You attached to the thing is, like, I mean, for me, I believe that I think a man is like a better parent when they actually involved. You see what I'm saying?
Dirty, you see that comment? Look, how many times have I said that's what they say when they come into chats and see white men and black men conversating together? How many times?
I'm not
just proving my point.
Old motherfucking black bitch, bro. I will not. Look,
I think that's a nigga, bro.
That's a bitch. I thought it was a nigga too. She got a
bitch.
nigga name. That's why I keep telling y'all, fucking with a black bitch, damn, they make you gay, bro. Tranny ass bitch.
No, I ain't fucking with her. I'm just saying.
I'm talking about.
I've said many times that the biggest cultivator of the division in America between white and black men, and the biggest pusher of racism and bigotry is black women. They are the most racist people in America.
You know what, white and black women. But yeah, women are the race. They are, bro. They horrible fucking people. They horrible.
Yeah, but back to this subject, man. Why do you think is that? Why do you think it's real? Because the reason why I ask is because there is no way in hell that shit is real, bro. For the simple fact that I know a lot of these hoes love to be in cameras and shit like that, but when it's something embarrassing towards them, they don't want to be around. They don't want to have the cameras in their face.
All right, here's why I believe it's real. Because number one, the person that had the camera ain't the bitches that was talking shit. The person with the camera ain't say shit. I think this is what I think, because I've been there, bro. Several times I've been there and bitches like, you the man, pay for everything. I'm like, bitch, you got life fucked up. I will walk out this bitch and make y'all watch this. I have left bitches in a restaurant before, bro. Dead ass went to the waiter and was like, yo, bro, this for me. Like, yo, these bitches gonna have to get off the roof and just tell a bitch, man, shorty, I'm finna go warm up the car and pull off on the ass, bro. I don't give. Look, these bitches are out their motherfucking minds, man.
It don't even seem like they'll try you like that because they know who to try like that. Because I ain't never been tried like that.
There you go.
Yeah,
bro. It wasn't even that they tried me. Here's the thing, bro. It was the fact that they were so horrible. Like the way they was treating the waiter, the way they was ordering, like everything they did was like, ew. I was like, yo,
can we play the video one more time?
Yeah, I can do that for you. Give me a second. I'll pull it back up.
Sir. I just don't see it, man. Because look, like it's been a couple times that I have paid the bill, but I tell you why I pay the bill. It's because, let's say me and Dirty are hanging out, right? And we just bored as fuck, nigga, on a Friday afternoon. Like, yo, let's go to happy hour. I call somebody, man. I call Maria. I call Keisha. Hey, man, you come over there. Bring 3 of your friends, 2, 3 of your friends. So at that point, I I'm pretty much being responsible for this, whatever her plus whatever two brothers she brings.
Bro. That ain't this situation. This situation is the girl birthday party. It's all her friends.
Yeah, this guy actually. What the premise of the video is that this guy just because the girl over here with the black and white bag, she's the birthday girl, and she's friends with his wife. So he decided to take his wife and her out for her birthday, and she invited all her friends to come with them.
But listen, I've been around a lot of restaurants and shit like that, bro. And every time that it's like a birthday dinner, everybody split that bill, fam. And I don't see no niggas. When it's a female birthday, it's nothing but women on those tables, bro.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know why he there. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know why he should.
So that's what makes it sketchy for me, bro. This is what I believe this is a skit.
Well, hold on, because look, I'm the type of guy that if my wife, we're married.
I think
my wife doesn't go out in public anywhere without me. Not to something like that. If she's going out to a party at a restaurant or a bar, I'll be there with her.
You know what?
However, it's no. Hear me out. No, like,
and then she brought the rest of the bitches. I think he only
and look, Poppy, I'll tell you why I do that.
No. The reason I was gonna before you go there, let me ask you, like, because you're the perfect sample, right? You married with your wife and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure, like, if your wife, let's say your wife invite 2 or 3 of her friends, I'm pretty sure your wife wouldn't even let you pay for nobody else besides her.
Oh no, absolutely not.
There you go.
That's why she was tripping. But you know what's so crazy? You know what I hate? I hate going out with niggas who buy out the shit and then we gotta split the bill. Like, if it's 10 of us, like 5 guys, 5 girls, of course the guy's gonna pay the bill. But I eat chicken parmesan and you get a fucking porterhouse steak and they're like, yo, split the bill. Like, nah, B. Like,
shit, dude. When I was single, there's a couple times I asked girls to go out to dinner with me and I split the bill there, made them pay for their own fucking dinner.
Right. Look.
Me personally, I don't mind buying a bitch some food, man. But it's the bitches that I'm fucking.
Poppy, for me, I had gotten to the point where I was tired of fucking bitches doing nothing but using you for your money and your wallet. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it was. You know, I just got tired. There's one time I asked a girl to go out with have breakfast with me one morning. You know, I was talking to her on POF when POF was real big, and I set it up for us to go to what was it? What is fucking Bob Evans? All right, because it was like 2 or 3 blocks down the road from my house. This bitch shows up with her kid for breakfast. You know, it's shit like that, man. I'm just women are just very, very disrespectful, and they think that they're entitled to shit.
Yeah, that part, the entitlement part.
But I do a lot of cooking, so whoever invite pays. So the bitch be like, let's go out to eat. Like, you know, this was your idea, right, bitch? So you paying.
The way I think, bro, is like I ain't gonna lie to you. I like to hang out with bros for like 2-3 hours, and after that I'm done, right? So usually I wait until the female kind of press me to go out, because that kind of lets me know that she at least want to be around. You see what I'm saying? Like when she be like, "Oh, papi, let's hang out. I want to see you. I'm tired of this fun, whatever, all this bullshit." I be like, "Okay, cool." I just pick to go out, whatever. So I believe that a nigga at least got to pay for the first 3 days, man. That
ain't the situation, Poppy. Ain't nobody saying don't pay for the date. He's saying he don't want to pay for 6 other girls he ain't fucking.
Of course, no. That's what I say, dirty nigga. The only girl that I'm buying food, that I'm feeding, is the girl that I'm fucking.
Look, if she got 1 buddy, I might do that. 6 buddies, yeah, it's looking bad for you, mommy. I ain't gonna lie.
But that's the expectation. They're like, I'm telling you, bro, when all these people, they be having this big ass birthday dinner party, they split that bill. That's how I've seen that all the time from these females, because nothing but people that do that.
Well, look, Poppy, when my wife got promoted and we went from having to go to Muncie to Fort Wayne so she get transferred to the new store that she was going to be running, they did this. They did a going away dinner where they invited her out to dinner, which I showed up to. you know, and that's exactly what they did. They all split the bill, all of them, you know, and they all covered my wife's bill. You know, I just paid for my shit. So I don't know. So that's why I'm saying I don't know what this shit's weird. You know, this entitlement shit, man. I don't get it. So you want to watch this again?
Yeah,
please. You like the plus one. You weren't even part of the process.
I wasn't. I was just, I was just a fucking an obstacle in the way of them having fun. But like I said, the reason why I do that is because look, it's my job as a husband to make sure that I prevent any kind of situation from arising to where my wife can go out and do something stupid. If I allow situations to arise and don't do my job to prevent those situations, then I'm just as at fault. You know, because we got to look at it the way you premise it, dirty folks. Women are toddlers, right? So you got to treat a woman like a toddler. You have to go out and babysit her and make sure that she is doing what needs to be done properly.
I mean, I agree. Without adult supervision, she will do some dumb shit. Fuck her work bull or some dumb shit. Yeah.
Well, not only that, other women are instigators of doing dumb shit. You know, let them get a few drinks in them, and then all of a sudden they're convincing your old lady to go have a fucking have a bukkake with fucking 15 other dudes that she don't know.
Okay, so now I got to go back on Pornhub and I got to research what a bukkake is.
Hoes that like to get skeeted on by a lot of motherfucking dicks.
Oh, all right.
You see that? What's that like, travel one, man? She say, hold on, what you say?
She's saying a whole lot of fucking ignorant shit.
She said, split the bill. No, the man is okay. Cool. Listen, man. I believe ugly woman should cover the goddamn bill. Matter of fact, ugly woman should pay 100% of the bill if a man wipe her up, bro.
No, dude, it's not even ugly women. If you're going to sit and go around and fucking tout that you're fucking, you know, intelligent, educated, and you're fucking independent, why the fuck you need me to pay your fucking shit? You independent, single, fucking free woman. Pay for your own shit. Why don't you actually live in that fucking shit that you fucking talk about all the time? Don't talk about it. Fucking be about it. Walk that fucking walk. Why do you need a man to fucking pay your shit? You're independent. You don't need a man.
Yeah, I agree. But you know, you got to believe the complete opposite of what these hoes tell you, man.
Everything they say, man.
They are
I got the birthday girl and my wife.
Separate cake. Are you the only man at the table? Why we doing separate cakes? It's all women here.
No, but I'm not responsible for paying everybody. I got
damn it.
Separated. I got the birthday girl and my wife.
Separate cake. Are you the only man at this table? Why we doing separate cakes? It's all women here.
No, but I'm not responsible for paying everybody. I got the birthday girl.
You invited everybody. You invited all of us.
I didn't invite you.
See,
but I didn't sign up for that.
He said, I didn't invite you. I didn't sign up for that. He invited the birthday girl. The birthday girl invited these other bitches.
Why isn't his wife saying nothing? This is what the wife got to step on.
Give it a minute, Poppy, because she does.
Oh, okay.
There's nobody else doing
But
the.
you participate. I know we ain't got shit.
I don't care how y'all do it.
I'm sorry. Dave, but you always pay like you're the only man at the table. You're not gonna pay the taxes.
But I'm not obligated. I got my whole family.
It's $700 for this whole table, and it's my birthday.
This is your podcast co-host.
It's only $700.
It's only fans.
You being cheap.
Are you kidding me right
you
now?
You're honestly being cheap right now.
Okay.
No, if that was the case, I'd have just took you out.
Are you being Dre? Are you gonna let him sit here with a whole table full of women?
I really feel like it's not his responsibility, and when y'all get a husband,
I'm married.
See, she did stick up and say something. It's not his responsibility, and when y'all get a husband, you know.
I'm sorry, I do have a husband though. Hold on, wait a minute.
So Donnie, you're
good. Look, and that made her mad.
It's your birthday, but y'all, we want to chip in. You need to leave.
No, I'm not paying for anything. I'm not paying for anything.
No.
I'm not paying for anything.
I'm gonna sell you tomorrow.
No.
She said, "I'm gonna sell you tomorrow."
Yo, wait, can you please separate the check, please?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's ghetto. Like, you don't come to no establishment like that talking about splitting check.
Separate.
Yo, this is amazing that this whole talk about that's ghetto. Bitch, you came over there with no money.
Right.
That's exactly what that is, bro. Like, that's exactly what it is. You came over there with no money, so you're doing everything on your power not to pay because you don't want to go into overdraft. That's all it is, man.
And
Like
like Yvette said, you know they made sure to get the most expensive thing on the menu.
Yeah, they did.
Because they assumed they didn't have to pay.
Exactly why I left that bitch at the restaurant when I did.
What? Why these hoes were thinking that man was gonna pay for all of them?
My whole thing is we ain't fucking. Look, here's the thing. I'm on his side, but at the same time, I don't know why he was there. I understand what
that's what's confusing.
I wouldn't have went. I would have let them do their little dyke
He
activity.
just invited the birthday girl. I guess he was just taking her home.
Nah, he got invited. He the plus one. He the plus one.
Hey, Shaka, who's the one person on the panel that's going to pay the bill?
That is kind of fucked up.
What y'all in here lying about?
Hey, shout out to Gail, man. Hey,
I'm only responsible for my girl, my nigga. Shit, that's it, Brody. Like, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I would even be there, bro.
I got you. If I invite
that's
you,
my
I got
point.
you. Since the birthday girl invited the homies, I was like, damn, you just canceled out your free meal because now you got to pay for all
I
these
can
bitches.
have $10,000 cash in my pocket, nigga. I ain't fucking you. I ain't paying for shit.
Hey, man, they better hope they brought a change of fucking clothes because they're going to be in the back room fucking washing dishes and working for that meal they just bought.
You wrong, Snow. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. You know, them hoes is broke, so they're gonna call the sucker nigga that be having on speed dial so that he can compare that bill, so he can go ahead and cash out that money.
Yeah, I was going to say they're on there texting right now trying to get cash apps.
Oh, baby, I left my debit card at home. Can you sell me $120 real quick?
I keep telling y'all these is 2 taco bitches that y'all treating like real women.
Dude, not even 2 tacos, man. Go to the fucking Dollar Tree and get a fucking one of those fucking Lunchables for $1.25 and a bottle of water. You just spent $2. That's all. That's all first date.
Trying to tell you, man.
I don't know why these motherfuckers are out here spending fucking $200, $300, $400 on a first date anyhow. That's fucking retarded. Why the fuck would I invest that much money into a woman I don't know that I don't even know if I'm gonna like?
Split a blunt with them. Trying to tell
Hey,
you.
look, I ain't spending that much money on myself at a restaurant. Damn sure I ain't spending on the bitch.
That part.
Right. You know, they're like that fucking, what was it, that Cheesecake Factory bitch. She's mad about Cheesecake Factory. She would have hated it with me. I'd have took her ass to fucking Burger King or White Castle.
Nah, man, that's where you're wrong, bro. I would have took that whole to a 5-star restaurant, my nigga.
Nah, fuck
wrong
that, dude. You know,
no,
dude,
hear me out.
take my wife to a
Hear me out. Hear me out. Yo, hear me out, Snow, man. I would have played so cool. I'm like, oh, baby, I'm sorry, man. Let's go to Capitol Grill real quick, baby. I would have went in there. I would have got me a $250 steak, my nigga. I would have, oh shit, I gotta take this phone call, nigga, and I would have jet on that bitch, nigga. I would have jet on that bitch, nigga.
Real folk shit right there.
If you wanna play me, I'm willing to go as low as you wanna go, fam. That's the way I like to play with this bitch, man.
You know what though, bro? I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I like to lie to girls about how expensive a place is and shit. So I take them to like a truck stop and act like it's the most exclusive place ever. Like, yo, incredible. I saw this on Dine and Dash, nigga. This is great.
This shit got 5 stars on Yelp.
Facts. Like, you look like, cause girls don't know what a truck stop is. They don't work for a living for real. Like, I take them to a truck stop, a clean window. Be like, yo, this nice little spot. It's low key. It's a mom and pop spot.
Here's another crazy video for you to watch, man, if you guys want to see it.
On clothes.
You're not gonna get shit. Like, I'm so on my daughter, you're not gonna get shit.
You can be drunk here all you want to.
Okay, I'm gonna be real drunk here when my people beat your ass. And
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
Police gonna beat your ass, and like people gonna beat your ass.
Okay.
Because I'll call the police here.
I know you'll call the police.
Look, she said, my people going to beat your ass, and then the police going to beat your ass, and I'm going to call the police.
I know you call the police.
You want me to do?
No, that's what you always wanted to do. That's why I don't need to be with you.
That's what you want me to do.
Okay. No, I don't want to do that.
Call my people. You told me to call my dad.
Yeah,
You
call
told
your
me
dad.
to call all these people.
Yeah, go ahead. I said, go ahead and get your money so I can go.
That's what you told me.
I said, all you gotta do is get your money so I can go.
You told me to do.
Okay, whatever.
You want me to do what you told me to do?
All right, whatever.
All I'm trying to do is go out the door. Y'all see this on camera? I'm trying to leave out the door, get away from the situation, and make things better for me. But I can't seem to go. So when the police get here, you will see, because I'm gonna have to remove her from me physically. Trying to be polite and just walk out and have a great day, but she won't get off me. Can you please get off me? I'm asking her twice.
I'm asking you to
Can
sit
you
down.
please get off of me?
Okay, I'm asking you to sit
Can
down.
you please get off of me?
Gary, please don't put your hands. I'm begging you, please sit down, Gary. Please don't leave me. Please.
You see this, right?
Gary,
You see this?
please,
I'm
stop.
trying to go.
Please.
I'm trying to go.
Look at me.
I don't want to be with
I
you.
will give you whatever.
I don't want nothing from you. I want to get away from you. I want my freedom from you.
I'm gonna.
That shit makes me want to puke.
Yeah, this is real right here. I reacted to this video like this old. This is like from like last year. I reacted to this shit on my channel.
That shit made me want to puke when I saw it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
That's
that'd
man.
be before.
You know, because look, it's pretty bad now that men are put in a position where they have to sit and film every fucking altercation.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
that shit make you feel.
I mean,
weak.
we just saw it. We just saw that like a couple of weeks ago with the Jonathan Major situation. This motherfucker was running from that, bro, and still got prosecuted, man. This is crazy,
Yeah, when I
yo.
seen that shit, I was like, damn, look at motherfucker.
It's a rap, my nigga. It's a rap.
What look at goddamn the Conqueror getting conquered, running like a bitch. Kane the Conqueror.
Hey, yo, that man was running, son, like she was the boogeyman, son. Some way, somehow, was found guilty. Like the predator was found guilty, son. I mean, the prey at this point.
No, I'm just saying. I think it's bullshit that fucking this is the way women are, man. I mean, they use their sex to trap men, and then they want to cry victim when a man gets tired of being used. You know. I can't count how many, dude. My ex did that shit to me all the time. I can't count how many times that fucking the cops ended up at our fucking house.
Oh, damn, son. I have been lucky with that, bro. I haven't dealt with that kind of situation, man. Female calling police on me, hell, son.
Dude, look, check this out. This fucking dumb cunt. All right. We were both working at the same fucking place. I worked one shift, and she worked a different shift. And look, I didn't even want her to get the fucking job. Her dad got her the job there against my will. You know what I'm saying? I told him no, and he still got her a fucking job in the goddamn place. Well, she starts fucking a dude there. And how I found out about it is one night she decided that she was going to go out, said she was going over to her mom's or her grandma's or cousins or some shit. And she never fucking came home. Well, I'm walking to work the next fucking morning, and guess what? As I'm walking through this intersection, I see her in some other dude's fucking car, and she fucking tries to put her head down real quick like I didn't see her.
Damn.
All right. Well, the next thing I know, she's going up, and because what happened? I went and told what happened at work to the boss. I said, I need to go home and I need to change the locks on my door because if she's pulling that shit, I ain't letting her come in the fucking house and just take whatever the fuck she wants. She could do it when I'm there. So he let me go. I went and changed the locks. Well, because I changed the locks, she goes and has a restraining order put on me and tries to get it to where I lose my job. Well, the dumb bitch that's how dumb she was. What happened is she ended up costing herself her job.
How come?
Because she put a restraining order on me. And we worked at the same place, which means that we weren't, and I wasn't allowed within 500 foot of her.
So I mean, in that case, by her, but
you was a better worker.
The job that I had was more important than her job.
Oh, okay.
You know what's
the reason I was going to ask you is because by her filing on you, I thought that would have put you like at risk since she filed on you. That's what I thought.
It did put me at risk. You
I
know,
had a
but
chick do that shit before with me before too. And my first job I ever had, I was employee of the month.
but look at them even that.
I worked at an ice cream parlor. I had ended up slapping this hoe with a ladle because that hoe slapped my ass because I was talking to the other chick and I didn't want to talk to her. And she had dropped salt on me. I was lying about my age. I was like in 10th grade. The chick was in the 12th grade. I'm like, yeah, I'm in the 12th grade. Lying. She's like, no, you ain't. And the hoe said something and slapped me.
Holy shit, dude! Breaking news. Breaking news. Hold on, an hour ago, breaking news. U.S. military launches strikes on Houthis in Yemen, a major escalation in Middle East. USA Today.
Say that again.
U.S. military just launched strikes on Yemen.
I thought that was the British.
No, it was the U.S. This is the U.S. Today. This was just reported on an hour ago.
Wow.
Oh well, the British did it too because I seen one earlier today that said the British like to launch a strike against some back. What it was called, Mamas or something like. What's the name of it? Over in Yemen. So they hitting them with the double whammy.
Wow. But yeah, man. The second time she tried to get me was in front of my wife, man. About 5 years ago on Father's Day, she came over to the house, took the kids, and started getting in my face and told me that if I wanted to see my kids ever again, that I would have papers served to her, take her to court, which I'm tired of fucking taking the bitch to court. But anyhow, the whole time she's sitting there aggressing on me, trying to get me to swing on her right in front of my wife and my son. You know?
You know what I just saw, bro? I was looking for a video, but I saw something, right? So, and I'm about to bail out because I gotta be up early. But check this out. So apparently, in December, out in Saginaw, Michigan, a woman got HIV from her cheating boyfriend. Apparently, she called the radio station and explained the story, told the man name, everything, right? So now they go back to what you're saying. They trying to get him fired from his job. You know what I'm saying? People are attacking him, you know, because people love to say these hoes, right? And Saginaw, Michigan, all black. So I know it's a black bitch, right? Because they hate everybody. Anyway, coming to find out, he ain't give her shit. She got mad because he dumped her and found another girlfriend. Slandered that man name, tried to get him.
I heard that today.
Yeah, people are talking about it since yesterday.
So it was fake then.
Yeah, she just a fucking liar.
Hey, look, men crying over spilt milk. I literally said, dude, I ain't seen my two kids in 5 years, and that's spilt milk to this bitch. But yet, this is probably the same type of bitch that'll run around saying that her fucking baby daddy ain't shit because she fucking holding her kids hostage from him.
Keep telling you, man. I think that's a transformer, man. It is impossible for me to believe that Travel One is a woman. It's impossible for me to believe that, bro.
It could be a transformer because Travel One is a manly name. I said that shit before. I thought it was a whole dude. It could be.
Yeah, we all thought Leaked was a dude until she popped up on a fucking panel and started talking.
That Travel One, man, they can use those. You know, this probably an app for that shit, man. Make their voice turning from a man to a woman type shit, man. Fan, listen, man. There is no that woman. I mean, that nigga. I think that's a nigga, bro. She wakes up at 5 in the morning, all the way. It's like 11:40 where that man. That bitch still talking shit in this chat, bro. That's a nigga, bro. There's no way. Bitches is too lazy to have that kind of energy.
That's not true.
To be in every chat talking shit. Yeah.
That's not true.
Yo, I promise you,
all kinds of angry bitches up at this late, fucking talking shit in chats.
Tomorrow, when you wake up and let's say you're taking your kid to school, whatever, and you let's say jump in whatever this chat, you don't have to say nothing. I promise you, she's gonna be on that chat talking shit, bro. That bro ain't got no life whatsoever.
Well, that's true. You know, anybody that spends that much time on YouTube and chats, they ain't got a life.
The chats they don't like. It's not even like you. Like I love this content.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the crazy part.
She said the same thing all over the place, man. Black man ain't this, black man ain't that, black man is broke. Okay, cool, no problem. Why don't you go to the Ku Klux Klan channels or something?
Right? Why are you up here, talking shit about black men then? Well, somebody got to talk about him since they talk about us.
Which is crazy.
Again, like I
That's a
said,
nigga, man.
just leads credence. Well, no, because whoever it is, they made the comment about, you know, the white man up there teaching black man shit. That's something that a black woman that's pissed off and don't like black men would say when she sees a white man on a panel with black men. Yeah, and she'd say that just to gas up the black man and get them pissed off.
You know what that deserves? Hey, what's that clip you got with Tosh.0? That deserves a Tosh.0 clip.
You know what? You're right. You are right. You talking? I know what one you're talking about too. This one, right? Where are you? Right here.
Because where this country is now, from where we came from, is pretty remarkable. There's nothing more shameful in our country's past than slavery. Okay, that's horrible. But I've grown up in a generation where I've idolized black people my entire life. They are better at everything. So the fact that we pulled off slavery, I've already said it's awful. That's off the table. I'm just saying it's kind of neat.
Is that the one you were talking about?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
That one pisses people off. Even though it's a funny joke.
That's hilarious.
Trouble One, man, hit the link, man. Come over here. Let us see that. Let us hear that manly voice.
I'm telling you, come through with the fucking Hostess cupcake with the glitter in it. Oh, yeah, look at this. You'll be always talking about it.
Daddy, you know how you gonna sound? Like, would you remember those commercials that when people smoke cigarettes? Like, I smoked cigarette for 25 years. Now I got a hole in my throat. Trouble One, man, I cash app you right now, man. Hit that link, yo. Like, I can sick and tired of your bullshit. What is the intellect? Bitch, you be over here, you and YouTube looking for intellect. This bitch
right.
think that we in Harvard or something.
Bitches don't care about intellect.
Bitch on YouTube asking for intellect. like niggas over here went to Harvard or fucking Yale or some
no,
shit.
You
like
know,
that.
black women. They say black women are the most educated.
Trouble One, bring your ugly ass over here, man. I know for a fact Trouble One look like Project Pat or Manny Fresh, one of the niggas.
Yeah.
I give you that. I'm just saying I think it's a girl, but I believe they look like I don't know, Manny Fresh. Nah, Manny Fresh look like just a regular dyke bitch. They
Any shot that Trouble One is a good looking woman.
man, look, Trouble One look like Notorious Big, bro.
That's Leslie Jones, yeah.
Only more cross-eyed.
Leslie Jones, yeah, I can see Leslie Jones too.
Yeah, boy, damn, nigga, damn. If somebody called you Leslie Jones, you gotta fight him. That's an ugly woman right there, boy.
This is probably Travel One.
For Jesus. Keep the Lord in mind. When you dirty wine, drop it for Jesus.
Yo, the fact that she even got the confidence to even put a picture of herself, man, that tells me everything I need to know right there. Pretty women want to be seen, bro. That's one thing about a pretty bitch. She wants to be seen, bro.
Yep, that's a fact. And every one of them, every one of these girls up here, you know, that think they're pretty, that they got their picture as their avatar. Everyone.
You are so jealous. Trouble does not talk to you.
Geniality is fucked.
That's you right there.
I have no censors and I need to be stopped.
That's
Look like her daddy had an affair with Mr. Ed.
Yeah, that's Trouble One begging for an intervention. She need to be stopped. She begging us.
Yo, Daddy Hill. I mean, Daddy Ford. Do you remember that player named Tyrone Hill? He used to play for the Caesars.
Oh yeah, Tyrone Hill.
Whoopi Goldberg had a baby.
Yo, Tyrone
This is
Hill.
what Leslie Jones looked like, bro. Like Tyrone Hill, fan.
That's
If you Google a picture of Tyrone Hill, fan, you will see like they like twin brothers, man.
Leave that up there, man. I'm gonna Google it right now.
Leslie looked like damn Tracy Morgan and Whoopi Goldberg had a little offspring.
Listen, man. You are a brave man. I take that back, nigga. I think you 75% gay if you fuck Leslie Jones, bro.
I'm about
Like,
ready to.
This is rough right here, my nigga. This is rough.
Image. Tyrone.
Waking up with this shit in the after nigga waking up to this bitch right here. Gotta be crazy.
Yeah, and then she talking about some men can only last 2 minutes. Yeah, nigga, that's all. Then they go limp, nigga.
Yeah, that's all they can tolerate you, dumbass, for.
It just came for the check.
For real.
Yeah, nah, they was fucking that hoe and they realized, you know what? I ain't gay, and they dick went soft.
Dude, that's a pretty accurate representation. Look.
I told Tyrone he look like a tall ET, bro.
Hold on.
That ain't.
Hold on. How did you end up there?
I don't know. You clicked the wrong one. Click you.
Oh, let me go back.
Trouble gets seen. Best believe it. No worries. Yo, you on YouTube
Look at
at 1
that.
in the morning.
Dude, Poppy, that was a pretty accurate representation.
I'm telling you, Tyrone Hill, man. I mean, he was a good ass center, nigga. That's how I remember the name.
Look, they got the
was a
same
good solid
nose,
center.
the same jaw structure, same cheekbones. The only thing she got to he ain't his hair.
If you like,
Yeah, right,
if you can put like a wig on this nigga, man, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
A wig and glasses and some hoop earrings, and he's in. Holy
They look like
shit.
brothers.
Man,
They do look like brothers.
but you look like a tall ET. That's how she look like. Phone home. I want Skittles.
Trouble, shows your face. Shows that beautiful face.
Yeah, we don't
Show
believe you.
that.
We'll take you straight capping.
Of course she capping, man. She know she ugly as hell, man. What kind of pretty women gonna be on YouTube talking to us at this late, man? Come on.
For real, from 7 a.m. to 2 a.m. Nigga, who does that?
Someone who
not even a good looking bitch. I looking bitch right now. She getting dick down at this moment, fam. Trouble, it's okay, man. You don't have no man, man. It's okay, baby. It's okay.
But Dykes like ugly bitches though. Maybe you need to switch teams.
But she's so ugly, she can't even get that off.
Oh God.
She can't even. She ain't Princella.
Princella got fat. Wait till I lose weight again, man. Wait till I get my regular shape back. Pause. I'm gonna be the best lesbian ever. Y'all be like, yo, dirty folks, the coldest butch I ever seen in my life, nigga. Watch.
That's crazy.
That's all.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy about Princella, bro?
She's the
Princella
queer
is
maker.
doing the same thing the same shit that she complaining about niggas, bro. I heard she got like a couple of girlfriends and shit like that. I'm like, yo, you talking shit about man. Talk about they incapable of love, and you got a couple of hoes. Like nigga, you like a hood nigga.
Because bitches love what they hate.
Hey,
exactly.
Actually, I told you love and hate the same emotion. The bitches just stuck on hate. They not happy unless they hate. They horrible people.
Nigga moments brought to you by Dirty Folks.
Trouble one, man. Let us see that face, man. I know you ain't got no edges. I know that for a fact. Let us see how you glue your fucking baby hairs to your forehead.
I was gonna say she ain't got no baby hairs either.
Yeah, they glue their pubic hair to their forehead.
I don't even know how to take that motivational. So I'm gonna be the LeBron James of lesbians when I lose 30 pounds.
Oh shit!
Shit, nigga, LeBron is one of the goats, man.
Hey, what's up, Woody? You fucking walking dick joke. Got Woody
Shit,
Johnson
how
out there,
boring.
man.
Look at this bitch was like, how boring is this? Get some new material, but you actually listening to this shit. You
Right.
actually, how miserable are you?
I mean, look,
and these
we
people
could
is
sit-
sick, man.
we could literally sit up here and roast you all night long.
They addicted to it, bro. This
Hey,
is an addiction.
Hold on, sidebar real quick. Hey, Snowman, and everybody else in the chat. You see right that when they camped us said need a job on the Streamlabs. That's what I was talking about, bro.
Oh, okay, I got
The
you.
call center shit. Like if y'all need a gig and shit, I got the call center shit. Just I'm hiring all the guys. I ain't hiring no girls though, because any girl with $2 in her pocket subject to go crazy. So y'all need to be broke and ugly.
Right.
But guys, I'm here.
Hey,
for
you know, Woody, I wouldn't be poor if you'd hit that Cash App or that PayPal.
real talk, Woody. It's your fault that he in poverty.
Right. I mean,
we both poor because of Woody.
I've got a couple super chats tonight, but I'd really like to see that Cash App or that PayPal get hit. You know, actually, we went longer than what we said we would, man. We've only gotten a total of $17 in donos that I got to split with you.
Yeah, man. Y'all need to drop at least 50, man. Y'all got 6 minutes to drop 50, or we're about this bitch. This ain't charity. We ain't doing this shit for charity.
Oh yeah, by the
Travel
way,
Wine, Travel Wine, go ahead, man. She got more money than every color man around.
by the way, once again, this Saturday, which would be tomorrow now, because today's Friday, we're doing a 750 sub celebration stream, and one lucky person will win a $75 Cash App or PayPal that's being raffled off. In order for you to win, though, you got to be here and you have to be in the chat, and we will actually do the drawing once there's 40 people in the box. So
you know how many $2 Tuesdays $75 is, bro? Like,
well, look, and I'm even going to do something else to make it a little sweeter too, man. If you want to have extra names put in the raffle, you can take and spend $5 to have one entry, or $10, and I'll put 3 more of your name in the draw. And then whatever we raise off of the extra, we'll do a 50-50 raffle off of that.
You got to 750?
Yeah.
You gonna get to 1,000, man. You gonna
I'm actually I'm almost at 7 or almost at 800 now.
Yeah, you gonna get to 1,000, man. You gonna make it, and then you can be as big in it as you want to be. I support you.
You already got the 4,000 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yep.
That's what's up, man.
Yes, sir. Once I hit that 1,000, man, I'll have to go through and take all the fucking copyrighted music out of all my streams. But luckily, I do it at the very beginning for about the first 20 minutes while people are filing in.
Oh, okay.
So it'll make it easy.
Man.
But yeah, make sure you're here tomorrow, man.
Yeah, man. I'm about to call it a night, fellas, man. So what time tomorrow?
Tomorrow, as in you're going to have one more sleep before it, you know, because right now it's Friday.
Saturday.
Yeah, so it's Saturday. I'll probably start doing a stream probably around, I'd say 8-ish, 9-ish, somewhere around there.
Are you East Coast time? What
I'm Eastern time.
Eastern. Okay, cool. All right, yeah. Because right now, if I'm mistaken, I came through Dirty Falls channel. I got it.
Yeah, you came through his channel, but my link, I can put my link in the chat if you want it.
Yeah, please do it so I can make sure that I subscribe.
Absolutely, man. Because you might actually like the conversations we have on Friday. They're rather triggering.
All them racist ass, white supremacist ass. I be sliding through though, because the white supremacists be funny and shit.
Hey, I have had a couple white supremacists and white nationalists hop up on the panel and have discussions, dude. I ain't even gonna lie, but I like it. I've also had some of the Hebrew Israelites hop up and have discussions. What I'm wanting to get is a discussion with Hebrew Israelites and white nationalists. I think that'd be interesting.
Personally, I don't think Hebrews that interesting, but you know, go for it.
I think the discussion they would have would be interesting. And I'm more so curious to see how much they'd have in common. You know what I'm saying?
What's up? Okay, you just left your page on the private chat.
Oh, yeah. You need dirties? You already have dirties, don't you?
Yeah, I'm on dirty shit.
Okay, yeah, that's mine in there.
All right.
But yeah, man,
I'm out.
Also, I probably once or twice a week now, probably pick it up a little bit more. I'm dropping about 13 to 20-minute clips of past Dirty Snow episodes as well. So if you subscribe, you can be on the lookout of those. We've had some pretty decent conversations.
Yeah, I just subscribed, my man. So hey, man, I'm gonna highlight you tomorrow, man. I got a long day tomorrow.
Yep, I appreciate you, Poppy. Appreciate you, bad guy. You guys have a good one, man.
Y'all take care, all right?
For sure.
Yep.
Nice to meet you too, man.
Hey, you too, brother.
Yeah, I got to be up at 7 in the morning tomorrow. I'm gonna head out because y'all ain't contributing long enough for me to say fuck this job.
I
So,
know that's right.
so suck my dick, except for Travel One, because she probably got them razor teeth. I don't like people gnawing on my meat, but because she know how to suck dick, she have a man right now. But anyway,
I know that's right. I know that's right.
well, at least
Drop your intro or your outro music in. That way I can close this out right.
I don't give a fuck about that outro, man. You can close with your shit. I ain't gonna worry about it.
All right, man. All right, man. Well, you have a good one. I'm gonna get out of here too then because I'm tired and like you said, we ain't made enough money to make this go another hour.
All right. Y'all don't treat us like y'all treat Angry Man. Y'all don't treat Angry Snowman like you treat Angry Man. Y'all give him money. He don't even be talking about shit except how y'all don't love him. And I fuck with Angry Man, but
So do I, man.
love giving him money because he popular. Make us popular so we can get monies. We
Right.
want monies.
Yeah, well, we're grifters, man, and we admit it. Well, at least I do, anyhow. I'm not gonna...
Wait. You love the Hebrew. Them fucking shirtless forest dudes.
Yeah.
Them goddamn single mama adopters. You
Yeah.
like them goddamn Hebrew Israelites?
No, I don't like. I never said I like them.
I'm talking about Quazim in the chat. You like the motherfuckers, man? That's crazy. You love
aren't those the same guys that believe in pushing a white genocide in America?
them black women is god ass niggas, take away their own masculine autonomy ass niggas. That's crazy. God damn, you black for real, bro. It's black culture. Worshiping bitches, calling them God, not wearing a shirt and not having no house, cuffing single mamas and shit that were looking for a religion because they trying to find God because they fucked up their life. That's definitely black culture, bro. See, they're your culture.
He said that Hebrew Israelites are against baby mama culture.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Every bitch in they clique is a baby mama. 3 or more kids, minimum. A bunch of bitches talking about they priestesses, dressing up, putting dots on their foreheads. Get the all right, GD. All right, that's what it. I'm going to bed on that note, man. Have a good one, man.
Hey, you too, brother. I'm gonna bounce out too. Shout out to everybody who came through, man. Appreciate you all. It was a good show tonight. You know, as always, probably went a little bit longer than what I intended to. Shout out to everybody that hit the dono button. Tomcat twice, total of $7 in donos, and Mr. O with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you. Like I said, come through tomorrow night. I'm going to have a topic where I'm going to be discussing what was that dude's name? Let me find it real quick. Ethan Liming, which is a white kid who was beat to death by 3 black kids at the LeBron James School in Ohio, and they were charged with manslaughter and all got off. So we're gonna have a discussion about that tomorrow. I'll bring some good research and shit on it. So come through tomorrow night around same time, 8:30, 9:30, you know, for that discussion if you want to. And then again, like I said, Saturday night we're doing the 750 celebration stream. Whether some people think $75 a chump change or not, it's what I have to offer. It's what I told everybody I would offer, you know, once we hit that goal. So somebody will get that $75 Cash App or PayPal, and, you know, as a thank you. And with that, man, I'm going to call it done, and I'm out of here.
Ready. Fight!
The baby needs you! You're supposed to be daycare this month! Excuses! You missed your son's birthday! Excuses! Oh my God!
Wait, you can't do that!
Fort!
Oh, you bitch!
Fort!
Oh, you bitch! DNA tag!
Oh, you can't throw nobody else on the team, no dick? See, that's that bullshit.
Bitch, ain't nobody about to throw you no dick while you out here smelling like a hot NBA locker room during double overtime in the 6th game. You've been wearing that sweater since September 1969.
Fuck you, Fred.
You fucking wish, you musky mushroom goblin bitch.
You ugly and your breath stink. Your credit all fucked up. Your pussy smell like a fish tank. You done lost your edges. Your wig sitting this way. Your head sitting that way. You look like a whore that used to be on Backpage. Every time I wake up to you, it be a sad day. Every time I wake up to you, I have a bad day. One time I fucked you, I thought it was my last day. Thank God the doctor told me that I'd be okay.
I am the master of the clit. Remember this fucking face. Whenever you see clit, you'll see this fucking face. I make that shit work. No one rules a clit like me. Not this little fuck. None of you little fucks out there. I am the clit commander. When it comes down to business, this is what I do. I pinch her like this. Oh, you little fuck. And I rub my nose.
Awesome. Knock him down.
Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I always want to live in a house like yours, my friend. Maybe when there's nobody home, I'll break in. I married a woman who said she was rich, spent all her money, walked out on the bitch. Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor?
I said there are so many amendments in the Constitution of the United States of America. I can only choose one. I can only choose one. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anything you say, 5. Go ahead, ask me a question. Did you? 5. I have a secret document that I think you need to say.
I want you to buy my new fried chicken, that is. Sure enough. I used to work for the Pentagon. Now I help you to get your chicken on. And for a limited time only, order a 8-piece nappy meal and get a 32-ounce malt liquor absolutely free.
The suspect, described as a white male.
Woo, love it!
I'm sorry, what? What are you two celebrating?
Oh, nothing. We're just glad that we know what the criminal looks like, and he ain't one of us.
You're awful.
Me? I'm awful? Oh, yeah? How am I awful?
Playing my video. Inviting me on the show. You just wanted to make fun of me.
You're just like the rest of them. You don't know the first thing about me, pal. Look what happened because of what you did, what it led to. There were riots out there. 2 policemen are in critical condition. You're laughing. You're laughing. Someone was killed today because of what you did.
I know. How about another joke, Murray?
No, I think we've had enough of your jokes.
What do you get?
I don't think so.
When you cross
I think
a
we're
mentally
done
ill
with your
loner
jokes.
with
That's
a
it.
society that abandons him and treats him like trash.
Call the police,
I'll
Gene.
tell you what you get.
Call the police.
You get what you fucking deserve.
I don't think he did until I pointed out that my Second Amendment rights were helping protect his First Amendment rights to come up and question me.
What? Yo, see, there's a motto here. Your job is just to piss them off, get them talking, arguing, and getting all their friends involved. Y'all can take it how you want it, getting gay and mad. It's all about ideas, and the good always outweigh the bad. Raise the flag, homie, take some fucking pride in that. We hate this fucking government, and ain't nobody hide that fact. It's a symbol of the freedom that they taking from your patriots, accustomed to the darkness they've been fading unto. From Lima to Cleveland, back to Toledo, these jokers, Heath Ledgers, you faggots is Jared Leto. Me amigos, all Devos, shoulders got Doritos, hot Cheetos, Fritos, and those big ass bags of Tostitos. It's a party, y'all. Don't mind a little argument. We're all adults, it ain't no reputation tarnishing. Hypnotizing bitches like the slow jam bad. It's safety for no man, it's no man's land. We ain't dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang, yeah, we ain't really dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang.
Everybody should have the right to come out, be happy, and live their life, man, without fear of being, harassed, assaulted, or thrown in